All right. What is up, folks? We are here for Pocket Mad's Pocket Tournament. What number is this? Is this 13? Number 13, lucky number 13 with $1,000 entry fee. Or entry prize, I'm sorry. Not a fee. It's free to enter. I don't know, it might be too late now. We are running on a 10-minute delay, so it might be too late to get checked in. But it's going to be a big one today. I am joined with Nabrix. Nabrix, how's it going, dude?
Hello, hello. Welcome on in, everyone. Ladies,
Yes.
gentlemen, boys and girls, Pokemon trainers alike. We are here for the Pocket Mats $1,000 tournament. I hope y'all are having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, wherever in the world you may be. We are here for this tournament, man. You might recognize me. My name is Nabrix. I am the first ever 2 times Pocket Mats champion. I won the first tournament as well as the 11th one. But as opposed to throwing my Santa hat in the ring,
Yup.
um, I have the pleasure, the honor of joining the caster's booth this time around, and I'm joined by the wonderful, amazing, talented Jay Dankist. I'm
Thank you,
excited
sir.
to see the amazing deck list, the amazing games
Dude.
that we're going to be getting into. It's going to be a great time, Jay.
Today's going to be a fun one. It's going to be wild, I think, because this is going to be the first like real major tournament of this new
Mm-hmm.
set. And I'd even kind of say this is like the biggest tournament since all of B series, right? I'm pretty sure this is it.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is the biggest Pocket Match
100%.
tournament, if I'm not mistaken. We have a ton of people here today. But of course, I mean, to be expected with $1,000 prize pool, of course, we're going to have the people showing up today. So I think you're right. I think it's going to be a fun one. I'm hoping we see some cooks. What do you think? What do you think's going to take it today? Do you have any early predictions, maybe? I think low
Ooh.
punny's pretty popular right now. I think the low punny
Mm-hmm.
stonks are up there. So
Definitely. So with the new B1A set, the Crimson Blaze, there are a lot of new megas that I'm assuming that a lot of people are going to be working with. We do still
mhm.
have some deck lists that have been showing results from previous formats, namely Suicune Ninja, Dread It, Run From It, Destiny still
Yup.
arrives. There's also Absol Hydreigon seeing
Yeah.
a lot of results as well. So I will expect to see a lot of representation of those deck lists,
Mhm.
but there is a wrench thrown in that plan with Mega Zard, Mega Venusaur, Mega Blastoise, Mega Lopunny, Mega
Yeah.
Steelix. So I'm really excited to see. It's my early prediction. You know, games haven't even started yet, but my early prediction would probably be Riku Ninja. I have to go with it. I have to go with it.
You think it's gonna still hold strong, huh?
I
I don't know.
think it does
I'm
decently
afraid of it.
well.
I'm afraid
Mhm.
of it. I think you might be right. I think almost a week has passed now.
Mhm.
Some tournaments have gone out, so some dust has settled, and maybe people are like figuring out how to get around the new megas. And again, just make Suicune Greninja work. So I'm hoping something can stop it. With these new megas like Lopunny and Venusaur, where they have these crazy on-hit effects of sleeping or confusing your opponent. It always,
Mhm.
I mean, it kind of throws a wrench in your opponent's plan when you get hit with the confuse or the sleep.
Definitely. Yeah, I think
So,
in previous formats as well, we did see, or last season, we saw a lot of Chingling,
mhm.
to prevent like rare candy evolutions and those starter mons, those megas, the Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise are those stage twos. So we'll see how that works out. Um, but the way that Dino really addressed that rare candy epidemic, you might say, is by
Yeah.
introducing some very powerful stage ones. So we have the Charmeleon that's able to charge the active spot,
Yep.
add a fire energy to that active spot Firemon, as well as Ivysaur being able to charge itself and get that energy onto it. So I think it's going to be very interesting how our competitors design their deck lists, whether they want to include two
Mhm.
of those stage ones, if they want to throw that rare candy in there, how they're gonna go about it. I'm excited to see what people have cooked up.
Yeah. I think, well, what do we got here? We probably got another 5 minutes of yap time before we actually get into the games. Again, we're running on a 10-minute delay, so we did have to start this about 10 minutes early. But the games should be starting up here, again, maybe about 5 minutes or so. Um, Let me see. I wonder what we're up to if we can check the registrations. We are up to 12,000, or no, I'm sorry, not 12,000, 1,266 registrations. If you guys aren't checked in, make sure you do that. I suppose by now, by the time you hear me say that, it's going to be too late. But hopefully everybody does get checked in. Hopefully everybody, like you're saying, I hope we see some cooks. I think we will. It's going to be inevitable that we see some cooks today.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to see exactly who's running what until we get I guess, started, right? I mean, we can tell from the metagame, but we can't necessarily. In fact, maybe we should do that. Let's swap over to. Got you here. We're gonna go to the metagame. I'm looking at the metagame tab over on Limitless.
Mhm.
Um, I don't know what this is. 282 unknown at the top of the list here. That's kind of strange. I wonder what deck is causing it to show up as unknown.
Hmm.
Strange. But we're seeing some Jolteon Zera Auras, Suicune Greninja. Looks like about 57 Suicune Greninjas, so about 5% of the share is all. Looks like a ton of Hydreigon Absols, a ton of Lopunnies, and Magnezone Absol as well. I think that must be the new Magnezone, right? That new Magnezone lineup that the people are running with that Absol, I believe.
Exactly, the new
Yeah.
Magnezone. So you have Magnemite that's 50 HP, which is 10 less than the previous Magnemites we were using, but that does mean it's searchable with Lycia. And
Yeah.
then the new Magnezone, which is also one lightning energy, two colorless, but it doesn't discard the energy. It deals
Mhm.
20 less damage, but it also makes it so that the defending Pokemon has to coin flip to use their attack. So
Yes.
it is definitely a very strong one. I think players are going to opt to use that one over the old Magnezone. And then with those consistency cards of Clement, the new supporter, being able to search for Magneton, a lot more consistency has been brought to Magnezone. So people are throwing Magnezone into everything, really. I've seen Magnezone Blaziken, Magnezone Altaria, Magnezone with Mew thrown in there, and then most recently, I think a very strong and very powerful list is that Dark Zone list that runs Darkrai and Absol. I think I would expect that list to perform very well as well. So yeah, the new Magnezone is going to be very dangerous. That's also outside of just the Clement build as well, with the Heliolisk, 2 energy attacker, 120 damage, stage 1, being able to deal massive damage if you can get it online very fast. That's also very consistent because of that Clement supporter. So yeah, the Magnezone is going to deal some damage this weekend.
Give me just a sec here, Navrix. I'm checking to make sure we have everything still going on schedule
Hmm.
here. I don't know if there's going to maybe be some issues with the stream key. I hope not. Hold on one sec.
No
Oh
problem at
no.
all.
Use stream key. Hold on. This is what we're using. Yeah, we're still using the same one. Okay. Um, it should still be going. I think hopefully it pops up here in about 200 or 120 seconds.
Hmm.
We'll find out in about 2 minutes. I guess in the meantime here, we should be just a few more minutes away from actually starting up. So we'll
Hmm.
have to maybe see. It's going to start pouring into the Discord here as far as matches go. Maybe we can snipe somebody on the list of streamers here in the Discord. I don't know. Let's see. Do you see any names standing out so far?
Let's take a look here. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. I do see Pabsy, if you want to take a look at Pabsy.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at too, is Papsy towards the bottom of the list there. Okay, that's
Hmm.
not a bad idea. We could maybe hop in there. I'm wondering what he's playing. I kind of hovered over it. It might look like it's Greninja. Or not Greninja, I'm sorry. Absol Hydreigon?
Yes, it's looking like Hydreigon, Absol
Okay.
Hydreigon.
Um, I suppose we can already hop down into the channel if you want to just sit down there.
Sounds good. I'll meet
Okay,
you there.
I'll meet you there. All right. Um, I think, give me just a sec, guys. Sorry, I'm a little scatterbrained here for the next like 50 seconds or so. I'm just making sure everything's starting correctly. We're again running on that 10-minute delay, and it kind of makes it difficult to let you know whether or not you've actually started the stream, especially since it's not my YouTube. We're running on Maddie's YouTube, so there's a little bit of a
Hmm.
cross communication there. But let me make sure it's starting up. We've got about 30 seconds until then. And I think the matches might just be going out here any minute, so
Hmm.
we'll have to
You
see.
gotta
I
bear
guess.
with us, guys. There's a
Yeah,
lot going on. There's a lot
there
of
is.
competitors. The judges are overworked here, but we promise you we will get into that action as soon as we can.
Absolutely. Yeah, things will definitely settle down here too in the, after the first round gets going or so.
Hmm.
But this first round might be a little chaotic because there is a ton of people registered for this tournament. Over 1,200 people are participating. It's got, again, $1,000 prize pool this week. This is going to be a big one. I don't know. Let's see. Hold on one sec. We should be started now.
Yeah, it looks
Let
like
me
the
make sure.
competitors are getting
Okay.
into their games here.
Awesome. And it looks like Pocket Mads is live. Oops, sorry. I don't want to play us in the background here, but I was just making sure. It does look like we are live, though. Perfect. Good deal. That being said, then let's see if they are possibly ready for the game to start here. I'm gonna start getting the players all loaded up.
Hmm.
Let's see. Pabsy. How do you spell it? X Pabsy. That's what it is. I couldn't remember if it was Pabsy X or X Pabsy. And let's see. I don't think he's started yet, or is he playing maybe just a? Is he
Yeah, I
playing
don't
like
think this is the tournament match
a test game?
yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say. There's no way,
Hmm.
right? That would have been the quickest start of all time.
Right. But yeah, I do know Pabsy was playing Decidueye in previous formats. So I think that's a list that's not going to be as represented. Um,
No. Yeah, looking at the meta
but
share, it looked like it kind of fell off, huh?
yeah, it was doing a lot of damage, and I think it was because it had favorable matchups into those dark lists, as
Mm-hmm.
well as Suicune Ninja. It also was able to deal with it, assuming that you're able to get those evolutions online. But speaking of grass evolutions, we mentioned it with Venusaur as well, I believe. But the new item, Quick Grow Extract, to be able to
Yes.
use it almost like a rare candy, right? But it's different in that you can use it to find your stage 1 as well. I'm not sure if any competitors will be using that specifically with Decidueye, but I know Venusaur lists definitely do use it as well. It's really awesome, man. The Crimson Blaze
Yeah.
set, it may not be as meta shifting as people initially thought it would be, but the tools that we were given to be able to cook new deck lists is awesome. Like the supporters, the items, it's just a really fun, really cool set.
I agree. I love Quick Row Ethtrack. Quick Row Ethtrack. No, I was gonna say I love QGE. For grass,
Mm-hmm.
grass needed something, and I think this was a good answer. I hope it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't turn into a Misty situation though, where they're like, "Uh-oh, now we opened Pandora's box. How do we close it?"
Mm-hmm.
But no, I think there's still a ton of like untapped potential with QGE too. I think like I haven't tested it myself, but I know like Beedrill, every line of Beedrill would work, or every evolution of Beedrill would definitely benefit from having a QGE in your deck. So
Mm-hmm.
maybe that's one to experiment with, especially since these newer decks, they want to have, Charizard needs that 4 fire energy. And Beedrill could
Mm-hmm.
essentially shut that off if you're able to set that up, maybe with a Pheromos, a Cyrus play, something like that. So I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. We'll see. 1 second here.
Beedrill's an
Gotta grab my
interesting
dog.
one. I like that.
Um, again, I do have Pabsy's gameplay going here currently, but it is
Mm-hmm.
not actually his game. I think he's just playing a test match. Let me double check
Mm-hmm.
here and see if they have actually started the round yet.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be starting pretty shortly, within the
Okay.
next couple minutes at the latest.
Give me 1 sec here. I gotta put Daisy. My little dog hopped on my lap, and I gotta put her in her dog bed next to me. She's like my co-pilot, my Chewy.
Oh man. I'm on the edge of my seat. I can't wait for this tourney to start, man. This is gonna
Yeah,
be really awesome.
I agree. I think Pabsy must just finished his game. Maybe getting
Mm-hmm.
started up here. Hopefully he's looking at his
Maybe.
match window. It does look like he is going to play Hydreigon Absol then, huh? Let me pull up his deck list in the meantime.
Mm-hmm. It does look like it.
I don't know if the pairings have gone out yet. I don't think they have.
Yeah, not yet. But yeah,
Okay.
Absol Dragon's an interesting one too. There have been a lot of different iterations of it. The most recent addition, I guess, is the Indeedee in there to help heal the Hydreigon, especially after it uses its ability, which makes it pretty annoying to actually deal with. And I think There's like a one of Chingling in there. You have Sabrina Cyrus in the standard deck lists. You have obviously your rare candy. You're running Xylis to hopefully counteract any Chinglings that you might face. And then Copycats for consistency. Copycat is such a crazy card. Let me just
Yeah.
say it. Oh my goodness. Copycat is definitely the premier supporter of the previous sets, and it just
Yeah.
allows you to maximize consistency, to unbrick yourself. There's also a degree of when you're in the game, you're always trying to play around your opponent's copycat, so you end up trying to play every card that you can that is playable in your hand, and that could be detrimental to later on in the game as well. So the way that it warps the game in that way, I think is very powerful as well. Copycat, man. What a card.
Yeah, I agree. That's definitely taken over as like like you said, a premier search engine for this new set. So I
Hmm.
would expect to see at least everybody running maybe one or possibly two in almost all their decks here. Pretty much the only thing that can
Hmm.
get away without running a copycat nowadays is like a Suicune, I think, huh?
Yeah. So some
Maybe
Suicune
even
lists do
Entei.
run that copycat. Yeah. Like with that draw engine being the Suicune itself, you don't necessarily need copycat. There are lists that
Hmm.
don't run it and opt just for double cape, Irida, the double Cyrus. But still there are lists that do run it to try to find that ninja ASAP.
Sorry, I put my other dog. My both my dogs decided now is a good time to bug me, so I'm gonna put my other dog on the bed.
But yeah, it looks like the competitors are getting into their tournament matches. The rounds should be up here, and they should be getting into it.
Do we have? Oh, Papsy just started here. Let me make sure. Yeah, actually, we've got his gameplay going here on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. All right, let me get him loaded up with his deck list and his opponent here.
Sounds good, sounds good. Yes, so Pabsy is playing that Hydreigon Absol, and he's versing Megalopunny
Yeah,
Magnezone,
weird deck
which
there.
is crazy, yeah. I did mention
I've
it before,
noticed.
people are slotting in Magnezone into
Yep,
every list they can.
that's what I was just about to say. Is people are definitely using that Magnezone tech into like anything. It fits into really anything. I saw even Pocket Ads himself was streaming the other day, and that's what his whole stream was based around. Basically, was like, what can I tech this into? But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
no, I think with the way it self generates, and I mean, Magnezone even costs only two colorless, so you can fit really any other fighting energy or any other energy in there and still have an attack. So kind of an interesting
Mm-hmm.
tech. We'll have to see here, I guess, how it matches up against the classic, the Hydreigon Absol, huh?
Exactly, yeah. So we see Pabsy here with Indeedee in the active spot, was able to find this Hydreigon very quickly, but that Indeedee in the active spot does mean we have to commit an energy to retreat out, but we have it online ready to go. So we see the retreat out into the Hydreigon, putting it in the active spot, using the ability. We're going to see that heal from the Indeedee as well. So we got to see some Evos on the other side of the board here. We're just looking at a Magnemite in the active spot and a little Baneri on the bench here. If we're able to find the Magnetons, if we're able to find the Megalopunny, we could do some damage here. So we see the Pokeball come out. What else do they got for us here? Pokeball into Prof. Okay, okay.
All right,
Hitmon
I
top
think
down as well.
for the viewers at home, I should have the deck list up and running for you as well. Yeah, let's see. I guess him on top too is kind of an absolutely disgusting card. I guess he's not going to be able to attack with it this turn. Unfortunately, use that energy to retreat, but still, it's able to
Hmm.
just kind of set up either Cyrus plays or I'm even against like uh or a Choreo. You get type advantage, and it can essentially do 80 damage in 2 turns while still hitting the bench before you can really knock it
Hmm.
out. Yeah, I think Hitmon top is definitely shining, and it's kind of it took something like low punny for something like Hitmon top to really move to the front and kind of have it stay in the sunshine, you know?
Hmm. Yeah, Hitmontop is kind of like the Fighting Pheromosa, where it's 80 HP, it's able to deal 20 to the active spot and 1 mon on the bench. The
Hmm.
major difference is that it is a 2 retreat cost. So if you're trying to get it out of the active spot, once it's in there and it's dealing damage, it feels great. But trying to get it out, having to commit the energy is usually a problem, especially if you don't have X speed or anything like that, any retreating card. Our opponent or the Overton Window, Ampharos fan up top there, does run 1 X speed in his list, so it may not be as much of an issue. But we do see the Hydreigon here, fully healthy, swinging in with the cape as well, taking it out. So it is 170 HP, ready to go. If we see a Magnezone on the other side of the board start swinging in, it is 150 HP when it evolves, so it's not one-shottable by this Hydreigon, but also, the Hydreigon would need to coin flip to be able to even attack here. So we'll see if the Magnezone does come out here. We see Lycia searching. So Lycia in this list is able to search for Baniri because it's 50 HP and the Magnemite. So we see those placed on the bench there. The Magnezone does come out and we will see the swing. Hydreigon discarding all of its energy does mean that there's no energy on the board for Pabsy right now. So we'll see
I think
what
he'll
can
be able to
done.
heal and still be able to attack with this Hydreigon this turn, correct? Yeah. Should have enough health in the tank there. The downside, though, I guess, is he's not going to be able to kill that Magnezone, right? And he has to coin flip to even attack still, too.
Exactly.
So, another card from this set where it's throwing a wrench in your plans. To even attack, you have to flip a coin. Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see the energy attached to the Hydreigon and the charge. But when we charge, we will be 70 HP, which does mean we are in Magnezone range.
Yeah. Kind of stuck here, right? He's either got to... I mean, he has to go for it. What's your other option? You retreat and into your other Hydreigon, and... Well, that's not going to really do much for you either. Put you in the same spot. I think he's got to go for the coin flip, unfortunately.
Yeah, we need to deal with this Magnezone ASAP. We can't have it just chilling there. But we do see the ability used on both. Potentially, we could have maybe used the ability on the first one and attacked with the one on the bench to avoid the coin flip. And it costs us there. Look at that. We see the tails. No damage done. Magnezone chilling in the active spot. It's going to be tough. We see Mega Lopunny evolved on the bench as well. Second Magneton down. Yeah, these Magnezones are a problem here.
See, and that's another problem too, is the Magneton just being able to self-build. That card has been a problem since its inception. So now that it's got an even better partner, it's kind of crazy that they were able to actually make a Magnezone that... At first I was thinking, well, how do they top the original Magnezone?
Right.
Being a 1 prize pointer. Like, if they made it an EX, I don't think that would be the answer. But no, they gave us almost a better 1 prize pointer, I would say. Yes, you do a little bit less damage, but I mean, you have more health, and the ability on your attack is just... I'd say it's worth it. Again, Lopunny is a deck that caught my eye this season just because of its attack effect, where it can cause the confusion. And I think, like, same thing with Magnezone. It's definitely one of those same things where I like that element of gambling in my deck. And it's not even me that has to gamble. It's you that has to gamble now. That's what's even better.
Exactly.
So we do see 1 energy go down on the Absol, which means he'll be able to attack with that eventually here. Both players sitting at 1 prize point each.
A very big issue that does arise with that Hydreigon Absol build is how you get your energy onto Absol so that you can have a secondary attacker. But here we see the ability used on Hydreigon and then energy attached on that Absol, so that we have the secondary attacker almost ready to go. We see a red card come out. The Magnezone is 20 HP and it will swing again. And we have our Lopunnies on the bench ready to go when they need to get into the active spot and start dealing damage.
Chat, I know it's going to be about 10 minutes in the past here that we find out, but I did turn Nabrix up a little bit. I think he was a tad bit quiet. So let me know if the audio levels are good. I've also started a music playlist in the background. Hopefully things are, again, all good for audio levels. If we need to make any changes, just let me know, and 10 minutes from now, we'll get that changed for you. So we do see Pabsy, and again, so we are running a delay, so we're able to talk about the cards that are being drawn. But we do see Pabsy draw into a Giovanni, which I think is interesting. That Giovanni letting Hydreigon hit for that 140 HP, but unfortunately Magneton sitting at 150, just sitting outside of that. But I suppose that is good in certain situations, where, again, you need to hit that 140, right? Taking out those sweet goons.
Exactly. The 140 HP Mons. If this was the old Magnezone, it is a 140 HP Mon, but it is this new one that has that 10 extra HP.
That 10 extra HP proving to be a problem. Oh my lord, he cannot get a coin flip here either. I don't know.
Another tails, man.
This is gonna be tough.
Definitely.
Not only does he now have to get through Magnezone with only one, I really don't know if there's gonna be a way to victory here, right? He's got to do a lot of damage.
The damage is going to be coming in. We have the Magnezones ready to go. And then we have Mega Lopunny to deal with and those coin flips.
Yeah. I think you're kind of right. Overton set up basically with every single thing on the board here. And one lone Absol. I don't know if it's going to have enough gas in the tank to take out the whole team. We will see the Darkness Claw go out, though. This is still just game 1, though, folks, so Papsy will have another shot at redemption here. We're going to have to see, though.
This Cyrus taken away.
Yeah, there goes Cyrus. Goodbye-rus to the Cyrus. But we'll have to see if this Magneton deck here is able to... I don't know. It might end up giving these older decks problems where it's able to self-gen and then also apply those abilities when it attacks to confuse and make you have to flip coins. I don't know if these older decks, I guess Hydreigon at least can self-generate the energy, but I think Absol's ability of just stealing support cards might not be enough anymore.
Okay, we do see the heads flip here, taking out the first Magnezone.
I guess this might not be over, right?
Right. There is a world.
Oh, sorry. I don't mean to keep cutting you off, but he does have to flip two coins, right?
Because, yeah, the Magnezone swings in for 90, and the Lopunny swings in for 90 for each heads.
Oh, no way! No way! I was saying it was over.
Classic.
Papsy pulling out. Oh, wait. But he still has to hit the coin flip. He's still confused. Oh, no, he can retreat into... Okay, so what he can do... I would retreat this, obviously, right? Retreat back into Tyrogue and just finish the game.
Definitely.
Guaranteed. Wow, what a comeback.
Sees the line as well. Wow. We had the Cyrus in hand. We're able to bring that Magnezone up and swing in with the Tyrogue to take the game. Wow. It was looking tough there, but he was able to clutch up that win.
Those coins were not nice to him in the beginning of the game there. That is for sure.
That is game 1.
Yeah, moving into game 2 here. Again, I had basically written Papsy out there. I thought it was all over but the crying. But yeah, no, he was able to pull that out. Coin flips came through at the end there for him, I guess, huh? Threw all his tails at the beginning of the game. Get the trash out of the way.
But yeah, it was looking pretty rough there. I mean, Papsy was able to get the Hydreigons relatively early on, but as you said, those tail flips were not in his favor, so he wasn't even able to get use out of them as much as he could. He did have that one swing in to bring that Magnezone to that 20 HP that ended up getting Cyrus in for that win there. So we'll see as Papsy sets up for game 2.
Not the best start for Papsy in game 2 here, I would say. Always not a great time when you have to start with that Indeedee. That's just basically a lost energy. We'll see.
It's 2 games in a row he's starting Indeedee, so he does have energy advantage, though. At least that's something good, so he has that energy to retreat out, but it definitely is not the best start for him here.
One other thing, too, I suppose, is Baneri is weak to fighting, so he could actually retreat if he's able to pull the Tyrogue. Ooh, there's a Pokeball. So he can maybe pull the Pokeball into it. Nope, didn't happen. But he's got copycats too. I don't know if he's going to want to use them. I guess no better time than now, right?
Yeah, I think a copycat now would be pretty good. I would probably copycats here. He does end up using it, seeing what we get to retreat out into. Because we do want to retreat that Indeedee out, but we don't want it to be into our Mega Absol here. Okay.
Well, doesn't look like we're getting much of a choice here. He is going to put the energy on the Absol and just end the turn. I think that's your best bet there, too. Boy, what a rough start game 2 for Papsy. 2 games in a row, you said, right? I kind of missed that last one, but I think you said he started the same thing last game.
It was same thing. And we see all of the evolutions come out on the board on the other side. Mega Lopunny in the active spot, charging up the Magneton as well. And the Prof comes out, yeah. So rather than just attacking with the Baniri for the 20 HP, that wouldn't mean anything against that Indeedee. We're just evolving to Mega Lopunny straight away. We do see Pokeball come out though, so we'll see what basic we get here. It is Dino. Okay. Now we're cooking with some gas here.
So I guess the question is, he's going to opt for the Professor here. Let's see what happens with that. Okay. He's got those candies in hand. Do you take the hit on Indeedee then, or what do you do here, I suppose? This is kind of a rough play, or a rough situation. He's in a spot where he might lose the Indeedee if Overton is able to flip 2 coins.
I mean, as opposed to the damage being done on the Dino or the Absol, by process of elimination, it kind of just has to be Indeedee.
That's what I'm thinking.
It does risk that KO.
But better than the 1 coin on Dino. That takes him out immediately. And then if 2 coins on Absol, it's game over. So...
If we do end up seeing that Indeedee taken out, taking the 2 prize points is tough, because Hydreigon is what you want to be your main attacker before you lead into Absol. And with it doing damage to itself, and assuming that if the Indeedee does go down, it's not able to heal up that damage it takes from charging, it could get pretty low. So we'll see what happens here. Pabsy does decide to attach the energy to the Mega Absol. I think I would have attached energy to Indeedee up front in case it doesn't get KO'd here, so that we can retreat out potentially into...
Oh no. Oh.
We see the double heads. Indeedee goes down.
Yeah, that's the threat and the pressure that Lopunny can bring too. It is an extremely aggressive card. The potential on the card, I guess, is through the roof. We do see him go into Absol. I think he kind of has to, right? Like, what's your other option here? I don't know. You lose the Hydreigon and it's game over. I think this way you at least set up enough damage to put the bunny into kill range for Hydreigon. Let's see.
At this point, we do put the Tyrogue down as well. The Tyrogue can come in and swing in on the bench to potentially have a Cyrus in play as well.
The scary thing with the Tyrogue, though, is they do have that Hitmon top, so now that Tyrogue is essentially 2 hits away from Overton winning the game.
We see the Darkness Claw come out here. What do we have in hand? Copycat, we're discarding. We also see Magneton and Magnezone, but there's no space on the bench right now for that Magnemite. We will see the Magnezone come in now. There it is, Evolve. Prof coming out as well. So we have Magneton in hand and 2 unknown. Okay, we see the Pokeball come out.
I was just counting the cards. So it looks like there's, 7 cards dedicated to this Magnezone engine that you could essentially slot into any deck. Not bad. I guess maybe you could count it as 8 with Lycia, but Lycia is also pulling a Baniri, so there's like the double effect there. I really like Overton's deck here. This is very interesting. I like Lopunny's attack effect, and you basically just double it up with the Magnezone.
Yeah, they both interestingly swing for that 90 damage. Lopunny with one head flip, I guess, deals 90, as well as the Magnezone dealing 90 here. We will see the retreat out, though. We can't let the Absol go down.
It's very unfortunate that Indeedee did die so early. That 20 health heal right there would have been game-changing, essentially.
Exactly. So now we're going to see it's tough here, because after 90 damage is dealt to this Hydreigon, it's 30 HP, and it can't retreat out or use its ability.
Yeah, I don't know. This time I truly think it is over for Pabsy. I don't see a window. We're going to see the concede button there. Moving into game number 3. Overton taking game number 2. Interesting first round here.
Would you have it any other way?
No, exactly. I want to see them round 3s. Let's turn it into a grudge match. Without the grudge.
Of course, of course.
Nobody be mean to each other in the chat. Speaking of which, big shout out to our judges today. It's going to be crazy. The whole team, actually. Big shout out to the whole team that put this together. What did we end up with? I think we had close to 1,300 registrations. I don't know how many people actually checked in, but we had a ton of people show up to this tournament here. So it might be a little crazy on the judges. So make sure, chat, you guys are being nice. If you do have to call a judge, don't be mean. We've had people in the past who be mean to the judges, and it's zero tolerance. You guys be mean to the judges, you're gone. And who wants to miss out on these, right? These $1,000 tournament, you want to miss out on that? Absolutely not. Not worth it. Just be nice to everybody. Plus, it's the holidays. You know, you're supposed to be feeling festive. Be nice. All of that. So, all right, moving into game 3. Game 3.
It's
much better start for Papsy here.
time.
I think he's going to be way happier with that start.
Okay, going first with Tyrago in the active spot, Dino on the bench, but we do see Hitmon top with energy advantage. That's going to be able to start swinging in. Okay. We do see Ndidi, which is nice, able to heal off the 20 damage that's done to the active spot, and the Prof as well. We are going first, so if we're able to evolve into Hydreigon ASAP and Tyrogue with its free retreat cost in the active spot, we could potentially see Hydreigon come in and start swinging as early as turn 3 here.
Now, Papsy did choose to put the Absol in, which I think is kind of, that's kind of gutsy, right? Considering, like you just said, we're going to have a Hitmon top with energy advantage, so he's going to hit something on the bench, and I'm guessing he's going to go for that Absol. Although, I guess one thing to note is Overton only runs one Cyrus. So even if he does set up the damage on the Absol, I was wrong. He's going for Ndidi. I was going to say, even if he does go for Absol, he's not going to be able to kill it right off hit. So.
But yeah, I think Absol down, maybe it's just two, I guess. Maybe decrease copycat value.
Yeah,
something.
I don't know. That's probably it. Decrease copycat value and maybe get him to bait that Cyrus, I suppose. I don't know. We'll have to see. I suppose. No, maybe not. He's going to say next turn he's able to get the Hydreigon out there, but that's not a Hydreigon on his hand, so.
But it is nice that the Ndidi is down and able to heal up that Tyrogue, so it's staying in the active spot, and the Hitmon top can't take it out. So I guess the tag on the Ndidi is nice, because one more hit, I guess, if it's not able to heal, does put it in that 90 range.
We're going to have to see if we can get the Magneton out this turn.
HP.
With this new Clement supporter, it's probably pretty hard, in addition to having, like, Copycat, it's probably pretty rare that you don't get your Magneton out there turn 2, right?
Yeah, a lot of consistency cards to try to get it up ASAP, and we do see it there, evolved on the bench and start charging. We saw Megalopunny as well, energy attached, so we're getting set up on the other side of the board as well here.
Hey, there's a top deck. But I guess it kind of puts you in a tough position here too. Like, how do you want to take care of this Hitmon top?
Yeah, I guess it would have to be Hydreigon to KO it here. And then it's only a one of Hitmon top in the list, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So the Tyrogue
would be safe on the bench.
To be healed up. Exactly.
They're going to cape the Ndidi. I think that's a good play too. That way it puts him out of that 90 HP range. And he is also opting to save the heal for the Hydreigon, which I think is smart. Obviously, Hydreigon ability, bring him down to 120. This pops him back to 140.
Yeah, I think we're sitting in a pretty good spot here. We have the one energy we have on our Absol on the bench as well, so when it needs to start swinging, it can. And so if we don't see Magnezone here, Magnezone would be very annoying, but we do see Magneton promoted to the active spot, so I have a feeling we have Magnezone in hand, ready to evolve and swing in on this Hydreigon. There it is. Copycat as well. After dropping that Baniri, you get 2 extra cards in hand. And we see the swing. Okay, will we flip heads to be able to swing in on this Magnezone is the question. Unfortunately, even with this heal and the charge up, we will only be 40 HP, which is still one-shottable by this Magnezone. It does come down to this coin flip here if we're getting this damage done.
Does Pabsy have the coins? Oh, he got it. Like you were saying, I think he really needed that one. So he doesn't, Overton doesn't run any sort of heal. So that Magneton is now snipeable by the Tyrogue even. We'll have to see. I think Hydreigon obviously going to be Hydreigon after this. The red card might help. That was kind of a busted hand. There's a Cyrus.
Yeah, we do have Cyrus, Mars, and that other rare candy now.
Yeah. Hapsy all of a sudden looking like he's not sitting too rough here, I'd say. Let's see. I think, what, you go in with the Tyrogue, or do you go Indeedee retreat into Tyrogue? That would be a good idea, huh? Get that Indeedee healed up. There you go. So if you guys are wondering, why did he put the Indeedee in there? The plan is, obviously, you got to use the Watch Out, but you can only heal the active. So his plan was, put him in the active. He's going to use the 1 energy to retreat and then attack with Tyrogue. And do you Mars here? I guess Mars really not going to do much.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need to Mars here. Getting that heal with the Indeedee is very nice. It is still Cyrusable, of course, but if that one Cyrus is used and it doesn't get KO'd, then it's fine.
Yeah.
But now with Pabsy having 2 prize points, the Mega Lopunnies are coming to the active spot and are going to start swinging.
I think it will be tied up 2-2 here. The problem is now we have 1 Absol having to face down 2 Lopunnies, which might be a little scary here. It's going to come down to the flips and then the Confuse too. You got to battle through the Confuse and the flips.
And because this build is focused on, Licia and Clement for the consistency purposes, there's no will, so there's no guarantee of any coin flips here. We did see in the previous game, there was that double tails flip. If that happens, it could be pretty disastrous.
Yeah, but a double heads could also win the game, so.
Exactly.
Could go either way with those coins. With me, I suppose it's not necessarily a 50% chance. It's more like a 30% chance of getting those coins.
Ooh,
what
nasty
a good start
copycat.
there. Yep, that was insane.
Nasty.
That was literally the line right there.
Oh my goodness.
I think that might do it. I don't know how you get out of that right there.
There's only one thing that can be done, and it is a double heads flip for the game.
Yeah, I suppose a double heads. That's it, right? He does have to survive the double heads. Oh.
No.
Oh, no way!
No.
What an end to game 1. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh, he's mad. He's clicking on Lopunny like he hates that card. Get that card out of here, he said. Oh, wow, my lord.
We had the most beautiful copycat of all time. We got Dino, Rare Candy, Hydreigon, Cyrus. Everything we needed. Every piece of the puzzle we would have needed.
That copycat was sus. It was too good. When you get luck like that, you're about to just get completely reamed in either coins or something. Something bad is coming your way. Wow. That's how I've noticed the karma works in this game. What a crazy end to that game. Let me check. Let's see if we maybe have another one we can move into. Big shout out to Pabsy. That's just round 1. I think we're doing 9 rounds today. It's going to be a wild one. So even though Pabsy did lose round 1, not over for him. We'll see him again. Let's see. How many matches do we have left? We've got about 30, 40 matches left. Let's see if we can maybe find another one here. I wonder who is still streaming.
Let's see.
Now, this is always the worst part of day one top cut is after you get rid of, or after your first round ends or your first match ends, and you're trying to find another one to fill the rest of the round here. Sometimes it gets a little hard to find somebody in Discord and on Limitless that's all matched up and still playing their game. Let's see. T-Fom? Is T-Fom still playing? Let's see. T-Fom. No. Sorry, guys. If you hear the dings, it's me. T-Fom is done. Bolo Bolo. See if there's anybody actually just streaming on Limitless still.
Yeah.
Chat, bear with us here. Again, we're just looking for a game that might be tough. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. I think there's only 20 games left. Just about 20 games. Numa won his first game. Prelux still going? I don't think Prelux is still in his match. Possibly? Hold on. I thought I would have noticed that by now, but... They're dropping like flies, folks. We might not be able to get into another game in time.
Yeah, it looks like everyone that's streaming in the Discord is pretty much finished up with their games.
That's what I noticed too. I'm going through the guys on Limitless here just to see. Xerox. I think Xerox is done. Maybe. Hold on. Sorry, folks. If you hear the ding, that's me from trying to find people's names.
If there are no games that we can tune into, we can take a look at just the meta game overall. Now
Let's
that
do
we
that.
have
That's a good idea.
the numbers out.
All right. I've got us
Because there
over
is,
on the metagame tab.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose until the first round actually ends, guys, we're not going to see the percentages necessarily calculated, but we can kind of see who's running what's the share looking like. A lot of Hydreigon Mega Absol this week. And I'm curious why that is. Do we think, like obviously we saw what happened to Papsy right there, the double coin flip. Not necessarily like he was matched up bad. He technically had the win the following turn, but low punny is low punny, and it can do things like that to you. So, I guess looking at the share then, the next highest is obviously going to be low punny, but they're playing low punny Lucario, which I don't know. I had been trying low punny Lucario. I'd been trying just low punny with Hitmontop only. I haven't yet tried low punny with the Magneton engine, but I think after watching that last game, I may end up doing that. That was pretty interesting.
Yeah, Mega Lopunny with Lucario. I think the most common builds are having Hitmontop or Tyrogue to be either a 1 or 0 energy attacker that quickly gets some damage in. Lucario is able to buff them. And I've also seen it paired with Rampardos, but yeah, the Magnezone is a relatively newer addition. But with that damage amp from the Lucario sitting on the bench with its ability to increase the damage of the Lopunny, even though, 180, 90 for one coin flip is already really strong, just that little extra punch to be able to, or I guess I should say kick, to be able to take out the Mons is very, very scary.
I suppose with type advantage too, right? One coin flip is Well, it kind of depends, I suppose. With the new Magnezone, 1 coin flip, not enough to take out the new Magnezone, but I think 1 coin flip is enough to take out the old Magnezone with a Lucario, isn't it? Or maybe I'm doing my math wrong. Maybe it's 130.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you have 2 Lucarios plus 1 coin
Yeah.
flip, it does 90 and then 110 with weakness, and then 150 if it's 2 Lucarios.
So 2 Lucarios is the 150.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing too, I suppose, is even if you don't hit 2 coin flips there, or even, excuse me, 1 coin flip, and you don't get your 2 Lucarios to knock it out, you can always, what was I going to say right there? God damn, I'm losing my train of thought. I don't know. I guess you could always 2 coin flip it. We always saw that happen. Let's see. I think we're getting, again, really close to the end here, guys. 10 matches left. Standings haven't yet updated, and the metagame, we're not going to know the win percentages until this first round ends. That's kind of the other downside, too, of this first round, is we don't know necessarily what's going on with the metagame. Standings aren't really, I don't know, first round standings are kind of, what do you have? 600 people tied for first? So, speaking of which, I wonder if we can see how many people actually signed up this week. So 527 matches, that would be times 2 would be what? Oh boy, let's get the calculator out.
1,054
times 2. Yeah, you're right. 1,054 registrants. Crazy. We just barely managed to break that what was it? 1025, I think, for the details here. Tournament structure. I think we got rid of it. There it is, right here. 1025. So we hit the 1054 player mark just barely. Which means we're going to have 9 rounds today. So if you get 21
9 rounds
points...
it's a doozy. That's a lot.
That is a lot. Again, if you guys aren't familiar with what's going on today, the prize pool, $1,000. If you hit first place, you're going to get $400 of that $1,000 prize pool and a full art oak. I wish that was me. $200 for second place with a full art Cyrus. Third and fourth, you're going to get $100. And then 5th through 8th place, you'll get a sweet $50. A lot of money going out this week. This is a big one. Reminder, guys, if you're not subbed to Pocket Mads, make sure you do that. Also, I'm Jay Dankist. This is Nabrix. This is Nabrix over here. You guys know him. He's the 2-time champ. That's the 2-time. If you guys aren't subbed, followed, Nabrix, do you do YouTube content at all, or is it all Twitch?
Well, I'm getting there, okay? I haven't yet, but I'm getting there.
All right. Do you have a YouTube channel? Is there somewhere they can go sub to you? I know they can follow you on Twitch.
Yeah, I do have a YouTube channel, which is Nabrix TTV. So if you're interested in seeing that when I first drop my content,
There you go.
if you're interested in being one of the first to see it when it drops, feel free to sub over there.
There you go. I'll drop a sub here. Also, guys, again, my name's Jay Dankis. I stream Twitch and YouTube. If you could go drop a follow for me as well and a sub, I'd appreciate it. But again, make sure you're followed up on Pocket Mads. Make sure you're subbed up on Pocket Mads. Make sure you drop a like on this tournament stream. And what else we got? We got about 4 more rounds left of yapping. In the meantime, I'm gonna check chat.
So it is
make sure
9
we are sounding good and everything
rounds.
too. 9 rounds, yeah.
So with it being 9 rounds, the amount of points that you would need is 21 or more. The way that works is wins are 3 points and ties are 1. So you would need 7 wins or 6 wins and 3 ties in the course of those 9 rounds. That's the way it's going to work. And then as long as you get to that point threshold, you will qualify for the top cut. So it doesn't really matter how many people have that point threshold. No matter what, if you have that number of points, that 21, you are moving on to day 2. That's something important to keep in mind.
It's funny, chat is just now seeing the low punny defeat there, the double heads low punny. They're all saying, no shot! Insane win, though, from Overton. I think next round, do we maybe we could start scoping out our next opponent here that we're gonna watch, or next player that we're gonna watch.
Yeah, we can take a look here.
I suppose now we also kind of know who's running what. So that's also something interesting. If we find a name, maybe we can click on them, see what they're running, and see if there's going to be something interesting going on. In fact, actually, let's do this. We'll go to standings now. Now that the standings are out, I can at least see the names and who's running what. All right, I'm going to go through the page. Let's see if we've got anything interesting here. Ditto Hitmontop. Did they win their first game? No. Thank God. I don't think the world's ready for that. And unfortunately, guys, until the standings actually go out, the first round standings go out, we won't be able to tell what the records are. It would be nice to at least see, like, who won their first game. You know, what decks are at least able to win a game. Greninja Mew. A lot of people trying to fit Mew into the deck. Looks like it worked here for Twangy. Let's take a look, maybe. Here's the deck list. He's running double Greninja, a Mew, a Giratina, and an Oricorio.
The Mew is an interesting one. I know a lot of people were theory crafting, especially when they saw Mega Charizard swinging in for 250 damage, how they would be able to mirror that back onto that Charizard. And Mew was what immediately came to mind. It's interesting to pair it with Greninja as well. And then you have Giratina, just throw it in there. It can charge up its own energy and start swinging in. And while you're at it, Oricorio, throw it in there, and it's able to sit in the active spot and hide the other mons that you're trying to build up.
Let me move my face. Oops, where am I at here? Hold on. Where am I? Let me move my face over here. But if you guys can see, he's actually running energy, psychic and water energy on this. So he is running dual energy. Interesting choice there. All right. 2 matches left. We might have just a couple stragglers. Let's see. I did see.
It looks like they are in their game 3s as well, so that would wrap up relatively shortly, and we'll be getting into the action.
I wasn't
for
sure.
Round 2 very soon.
Maybe you were going to have some stragglers here that just either weren't playing games or something, and it was just going to end up being a drop. But it sounds like they're just some long extended game 3s going on here. I don't see many Steelix going through this list. I've not seen a lot of Steelix entries, which is kind of disappointing. I know Men of Steel, actually, I don't know if you caught that the other night when he was able to go, I think like 6-0, 7-0 maybe on Steelix. It was definitely interesting. There's one right here. Did they win? Steelix, Mega Steelix, Pichu, Oricorio. They ended up getting a win. Definitely a slow rolling deck. You look at the deck and you're like, how does this work? But it ends up working. Once you end up getting those Brocks and you're doubling up your energy every turn, it ends up getting you there.
Yeah, it's interestingly it runs only steel energy, and then the fighting energy that you might see, it's purely coming from Brock, and then the lightning energy is purely coming from that Pichu. But if you're able to get it online relatively quickly and start swinging in, it's pretty nice, actually. You have Onyx, the Onyx that swings for 50, that is able to one-shot Oricorios, and then Oricorio, even against the Steelix, if it has that heavy helmet on it and it's swinging in, the Oricorio is only swinging in for 10 damage because it's minus 40. So it's pretty crazy the way that you're able to navigate different matchups. The one matchup I think that it probably struggles the most with is Suicune Ninja, but outside of that, it has a pretty decent matchup into a lot of the other decks that we're seeing.
Sorry, I'm typing something to chat right here. They're all stoked that you're here for to cast with us, which I'm stoked too. Again, guys, I reached out to Nabrix. I know he wanted to participate, and I know we all wanted to see him participate. I wanted to see him participate, but I was like, well, Taj is out of town. I needed somebody to help me cast, so I reached out to Nabrix, and luckily he wanted to do it. So He's here today. That's your guys' Christmas present, by the way, is I got Navrix to cast. You're welcome.
It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. But yeah, hopefully I'm able to provide some valuable insights. I have tournament experience under my belt, but it's very exciting. Whether it's playing or it's watching, I just really enjoy the high level gameplay of this game, and I'm glad that I'm able to share that with all of you.
Dude, you are certified one of the best players in the world. So it's a pleasure to have you here. It's an honor to have you here.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's undeniable at this point. But no, I think we're just getting into. Sorry for the yapping, folks. We're trying to delay as much as possible here, going into the next round. I think we're getting real close, right? Come on, load up.
Mm-hmm.
Do the loading. Oh boy, did we kill Limitless? Oh, Limitless is chugging along here, folks. It's back to the Ursi days. You guys remember back in Ursi days when we'd kill Limitless? We did it. Man. We chugged it out. Everybody chill out. Quit clicking on stuff. I need to click on stuff, not you. No. All right, there we go. That's why the standings just went out. Holy moly. There was so many standings that we killed Limitless. That means, I guess, round 2 should be starting up here any second. We can maybe start looking for some games.
Mm-hmm.
Games, Dean. Any names you see? Who are we thinking of?
Let's see. Oh, my Limitless not loading, but hey.
Uh-oh. Again, we killed it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, actually, I think the last round hasn't yet finished up. I think we've got one straggler here, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose as far as next game, we could do somebody we know. I mean, we could always go to What the Sigma. He's sitting right below us.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm down.
Want to do that? Okay, let's hop right down below him. You see him, Mr. Panda or What the Sigma?
Yes, I do.
5 channels below. Okay, meet you there.
Alrighty.
Let's see here. I don't think he has started yet. Are you seeing a black screen?
Yeah, the screen share's not loading here.
Okay, maybe we'll give him just a sec.
Mm-hmm.
What? Sorry, chat, for the dings. That's me trying to find him. Hold on one sec. Hey, What the Sigma, can you hear me? It's Jade Ankus. Can you refresh your gameplay? I don't know if you're trying to stream yet, but we wanted to watch you play if possible. All right. Hopefully he heard me. He's going up against Stew Chains. I love that name.
Wait, I like that. He is running. Oh, interesting. Jolteon Magnezone from Stew Chains.
Yeah.
And What the Sigma running the Lopunny Lucario.
Okay. Hopefully we get this loaded up here, because this could be a fun one. Here we go. Oops. Looks like he's just getting started now, folks. Let me get loaded up on the deck list and stuff. The Sigma. Stew Chains. I love that.
Is this What the Sigma or What a Sigma?
Wait, it should be What the Sigma, right?
I think there's a different. I see a different What the Sigma.
There's What a Sigma now?
I think so.
So we've got What the Sigma and What a Sigma. What the Sigma, somebody's coming after your name. It's too good.
Ooh, the stream was loading and now it's not for me.
Let's see. Hold on. I think I had it. Oh, no, I got it.
Okay.
Is it working? Hopefully. Hold on, chat. Getting it ready for everybody, too. It should be working.
Mm.
You're not seeing anything? You might have to maybe drop the channel and come back.
Yeah, let's see.
Still nothing?
Nothing.
I wonder if we can maybe get somebody else's gameplay to load for you then. Oh, it just went black for me too.
Okay.
So it's not just me. Oh, it's back.
Would. Oh.
Weird. Maybe it's the cast then. I don't know if it's dropping in and out. Still nothing for you?
Yeah, nothing for me.
Okay, Chad, I think we're gonna end up loading up a different game here, unfortunately, then, because it's kind of dropping for me, too. Let's do... Who could we do?
We can head over to NastCon.
Let's do that.
NastCon is a top 100 player.
Okay, I'll meet you right there.
All right.
Did you notice, hey, did you notice right above us, there's another What the Sigma?
Yeah, that's what I saw. I was like, I think that's the What the Sigma you were referring to, but we went to What a Sigma.
Should we go right above?
I mean, if we want to see What the Sigma, I think we can.
Well, I almost had all his deck loaded, so let's see. Hold on, let me check it real quick. Hey, we should pop up here. We should pop up to What the Sigma, and we can do NASCON next game.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. This one should be working. This loaded up perfectly for me right away.
Yes, nice. Okay, so this is that matchup of the Mega Lopunny Lucario versus that Oricorio Zone Jolteon. Yeah, so What the Sigma is running the double Hitmontop with that Lucario and Mega Lopunny. And we see Stu Chains running Magnezone, Oricorio, Jolteon EX. I'm looking at the board state here. It looks like there's Hitmontop in the active spot, Mega Lopunny on bench, and Lucario on bench, as well as on the other side of the board, Magnezone in the active spot, and Oricorio on the bench. We see a Sabrina come out, Lucario brought to the active spots. I'll just give a little play-by-play here as you're
Thank you, appreciate it. I just got everything loaded up.
Of course.
All right.
Good. Perfect.
Kind of a tough spot here, I suppose, if you're What the Sigma, right? Or no, I guess he's got energy to retreat. How do you play this? Do you just go for the bunny? Maybe bring it into the top? I might go to top. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hit him with the old sloppy top.
Yup. Retreating out, we see the Hitmontop come to the active spot, and the Oricorio on the bench is looking mighty fine for this Hitmontop here.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see the swing in for 40 damage and then 20 on the bench to get that KO. Bringing the Magnezone. Actually, no, for 60 because of the Lucario. I apologize.
Yeah, 60 and type advantage. Or, well, I guess weakness and type advantage to bring it to 60. Excuse me. So that means, yeah, Magnezone down to 50 health. Kind of unfortunate that it one-shots the Hitmontop, because it would be cool to see just Hitmontop take this thing out solo. Solo dolo. I suppose if Hitmontop does die, he could always just bring in Riolu, even? Right?
Exactly,
and
yeah. Riolu is just the KO here.
And that's game. Nothing else on the bench, unfortunately. I do think this is kind of a rough matchup if you're Stu Chains. Obviously, we're going to have a lot of type advantage going for What the Sigma. But
yeah, we did our math correctly here. 40 plus that weakness damage means that the 60 from just the Riolu is taking out that Magnezone there. And that is game one.
Game one. Alrighty. That was a quick one. Well, maybe we joined a little late too, but I still think like this is going to be probably a quick matchup. Unfortunately for Stu Chains, maybe he can pull it off. Stu Chains still is running that Magnezone, which also has the coin flip element, and maybe we could see an upset.
Mm-hmm. It is Jolteon EX, which takes advantage of the high energy attackers, but Lopunny and Lucario, it's just 2 energy that they need to start swinging in.
Yeah,
I think in other matchups like Hydreigon, for example, but in other matchups like Hydreigon, for example, that charges up and deals damage to itself for all that energy and needs to constantly charge up is what Jolteon preys on. But here, not only is it that super effective damage because of the weakness, but it's also relatively low energy attackers.
Yeah, exactly. The whole team only has 1 to 2 energy costs, so again, Jolteon not really able to take advantage of that. Even some of these other decks, like these Magnetons, they are also stacking 3 energy to get their Magnetons to attack. So that is a hefty amount of damage going out there just from Jolteon's ability.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a rough hand.
Yeah. We see Oricorio in the start. We're going first. They don't have energy advantage, but we did see Magneton and Eevee placed down. But this Riolu, 1 energy swinging in, and that's half of that Oricorio's HP just already gone.
Fighting definitely able to take advantage of Oricorio. It's kind of nice that Fighting is seeing some spotlight this pack, just so that it tones down the effectiveness of Oricorio, I feel like. Well, at least if you're running some Fighting. I was kind of mentioning it earlier, but even just like having Hitmontop out there to attack Oricorio, super nice. You're doing the 40 damage, plus you're hitting the bench. A lot of damage, just kind of lawnmowing down the whole entire team.
Let's see what Stu Chains can do here. We did see the evolve into the Magneton, start charging it up. Lucario evolved up front. Usually you want it in the back, but here you can have it just start swinging in. Something I sometimes forget is that Veneri is not a fighting type. It is just the normal type. Only when you get the Lopunny do you get the extra damage from that Lucario. We see X-Speed used. And then Copycat. Going for a +1 Copycat here. Trying to change up our hand a bit. See what we can get. Okay, that's great. Pokeball used. Hitmontop, and we have Riolu as well that we can place on the bench and eventually get that Lucario online to increase the damage even more.
Give me 1 sec. I think I lost my... We lost the Discord stream. Give me 1 sec, guys. Sorry. Oh, no. And now my camera's goofing, too.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. We're falling apart. Hold on 1 sec, guys. Let me get the stream back. Where did it go?
We saw What the Sigma take out the Oricorio, and we're seeing Eevee in the active spot, guys. Magneton on the bench charging up. Magnemite was placed as well. So we could potentially see a second Magnemite. But What the Sigma does have Lucario in the active spot, swinging in. We do see the Jolteon evolved into the active spot, and it will be swinging in for 80 onto this Lucario.
For some reason, my camera's goofing. Hold on 1 sec, guys. Let me fix my camera.
Let's see. Okay, we're seeing the retreat into Magneton, which most likely means we have Magnezone, and we do. Interestingly, Stu Chains is using the old Magnezone as well. It's 1 old Magnezone, 1 new one. So we see the evolution into specifically the old Magnezone to KO the Lucario here, which means there's no energy on the board for What the Sigma. We will see the evolution into the Lucario on the bench. Hitmontop was promoted to the active spots. Mega Lopunny evolved as well on the bench. So let's see here. Energy attached to Hitmontop and start swinging. is the plan here. But then Magnezone will KO, and we won't have any follow-up. So I think the plan is just to attach 2 Mega Lopunny, give up the Hitmontop. There it is. We need to have our main attacker ready to go.
All right, sorry, I'm locked back in here. The board state looking pretty good if you're Stu. Possibly, I guess. Interesting. I didn't see that. He's running 1-1 for the Magnezones.
So he was able to get that KO on the Lucario. The new Magnezone wouldn't have been able to KO, but the
That's
old
what
one
I was just
did.
thinking too. That new Magnezone, or the old Magnezone's able to take out that Lucario. Dumb hat. Drive me nuts. I wouldn't make a good Santa. Get this damn hat off me.
Okay, Mega Lopunny in, and we're gonna start swinging here. We get 1 head split, but that does 130 damage. Magnezone lives with 10 HP. It is now confused, though. The confusion is something that people often forget about. It's not only the heavy damage from this Lopunny, but also that confusion can come into play here. Okay, we see the retreat out into the new Magnezone. I would assume so here.
Hopefully he's got it, huh?
There it is.
There we go. Like you're saying, now we're going to put the confuse effect essentially on... That's essentially the same thing, right? That Magnezone's tossing out as a confuse effect.
Yeah.
But we could see...
let's see
So he's going to
here.
have to flip 3 coins, I guess, right? Is that how that works?
Yes.
What's
And
scary-
interestingly,
oh,
even if we had like will, the will doesn't apply to the confusion flip. It would apply to the attack
the
flip.
actual attack? Okay.
Okay, we're gonna swing in here.
There's one.
One
Uh-oh.
head.
The upset? Nope.
1 heads for the attack. We are able to attack, but it's only the one here. Again, dealing 130 damage. We do apply the confusion. Magnezone's getting a little taste of its own medicine here.
I guess the positive for Stu is Sigma only has 1 prize point. So even if this Magnezone goes down, the game's not over. We do have the other bunny charged up in the back. I didn't see it yet, but did Stu play his Cyrus? I can't imagine he did. Maybe he did to snipe the Lucario? No.
No. The Lucario was in the active spot and just evolved from the Riolu that was there, so Cyrus is still in play. Because it was the old Magnezone that was the first attacker here, all the energy for turn had to be committed to that Magnezone to start swinging in. So we weren't able to get energy onto Jolteon until now, where we are starting to swing in with it. But we could just see there is a world where we see the double flip now, and that would be game. We have to retreat out into our other Mega Lopunny here. We can't allow this one to be up front. Energy attach, taking 20 damage from that ability, bringing it to 170. Still not two-shottable. It is two-shottable with Jolteon and the Magnezone because we're going to commit the energy for turn there. But we see the double heads flip. The Jolteon is out of there, and that is 3 prize points for what the Sigma. Oh my goodness. That's the game.
That'll be it, huh?
That's it, man. Holy. The 2 heads flip from that Mega Lopunny. Always coming in clutch.
That Lopunny is definitely doing some work this season. Just the ability, the potential on it is insane. Not only can you flip 2 heads and then just one-shot most of the things in the game, but then you're also applying that confusion regardless if you flip any coins. So an additional mechanic to help you stay alive and not die. I absolutely love it. Let's see if we can maybe squeeze in another game here. Do we want to see, is Nascon still going? If Nascon's still going, maybe we could just pop over to his channel real quick.
Yeah, we can take a look.
Is he right below us? I think he is playing. You want to hop down there?
Yeah, let's go.
Ooh, that might be it.
Let's take a look at how this is going.
This is game 2 here, hopefully. Yes. All right. Looks like we will be able to watch Nascon for game 2. I think. Hold on. Where's he at? His name?
It might be game 3.
Nascon. There he is.
Let's take a look here. Yeah, so it does look like it is game 3 right now.
Oops, hold on one sec. Make sure I got the right game.
The screen share is not loading for me. I'm not sure if it is for you.
I was just saying the screen share. Oh, no, it just loaded.
Okay.
Nascon?
Yeah.
Actually, hold on.
But that's all right. Nascon is running Suicune Ninja. He's using the double cape deck list. And he is versing Magnezone Absol with that Tyrogue Chingling Darkrai build. Running a 1-1 split of Magnezones here.
Nascon, and he is playing how?
So interestingly, how is running the 1-1 split of the Magnezones. So he has the old one and the new one, which I think is very interesting. But outside of that, it's relatively standard list for the Dark Zone with Sabrina, Cyrus, 1 Lycia, 2 Pokeball, Red Card, Clement, Copycat, just everyone's in here. But yeah, let's see.
Pulling up Hal's deck right now, see what he's got going on.
The stream is not loading for me either. I think it's on my end though.
On Discord? I wonder how do we I wonder how we fix it though. Did it drop out? I mean, you tried dropping out of the call entirely, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me see if I can try to fix it on my end.
Is it just showing a black screen or what's it showing?
It's showing that it's just like a gray screen and showing that it's like an error connecting to the stream.
Weird. I wonder if we could maybe try a different stream because other people are loading, right?
Yeah, other people are. Let me take a look. Give me 1 second. I'll try to fix it.
Okay. While you're doing that, I'm going to try it. Oh, wait. It just went black for me, too. Weird. Okay, it's back. Sorry, folks. I don't know if Discord's being goofy.
I think we're good now.
Okay.
I think I can see it for now.
Fingers are crossed. I mean, it just dropped on me, too, while I was doing nothing. I, like, went and looked at the window, and all of a sudden it went black screen, too, so. I'm wondering maybe we have Maddie's Discord overloaded with amount of people streaming games. Is that a thing?
It's possible. Yeah, for me, I didn't do anything and it kind of just loaded.
It's been weird how the games have been kind of going in and out for me for the last few matches. All right, let me see. Sorry, I'm getting the deck list still pulled up here, guys.
In terms of what's happening in the game on the board right now, Nascon is sitting in the active spot with Suicune, that's 80 HP, with a Froakie on the bench, and Indeedee, a little hurt, 50 HP. On the other side of the board, we see Mega Absol in the active spot, 90 HP. Darkrai with 2 energy on the back as well, and a Chingling. We do see the Absol swing in and take out that Suicune in the active spot. Looking pretty bad here. We saw the discard of the Cyrus as well, so there's no Cyrus in the hand right now. We do see Pokeball come out from Nascon's end, gets another Froakie, and is going to be able to evolve to a Ninja with the rare candy here, specifically Ninja EX, but doesn't have the energy on it to attack yet. So it's looking very scary for Nascon here.
This is
If we see the
game
Cyrus onto
3,
the
right?
Indeedee,
I
it's
think this
just
is
game
game 3
over. Yeah.
too. Wow. Oh
And there it is.
no! The
The
Cyrus
Cyrus
Kid
on the
virus.
Indeedee. Oof.
Well, we
Wow.
caught the end of that one
Okay.
there.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we might still have a good handful of matches left. We can maybe try to find another one. Is Nuno streaming anywhere? Nuno's playing. He's still going. What else we got? I'm just going through the
Let's
list.
take a look.
Link's playing. All right, let's take a look here. You want to go down to
Link
Link?
is in a game 3. Yeah, I'm down.
Let's do it. He's right there in Discord. Just kind of scroll down there. Or no, he's above us. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I see him.
Okay, me there. All right, let's pop up the game here.
Let's take a look. Link is playing Absol Hydreigon, and his opponent, Ishan, is also running the Absol Hydreigon, so it's a little bit of a mirror match here. Link has Hydreigon in the active spot that had just swung in on a Mega Absol, leaving it at 40 HP. Pretty scary spot to be in. But on the other side of the board, we see Hydreigon evolve to on the bench. We're going to see the retreat out and the revenge KO here onto our own Hydreigon. Looking a bit scary here. Link does have 1 prize point. Okay, we see the swing in from the Absol, actually, because we don't have energy on our bench Absol to revenge KO, so we're allowed to take the KO out. Take the Mon out here. You see Absol brought to the active spot with no energy. We have an energy on Indeedee, strangely. I wonder how that got there.
Is this a mirror match now that I'm looking at it?
It is a mirror match.
Interesting. Okay. Pulling up the deck list, I'm like, do I have the right deck list? Who's playing who? Who's playing what?
We see Link use the copycat. We're looking for...
Is it a
ideally
1-to-1 mirror
Cyrus.
match? Oh no, he's playing Geo. One's playing Geo, and then the other one's playing, I think, 2 copycats. Or no, what am I missing? Hold on, let me pull up the deck list and we'll find out. I hope I got the right.
Yeah, it looks like
right.
Geo. We have Geo instead of a red card, if I'm not mistaken. For Ishan here, Link's opponent.
Oh, I've got it backwards. Okay, hold on.
Okay, we had... Ooh, this is the game here. We had
game?
Absol
Oh,
in the
right
active
before I
spot,
could
but
even
we
get it
see
up
the
there.
Sabrina. Yeah, we see the Sabrina come out, which brings the Indeedee to the active spot, and Hydreigon KOs it, securing the 3 prize points there. That is a game 3 dub for Ishan. Okay.
Congrats to Ishan. Let's see who's next on the list. Games are starting to drop pretty quick here, down to about 70 games left. See if we can maybe find something. Wonder if anybody's actually streaming on Twitch here too. Numa, I think, is still playing. If Numa is playing on Twitch, you want to go over to his Twitch real quick?
Yeah, we can. Let's take a look.
All right, one sec, chat. Let me get this all squared away for us. Much. I think Numa is running some card protection or hand protection there, so the bottom of the screen is going to be kind of cut off.
Also, over on the Twitch side, Zatumi with the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. You're tuning in to the $1,000 Pocket Mats tournament.
Thank you,
Thank you so much. We are on a 10-minute delay, unfortunately, so thank you. You're only going to hear it 10 minutes after, but...
Either way, thank you, Zatumi. Big shout out to Zatumi. Hope today's stream went well. All right, let's take a look at Numa here.
going up against Jolteon with that Dark Zone build. Able to get a KO. Was that the third prize point? It was.
Uh-oh. Just like that. Sorry, guys. I didn't even get a chance to switch up the names and stuff. I think Numa took it then, right? That's going to be game 3 for Numa?
Did take it, yes.
Okay. Give me a sec, guys. We're going to have to get something else loaded up here.
Let's see.
Pairings. I wish it would say on the pairings, like, if somebody was live. That would be so much easier. Sorry, guys. Again, bear with us. We're just going to try to find another game. It's getting real close to the end of the round, though. Most people are sitting, like, 1-1 in their third game. Just about to end it. Sklee? Did I just see Sklee? Sorry, folks. You might hear the Control F sound.
Yeah, I'm trying to look as well to see who's still going, but it does look like a lot of the matches are in their game 3 and we'll be wrapping up soon. We'll take a look though.
Guys, if in the future too, by the way, if you're signing up for tournaments, it makes it so much easier if you match your name to what you have in Discord as to what you have on Limitless. Makes it so much easier to find you guys. I'd love to be able to showcase a lot of your guys' games, but when you have different names on Limitless and Discord, it gets really hard to find out who you are and be able to pull up your game. Just a heads up for the future. I don't know if we're going to see anybody else streaming here without having to hop into channel to channel and maybe get lucky finding one. I think it's basically bottom of the barrel at this point. Yeah, we're down to, I think, about 20 matches left. We could maybe take a look at the standings in the meantime.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, let's do that here. Pull that up. Maybe, where are we at? Okay, so I've got us over on the standings page. We'll hop between standings and metagame. But so far, I guess just going through the standings, let's see if we can maybe find some interesting decks here. Looks like we got somebody running Arceus Crobat. They were able to get a win. Were they able to get a second win? They lost their second game, unfortunately. Once the standings update this round, that's kind of where you get a good idea of like, oh, this deck was able to win twice. You know, 2 in a row. There's some gas in the tank with the deck, so we'll be able to get a better idea once the standings update after this round ends. I do see a Decidueye. I wonder if they're able to get a second win.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Decidueye, that is 2-0. Taking a look at the list, they are running one of that Quick Grow Extract. Everything else is relatively similar to what was previously used. But yeah, 2-1-2 line, specifically 2 of the Baby Desi and 1 of the Desi EX, but has that Quick Grow Extract.
All right, let's see. Who else is on the standings list that's looking good? A Mega Venusaur Pichu. I saw you play Mega Venusaur during that first like major tournament. You did pretty well with it. I kind of lost. I stopped watching for like 2 seconds and I can't remember, but I think something was able to knock you out, right? I think you went like 4-2 or something with it, or 5-2. What was it?
Yeah, I went 5-2 in the Swiss rounds, and then I got knocked out in the first round of the Top Cup by a Charizard. But yeah, it was a really fun list. It was a really fun list.
Yeah, no, I was watching you play it, and I literally stole it from you, so because it looked fun. Yeah. It's got kind of like I was saying with like Lopunny in the Magnezone. It's got an attack effect where you put somebody to sleep and you poison them. And
Right.
I think that's awesome. I love those extra like mechanics being added to the game. I think that's fun. I think it's going to be helpful for
Hmm.
the game. So I'm all about it. I do think Venusaur, I don't know. I think type advantage, it's just too slow. Charizard definitely is very good into it. What are you thinking? Why do you think it didn't really pop off?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of dependent on perfectly curving into the evolution that you need. Yeah, the quick grow extracts definitely help out as well. And then worst case scenario, as long as you're able to get the energy you need on that Venusaur, you can swing in, and that sleep is really crazy. It can really be annoying because as of right now, not a lot of decks are running the PCL as their heal. If it's like a stage 2, they're probably running like Lily, or some lists rely on Iridal if you're Suicune Ninja, or maybe Indeedee heals. So that what is like the choice of healing for lists. It's not necessarily PCL. So status effects can be very annoying. We're seeing the confusion from Lopunny, but the Mega Venusaur specifically has that poison and sleep, which can be very overwhelming sometimes, and can be the difference between you winning and losing games. But yeah, the biggest issue with the list, in my opinion, is the energy, getting the energy on it. So the list that I ran was using a 1-1 split of the different Lilligants, one for the plus 20 HP and one for the energy ramp as well, just so that you don't have to solely rely on synthesis with Ivysaur to get the energy needed for Mega Venusaur. But yeah, I think Mega Venusaur is a very interesting one that I think is relatively underexplored compared to the other megas of the set.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't know. It's got potential at least, right? And
Hmm.
like we were saying earlier with quick grow extract, that card just gives basically everything in grass going forward a lot of potential.
Hmm.
So, I don't know. I hope to see more of Mega Venusaur. That one I was hoping it would be like the best out of the three starters. Um,
Hmm.
I was hoping it'd maybe again be like a sleeper that would end up being the best out of the three, but I'd say they're kind of, at least Charizard and Venusaur, kind of somewhat evenly matched there as far as like your ability to charge up and do either big damage on Charizard or like the possible sleep double knockout with Venusaur.
Hmm.
I don't know. Again, they're more evenly matched than what I first thought with Charizard. Looking at it when the trailer dropped, and it was like, oh god, 250 HP. We didn't know what
Hmm.
the Ivysaur was going to look like yet, so it
Right.
was it was just kind of a scary time. And again, I wanted Venusaur to be good, but I don't know. It didn't. It ended up better than I thought. That's for sure. Ivysaur too.
Hmm.
Ivysaur is an excellent stage 1 as far as being able to build up that energy. I don't know if there's again potential in Ivysaur too, just being like a grass energy generator in the future.
Hmm.
Grass
Yeah,
needs
like,
something like an elemental switch, I believe. You move that energy around, and it's going to be really strong.
hmm yeah, I think like the biggest thing for, like you said, the Mega Venusaur was that Ivysaur. Like between Ivysaur, War Turtle, and Charmeleon, I think War Turtle got the short end of the stick. It has the ability where it doesn't take damage from specifically bench attacks, which when you compare that to Charmeleon being able to ramp the active Firemon spot, or the Ivysaur being able to charge itself, like the War Turtle is definitely underwhelming. But the stage ones, they are what allowing these stage 2 megas to really pop off.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. I do feel like War Turtle was somewhat disappointing.
Hmm.
Even the ability, it just like it doesn't block Greninja pings. So what good is it? You
Hmm.
know, if it blocked Greninja pings like all sources of damage, then we could talk. But I
Hmm.
think the fact that it's like, well, it's still susceptible to Greninja, which is what's going to play off the bench anyways. You know, I don't know. Kind of a weird effect on that War Turtle, where I guess it only really counts against things like Hitmontop, right?
Hmm.
So the
Yeah,
the
like,
effect on it is very limited.
yeah.
In the
In terms
meantime,
of
guys.
Venusaur, though,
Oh, go ahead. What were you saying?
sorry, I was just wanted to say, in terms of Venusaur, there are some lists that are running like a Venusaur 15T type of list, where
Really?
it's one Bulbasaur, two Ivysaur, two Venusaur, which seems strange. Because usually if you have like it would usually be 2-1-2,
Yeah.
but they're running like a 1-2-2 version, which is really interesting.
Weird. Only one Bulbasaur, you said?
Yeah.
I mean, you're in trouble, I guess, when that goes down. What do you do then? I don't
Right.
know.
You're just
Maybe that
hoping, you're
works, right?
hoping. You're praying that you can get your quicker extracts or your Ivysaurs
Yeah.
ASAP and just have Venusaur and clear the game.
I guess if that, you might be right there, right? If you get, even if you go turn 1, that means that's almost better, right? Because then turn 2, you evolve right into Ivysaur, and attach 1 energy, and you synth up to, what, 3? Is that what it would be? So then you're at 3 energy, and the following turn, your Ivysaur knockout. Or, Venusaur knockout, I guess. But, is there a chance you get knocked out that following turn by the opponent, their turn 2, I guess, where after you synthesize and your Ivysaur is just sitting there at, what, 100 HP?
Yeah.
Is it 100 or is it 100 with cape? I can't remember where it's at.
It's 100 base.
100 base, okay. Again, guys, sorry we're yapping. We got 3 minutes left, 2 minutes left. No, I'm sorry, 2 matches left, not minutes. 2 matches left, hopefully just 2 minutes or so. As soon as these matches are done, we will move into round 3. Again, big shout out to Taj in chat. I think Taj popped into chat. Taj is out this week, guys. That's why I'm covering production. He is in Hawaii. He dropped down to the Alola region for a little bit to hang out with his family for Christmas. So again, big shout out to Taj in chat. And I guess hopefully it's a Merry Christmas for you there, Taj. I don't know. I'm sure I'll talk to you before then, but either way, big shout out to Taj. He'll be back, I think, 2 weeks from now. I don't know if he'll be back next weekend, but I think he'll be back 2 weeks from now, for sure. All right, guys. Again, just a couple matches left. One of them, they're sitting 0-0. I wonder what happened there. Maybe they both decided to just drop out of the race. Oh, no, he's playing against a Mega Steelix. So maybe it's actually just a slow-moving match. Mega Steelix is definitely like a slow-rolling match. You're going to go up into the higher rounds with that game, I feel like. Navrix, if you need to take a quick break at all, just let me know. Like, if you want to run to the bathroom at all at any point during this, let me know. In fact, I was almost thinking now might be a good time if you do want to take a quick 2-minute break.
Gotcha. I'm good right now, but I'll let you know if I need to.
I might go run and take a quick 2-second break here. I got to go get one of my dogs off the bed here. I think they want to go outside. So let me go do the dog situation. And I don't know. Can I leave you somewhere? Can I leave you on the metagame? You want to yap for a bit?
Yeah, I could yap.
What do you want? What screen you want to look at?
Yeah, we'll go to metagame.
Okay. I'm going to leave you at the metagame here. I will be right back, chat. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Almost called you Taj. Navrix is going to cover for me for just a sec here. I'm so used to casting with Taj. All right, Navrix is going to cover. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Wait, guys. Now that I'm alone with you guys, can we get some appreciation for Jay Dankist, man? What a phenomenal dude, phenomenal player. And he's doing all this production by himself. My job is easy. I was just asked to join this broadcast and just yap. That's what I do. That's what I get paid the big bucks for. I don't get paid. I don't know why I said that. But we need to show love to Jay, man. He's doing it all. He's doing it all. But okay. All right, keep that between you and me, okay? Nobody snitch when he comes back. Okay. With the metagame here, we do see a large portion of players running that Hydreigon Absol deck. There were some slight changes from previous formats coming into this one, but it is proving to perform really, really well. We did see Mega Lopunny as well, Mega Lopunny Lucario. We saw some of that action. Magnezone Absol as well. The most recent cook with that Magnezone list into that dark triad type of list where you have the Zone and the Absol also performing relatively well. And Suicune Ninja, of course, you're going to see that representation. It's the 4th most represented here, but obviously it does have relatively good matchups into a large majority of the decks that we're seeing. What I am wanting to highlight here is the Jolteon Zera in that number 5 spot. Jolteon, it was relatively strong. There was a list that was rocking like Leafeon and Jolteon in the last format, but this one specifically with the Zera Aura had found some recent results here and did really well. So we're seeing that representation here, which is really nice. It is running the Zera Aura. Some lists opt for no Oricorio, some lists opt for one Oricorio. I think most common is that one Ori. But with elemental switches, that energy generation from Zero Aura, boosted evolution Eevee to instantly get into that Jolteon so that your opponent is taking damage for every energy attach is very, very strong. And a double Cyrus as well to boot, to be able to pull whatever's on the bench attaching energy to that active spot for some KOs. And then we see the Mega Charizard. Mega Charizard, I think Charizard Entei is proving to be the best iteration of Mega Charizard. You have Entei as your draw engine. Comparing this to like Blaziken from the previous format, the initial push into Blaziken lists was that Mega Charizard and that Entei, the Mega Blaziken and the Entei, using Entei as the draw engine, but it didn't work out as well because of Entei essentially being a liability if it's stuck in that active spot, 2 energy retreat cost. But now with this Mega Charizard, you have your Charmeleon that's able to attach energy to the active spot. You have the Flame Patches to work with. And so with all of that, you can use your Entei as that first attacker and your draw engine, and then build up your Charizard, and you'll be in time with all that energy. Even though Mega Charizard is a 4 energy attack cost, it is really consistent in terms of being able to get your Charmeleons online and then get to them and then have the energy. So it's proving really nice. I know some players were opting for Moltres to get coin flips to generate that energy as soon as possible, but Entei as a draw engine is very nice. Players using Copycats and May, it's very, very cool. And we would be remiss if we did not mention Whimsicott Ariados. This is, if you are familiar with Shigun, a ranked grinder, consistently at the #1 spot globally in ranked. He is a phenomenal player, and day one he cooked up this Whimsicott Ariados list, which, if you're unfamiliar, Ariados is new in this set. It is a stage 1, but it has an ability where it's able to increase your opponent's active Pokemon's retreat cost by 1, and that perfectly synergizes with Whimsicott, which deals more damage based on the number of energy in your opponent's active Pokemon's retreat cost here. So the Whimsicott can swing in for a lot of damage. It's a very interesting one. I think it does struggle with Ori a bit because Ariados, of course, is your only Ori answer realistically. But it plays around with the fact that it can trap Mons in the active spot with the Ariadoses online. It plays Sabrina, so it's very, very annoying to deal with. Let's see. We also have Greninja Mega Absol. Sounds good, sounds good.
There we go. Get back here. Oops, wrong thing. Turn my cam off. There we go. I was gonna say, I kind of heard you in the background there. I had my earbud in, so thank you so much for the shout out, my dude.
Wait,
Appreciate
that's embarrassing.
Oh no,
I didn't know that.
The real shout out goes to Nabrix for joining us this week. But no, I do appreciate the shout out because it is kind of hard. I think some people might not understand that, like, I am running this solo as far as production goes. So like moving the decks around, getting things up and running as far as like the games and everything. It's kind of all falling on me. So I'm usually the guy who just sits there and has Taj do it all. And it's a lot easier when you do it that way. But being in the driver's seat, it's a little different. There's a little more work to it. So again, I'm trying my best, but it's still kind of new to me, guys. This is my second time actually like main broadcast. So if it's a little slow, bear with me. I'm getting faster at it. But either way, I do appreciate you saying something, Nabrix. I think, is the next round started yet? Where are we at with that? Oh God, we are started just now. Perfect.
Oh, they were getting into it. Wait, perfect timing.
Yeah, perfect timing. Okay, let's hop into a game.
All right, let's see.
Who did we want to watch somebody and then we didn't get to see him?
Top of my head, I can't recall.
Hey, let's go watch Eski. How about that? Eski's down below.
Let's do it. I'm down.
Okay. Looks like he's just about to get into his match, I believe.
I do know Eski was trying to cook up a Porygon list.
Yeah. Ooh, it looks like he is running the Porygon too. Ooh, this will be a good one. Okay. Well, I'm glad we ended up going with this. Give me just a sec here. I think he's just getting started.
Porygon's an interesting one because there is the old Porygon that does the energy switch, the energy change, where it changes your opponent's energy that they have generating in the energy zone, but there's also the newer Porygon that does
And I think
damage based on the amount of trainer cards.
that's the one he's running is the big dog one here, right?
Now let me take a look. Okay, so we have Buggy
Good
Beam
go.
and we also have Slowing Beam. Okay, so we're not using the new Porygon that does the damage based on the trainers, but we have the ones that attack for changing the energy in the opponent's energy zone, and the one that increases the attacks of the defending Pokemon by 1 energy. Those are the 2 Porygons we're using.
Okay. Sorry, chat. Give me a sec. Eski's gameplay kind of crashed on me there. I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, I'm also having that same problem. Let's see if I can
Discord's
try to
being
fix
really
it again.
goofy today, guys. Another reason where, like, sorry the production's kind of goofed today, but Discord is acting strange. There's a lot of things that are, like, not in our control that are acting goofy, too. So, trying our best here, but if it is a little scuffed, apologies in advance.
I'm gonna see if I can fix it. I might have to leave.
Is it
I'll
still
join
not
right
loading the
back.
game?
Yeah.
I had
I'll
to
try to leave
drop
and
and
join
reload
back.
it to myself, so try that and see if that works. I'm gonna get this
Okay.
loaded as far as gameplay goes, or decks and stuff, so. Sorry, guys. Give me just a sec. Just about done loading up all of the deck lists. I think Nabrix might be having some issues, too, on the Discord side of things. Give him just a moment. All right. In the meantime, let's get back into the game. Got the game loaded up. So, again, we've got Eski running, looks like only Lightning Energy for this Porygon deck. How is he going to split the energy here? I think he's going to end up attaching one and using the Pichu to attach the other. That way, one Porygon's ready to go and the other one is at 1 energy, so essentially almost ready to go. We're going to have to see some form of evolution. I missed the data scan there, so I don't know what his next top deck is going to be. But in case you guys were wondering, that Stage 1 Porygon has the ability data scan to look at the top card in your deck. It's kind of helpful because you have a few things to also re-roll what is in your deck. If you throw a Pokeball, it's going to re-roll your deck. So you can kind of see if you do want that next card, you know, and maybe not throw your Pokeball, maybe not shuffle your deck. There's ways to use it, but we're going to see. He's pretty confident here that he's going to get the Porygon evolution, it looks like. He's got the Pokeball, he's got the May and 2 Pokecom, so I'm about certain he's going to get it myself. Oricorio goes first. I almost wonder, do you throw... I guess it doesn't matter. I was going to say, maybe you throw the Pokecom first. Just to... Yeah, I would get the Oricorio and the Pori... Or, excuse me, yeah, Pori Z out of there. So the way this works with Porygon 2 here, he's going to be able to attach, and then when he attaches energy, so we're going to do a data scan first. Obviously, always do a data scan. X-Speed coming up next. We're going to do the energy attach, I believe. Downside here is he's going to also take 20 damage from Eevee. We've got another data scan, though, so we're going to check the next top card. What is it? X-Speed again. I don't think he did anything. I don't know. I'm not 100% certain, but I was thinking maybe when you search the deck for that Porygon Z with the ability on Porygon 2, it might have shuffled the deck, but I don't think it did, considering it was still an X-Speed as his top card. Either he just got unlucky and drew double X-Speeds, but I'm pretty sure it re-rolls the deck, or randomizes your deck anytime you... shuffle, or excuse me, not shuffle. Anytime you do any sort of deck search, like if you search for a card, it's gonna reshuffle your deck. Excuse me.
Okay,
There you
I'm
go.
back.
You're good. You're good. Hey, I turned your camera off in the meantime here until you got back. You're back on now,
Yeah,
though.
sorry about that.
You're all good.
My Discord logged me out. I had to log back in, and I still can't load the stream. So
Still nothing?
nothing.
No, what the hell? God dang it. All right, well, let's finish this match and then maybe we'll hop into another one here and see if we can find something. Either we'll either go with Twitch streams or we can find a working one in Discord, because it seems like some of them work, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is.
Guys, another thing too, I know some people are in chat are saying that there's no way to rewind the chat or the stream. I'm sorry, there's no way to rewind the stream. I think it might have to do with the way that Maddie started it on his end. I think there's a DVR setting. I don't know, Maddie, if you're still watching, I don't know if you can actually check the DVR while the stream is going or not. But that's my guess, is that the DVR button just didn't get checked.
Okay, wait. I think the stream loaded.
Perfect. What did you do? Anything?
Nothing. Literally nothing. Just sat here and waited until it would work.
How many people are in Maddie's Discord? I swear, maybe it's just Maddie's Discord's completely overloaded right now. Oh, nope. Now my stream dropped too. What is going on?
Oh, okay. So it looks like whenever I get it back, you lose it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm noticing here.
All right, hold on, chat. What the hell?
Well, let's see.
You
Little
guys can't see
play-by-play.
that.
We
That's
have
judge.
Pichu in the active spot. 2 energy on a Porygon on the bench. On the other side of the board.
Oh. Oh no. Oh my lord. This is getting so scuffed. It dropped me from the call entirely. Are you back? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, sorry. I don't know what happened there, but it dropped me from the call entirely. Holy moly.
Is the stream loading for you now or no?
I think, but let me make sure it's on Discord, or not Discord, Limitless, OBS, the other thing. Hold on. There it is. What a pain in the butt. Yeah, I had to do the same thing, like completely disconnect the call, reload into the call, and in fact, it disconnected me from the call.
But yeah, in the game here, we're seeing Porygon Z with the Buggy Beam swinging into that Jolteon, dealing 80 damage.
Ooh, that means he's only got, what, 4 supporters left in the deck? So the way that that Buggy Beam works, did you explain that? It runs off of trainers or supporters, right?
This one, the Buggy Beam Porygon Z, is the one that is just 3 energy for 80 damage that changes the energy from the energy zone.
I missed that. Yes, I missed that.
Yeah.
The other one, 2 energy, right, is all it is, and then it'll swap or attack off of how many cards you have in your deck.
Actually, that one, Eski, I know Eski was running it before, but opted for 1 Buggy Beam and 1 of the 2 energy 70 attacker that just increases the cost of attacks, I believe.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Actually,
I just
not
checked
opting
his
to
deck
run.
list. I think you're right. He's running the 1/1 option of the Pori Zs.
Which is interesting too, because when you do the Buggy evolution with the Porygon 2, you don't know which one you're going to evolve into at that point. It's one or the other. But we do see the swing in of that Porygon Z onto Zeraora that was put into the active spot, because the Jolteon is 80 HP and one-shottable by this Porygon. So let's take a look here. Zeraora with 10 HP in the active spot that has dark energy on it.
Ooh, yeah, you can't even attack. You're right there. We can talk about it since we've got the 10-minute delay, but Eski has the Cyrus in hand. Cyrus,
and that is game. Opponent concedes, and that is the game.
Is that game 2 for Eski then, or game? Let me double check.
I think that was game 1.
Why does the stream drop every time the camera moves? Or maybe Eski did that. Okay, that was Eski. Whew, give me a heart attack.
Yes, that was game 1 here.
Game 1?
So it looks like we're going to be hopping into game 2. Mm-hmm.
Oops. Sorry, folks.
Yeah, so Eski, Porygon, I think, is one of the only lists where PCOMs is what you want to use over anything else, like May, for example. There is a May in the list, but you have the PCOMs so that you're able to data scan with the Porygon, basic Porygon ability, see what you have in the top of your deck. If it's not a card that you necessarily want, you can choose to shuffle your deck by using a PCOMs, but also you can use May if you have the Mons in your deck as well, or in your hand, but you're prioritizing finding that Porygon 2. Porygon 2 with the Buggy Evolution allows you to go from Porygon to Porygon Z within the same turn, assuming that you're able to evolve and then attach the energy, and you're able to swing in. The interesting thing is with that 1-1 split of the Porygon Zs, the one that is the Buggy Beam, 3 energy for 80, and the one that is the 2 energy for 70, that increases the attack cost by 1 colorless energy. You don't know which one you're evolving into when you do that Buggy Evolution. So in certain cases you would want one, in certain cases you would want the other, but it's kind of at the whims of fate if you're not naturally evolving from the Porygon 2 into that Porygon Z. So we'll see as we hop into game 2 how that goes. We have Pichu in the active spot and Porygon. We have energy advantage as well. So we're choosing to Lycia here.
Yeah. So the idea is too, you don't necessarily want to have the Porygon Z in your hand then, right? Is that?
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
So we see that data scan, Porygon Z at the top of the deck right there. We
Now,
will
I think-
PCOMs.
Yeah, Pokecom's going to shuffle the deck. I think you might have been fixing your Discord here when I was kind of mentioning the earlier in chat here, but I think there's a ton of ways to shuffle your deck in using Porygon here. And that's why you data scan and you can see, oh, well, I didn't want to draw this card next. I'm going to use something like Pokecom or Pokeball, I think, and those both refresh your deck or reshuffle your deck.
Exactly. On the other side of the board, we saw Zeraora placed down, so it does get that Thunderclap Flash energy. Now we'll have energy that we can attach to the EV in the active spot. Ideally, we would want Jolteon. We do get it. Jolteon evolved into the active spot. Energy attached to it as well. And just the end of the turn. So now, we have the Porygon 2 evolving, and we're attaching energy. And this, I believe, guarantees that it's going to be the other Porygon Z because it takes the evolution from the deck and the other Porygon Z is in hand. So it guarantees the Buggy Beam evolution.
We're going to do another data scan. A data scan always, right? Every chance you can. X-Speed. I don't think X-Speed's one that rerolls your deck, unfortunately.
It's just burning the energy. But now with the Buggy Beam...
Oh,
if we
he
don't
might be
get that,
locked
I guess
out.
1 in 8.
There it is.
There it is. So the only way that Jolteon can attack this turn is if we have an elemental switch.
Which, oh, they do have 2 elemental switches in their deck, so it is possible. However, I think Buggy Beam still knocks out next turn, even with the cape on.
Yeah, it's nice to have that Buggy Beam, even with that cape, hitting that double 80s. Hits that 160.
Yeah, crazy amount of damage coming out of that. And you're disrupting their energy. So Eski definitely having some luck with the Porygon deck this season. Eski is, I would say, our dubbed Porygon player.
100%. But
yeah,
now it's just
does not
water
want to stay in my
energy.
Ear. Keep having to do like the yep, comms. I'm gonna start having to do that. Roger that. Oh, and that'll be game 2.
Wow.
I wanted to see another attack. I wanted to see if he was going to get the energy. I doubt he was, right? What is it, 1 in 8?
It's a 1 in 8 to see if they get the lightning energy.
Dubs to Esky. Boom. All right. We can definitely find another match here, I would imagine. Let's see. So the Discord finally loaded for you, right? We were... Okay. I'm wondering then... Who do we go for? Do we go for another Discord one?
We could try it. If there are any games that you would like to see. I see Nuno is in here. Let's see.
Is Nuno? Yeah, I was gonna say, if Nuno's in here, let's go check out a Nuno game. Oh, he's right below us. Wanna hop down there?
Yeah, we can take a look.
Take a look. It's in a book. It's Nuno's gameplay. Sorry, chat. Sorry, not sorry.
Let's see. Oh, it looks like they're in game 3. The screen share did load for me. Did it load for you?
Okay. Yep, we're loaded. We're locked and loaded, in fact.
Awesome. Okay.
We'll
We have Ndidi in the active spots, healing in. Hydreigon on the bench, that's 10 HP. We're going to see a retreat out into a Zvilus, 90 HP. On the other side of the board, we see that Greninja caped as well, so it's not one-shot to any Hydreigon. But we can't even charge up our Hydreigon to attack with it because it's only 10 HP, even with that Ndidi heal. But I'm assuming that we saw that Cyrus in to that Ndidi to prevent the attack in the first place. All we can do here is cape that Zvilus, attack for 40 damage. Brings the Greninja to 100 HP. We're going to see the heal from the Ndidi as well, bringing it to 120. We see the other rare candy come out as well. Greninja EX on the bench. Can't swing with it just yet. We just have 1 energy on it attached here. But we see the Irida as well, bringing the Greninja out of range of any Hydreigon possibilities here. But yeah, Nastcon on the other side of the board.
Oh, I didn't even realize he's playing
stars.
Nascon. Yeah, he's playing Nascon too, huh? Sorry, I was just getting the names loaded, and I was looking for who it was. It was Nascon. There we go.
Yeah. So we see the ping onto that Hydreigon, KOing it, and the swing onto that Zvilus. We do see the Hydreigon top deck, but unfortunately we saw the Irida heal, bringing that Greninja. The 40 damage that we just did with that Zvilus, all gone. Means that we have a full health Greninja, and we aren't able to KO it with that Hydreigon, but bring it to just 10 HP. You see the 60 swing plus the cape, which means that the Hydreigon is 110 HP. Ndidi heal and no charge would mean that the Greninja EX and the Baby Greninja ping isn't able to KO it. So we're going to see that watch over ability from that Ndidi there.
All right, I got the decks loaded up here. This is just game 1 still, right?
This is actually game 3. They've been moving through their games very quickly.
Yeah, this is late in the round. I suppose we didn't choose these guys right off rip. I'm losing my mind. Been changing too many nameplates already. Shout out to Taj for doing this every week, you guys. This is it gets a little brain numbing when you're trying to pull up so many decks and names. I don't know. Big shout out to Navrix as well for holding it down while I'm getting everybody pulled up. 10 seconds left on the attack. What are we going to do with it? Uh-oh. Oh, no.
We're running out of time here.
I think Nuno wanted to attack there, right? Or no?
I think the attack would have been ideal. Attacking, getting the Greninja in range of the Mega Absol that we attached energy to. Because we would have been 40 HP, 60 with the Ndidi, and we have the Cyrus in hand. So I think that was the play if we were able to get it off. But unfortunately, we weren't able to get there.
Very unfortunate. That happens, though. You know, it happens to the best of us, even. Especially with these newer decks where it's like you've got so much setup. You've got to heal with Ndidi. You've got to do your Hydreigon abilities, you know, copycat 3 times, red card once, and all of it takes time, so.
We did see the one Cyrus used earlier on Nascon's end to bring that Indeedee to the active spot, and I believe it's only one card left in the deck of Nascon, which means that the Cyrus is inevitable next turn onto that Indeedee. So unfortunately, I think we've ran out of our opportunity to do anything here. The only chance is that if the Cyrus is in hand right now, we can discard it with the Absol, and then we have chances here. If it is in fact Cyrus in the hand, we will discard it and get rid of it. But if the Cyrus is that bottom card, the last card in the list, then it will be game over. Let's see what's in hand.
Seeing? The anticipation. It's even the game's like, I don't know. I'm loading. Hold on. This might be why Nona ran out of time. It's moving a little chuggy right here.
We saw Greninja in hand, which means the bottom deck was the Cyrus, which means that it's going to be played. So we see the concede from Nuno here.
Unfortunate. Good game. Both great players, Nascon and Nuno. But that's, you know, like Taj says, that's pocket, and unfortunately only one person can win. Highlander rules. There can be only one. What do we got left?
Unfortunately, it did come down to that timeout, too.
Yeah, I think you're right, The timeout might have cost him the game. Oh, very, very unfortunate. I think Nuno's still in it though. I don't think he's out of the tournament, so we'll see him. We'll see him in Top Cut. All right. Let's see for our next game. Who do we have? Who could we check and see? Is still playing.
Let's take a.
Is ADK still playing? Let me see if ADK is still alive. Hey, you want to go watch ADK? He's right above us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's take a look here.
Sec chat, getting them all pulled up here.
Ooh, it looks like they are in a game 3 versus Verum, another phenomenal player. It looks like ADK is running the Magnezone Heliolisk build, and Verum is running Absol Hydreigon. The stream is loaded in for me. Okay,
awesome.
On the board. Magnezone in the active spot, swinging in onto Mega Absol. Potentially preventing any swings, but it does bring the Absol to 80 HP. We have Indeedee on the board to be able to heal it back to 100. So let's see what we got here. We are retreating out into that Indeedee.
Did you say this was a game 3 situation?
This is, in fact, a game 3 situation. On the board, we have Energy on the Heliolisk as well, ready to swing in for 120. We don't have any Cyrus, so that Absol is safe for now. Pokeball comes out. Yeah, it's Magnemite.
The other guy chugging along here, too. That is the problem with this deck, is it's just forever. It's I think I was talking to, I think it was Maddie. I don't remember. Either Maddie or Taj. But I was describing Magnezone as that meme about the snail that just starts forever chasing you, and if it touches you, you die. But, I mean, that's it. It forever is just charging up, and it's slowly making its way towards you. So, and now it has a mirror shot, too. So it's going to hit you, and you got a 50% chance of not being able to do anything.
So now at this point, both Indeedee and Mega Absol are in range of Heliolisk. The Indeedee is in range, only the Indeedee is in range of the Magnezone here. We see the Sabrina come out. Dino was placed on the bench here. Both players are sitting at 1 prize point here. Retreating into that Dino. Energy attach and attack. Okay, this brings the Heliolisk into the range of the Mega Absol. Tough spot to be in for Verum. Ideally, you wouldn't want your Dino to go down because you'd want it to be a Hydreigon, but unfortunately, we're in a position where Indeedee can't take the hit and Absol can't take the hit. Something has to.
Yeah.
And in order to not lose the game, it has to be this Dino here. You see the retreat out into that Magnezone and the swing. Quick,
I guess, interruption here. I was reading chat. Back on that last Porygon game, something interesting here that I didn't notice. When they attached energy to evolve the Porygon into Porygon Z, it didn't trigger the Jolteon ping. And apparently
Oh,
the buggy
interesting.
evolution counters the Jolteon ping, so you don't take that 20 damage. Kind of interesting. Sorry, I just wanted to throw that in there. I thought that was
Oh, that's
really
interesting. I
interesting.
didn't notice that either.
Yeah. All right. Game 3 going to 80K. All right. To see, looks like we've got about 30 games left here. It might be getting down to the nitty gritty.
Yeah, we'll take a look. It looks like Frappe's Drinker is on a game 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Is he Discord?
He's streaming on Twitch.
Okay, hold on one sec. Got him.
Awesome.
One sec, chat. Let me pull up the game for everybody.
Alrighty.
Oh boy, we got to get that off the screen. His hand blocker is something.
Alright. It looks like it's Absol Hydreigon versus Mega Altaria. This Mega Altaria has... It's Gudra Mega Altaria. Wow. Okay. Mantike for energy generation, solo psychic energy.
If you're watching the stream 10 minutes from now, I suppose, I got it like cropped off so you don't see the bottom part of his hand blocker. I don't know, that's funny. Very, very funny hand blocker. I think we should probably keep it off the stream for now. Try to keep things appropriate on Maddie's stream here, but still kind of funny. Sometimes the goofballs get through.
Oh yeah, it's very important to block that hand, especially in a high stakes tournament like this. You don't want to risk any stream sniping.
Yes. I will say on our part, at least we've got the 10-minute delay, so we don't necessarily need to worry about people watching our stream and stream sniping or any commentary that we might have affecting gameplay. Again, it's a 10-minute delay, so essentially these games are being played 10 minutes in the past, right? Or at least being broadcasted.
Exactly. Taking a look at the board state, we're looking at Mega Absol in the active spot, staring down a Mega Altaria in the active spot. The Mega Altaria is 130 HP even after that Indeedee heal, which is in the range of Hydreigon. Not sure how many prize points Frappe's Drinker has, but we know the opponent has 2 prize points here. Thinking about what we can do. We have to retreat out with this Mega Altaria, otherwise the Hydreigon can come in and charge up with that Indeedee heal, even though it's sitting at 20 HP right now on the bench. But we do see the retreat into the Swablu and the Sing, putting the Mega Absol to sleep. At least that's the hope. And it does stay asleep
no
with the
way.
Tails flip.
The desperation play. Oh boy. Well, we're gonna see. He's awake now, so the sleep's not gonna last. But
We do see Cyrus in the discard pile of the Altaria player, and they don't run multiple Cyrus, so that Hydreigon is sitting pretty on the active spot and safe for now.
So my thought is then, if you're Fraps, do you have the Cyrus? He's clicking on it. He's clicking on the 130 bird on the bench there. What I think the play is, I think its name is Money Boy, but if you're Money Boy, I think you're going to want to retreat the Swablu into the Altaria and get the heal going with the Indeedee so you can at least attack.
I would assume that Frappe's Drinker has 2 prize points, considering we've gotten this far in the game. Looks like the Altaria player has 3 cards left in their deck, and Frappe's Drinker doesn't have any cards in his deck. It's all in his hand right now.
All in his head.
Okay. This might be the game if it is 2 prize points. We did see the Sing and the Wake Up. And we have the Cyrus.
Oh, this is a 0-1 situation. Uh-oh.
We do see the Cyrus come in. Indeedee heals that Hydreigon up to 40 HP since it has that cape, and it's able to charge and attack, and that is the game.
Okay, I think we're sitting at 1-1 now, if I'm not mistaken. I think Fraps hadn't won a game yet. Money Boy was 1 up. So I think we've got ourselves a Game 3 situation here, which is excellent. I'm getting the decks pulled up now. Give me just a sec.
Sounds good. We will be getting into that Game 3. The cape coming in clutch on that Hydreigon, allowing it to live, and that with that Indeedee heal. So that is the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Money Boy
Interesting.
Mob, and that
Interesting.
reminds me of like my old Halo names back in Halo 2 days.
Man. I've
Back in
always
the
gone by
day.
Nabrix. Nabrix has always been my name. I'll stick with it.
Nabrix. There you go. All right.
Hmm.
Waiting on that game 3 to start then, I suppose. Both
Mm-hmm.
players sitting 1-1 here. I do like Money Boy's deck. This is a similar deck to what I was running, I guess, last season. I was really liking the Dragon Arcana Altaria evolution there. Pretty strong. 1 prize point, 2 energy attacker. Being able to do that 100 damage. No type advantage or type weakness, I guess. Being Dragon type, and then it sits at 120 health, if I'm not mistaken. Interesting, too, that Money Boy is running 2 Goomies.
Yeah, it looks like there's actually no Dragon Arcana Altaria. It's just 2 Mega
Wait a sec.
Altaria
Am I reading
and
that wrong? Oh, I'm reading
the
his deck wrong.
Gudra.
Whoa, I read his deck wrong. So maybe I don't like his deck. Maybe I've never played this before.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. I haven't seen this before. It's a combination of that Gudra with just Mega Altaria. You're running Solo Psychic Energy, so the way that you have to get that water energy on a Gudra for it to attack, yeah, is the
I was looking
type.
off the card. I didn't actually even pull it up. I just saw the dragon with Swablu, and I figured, oh, it's Dragon Arcana. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah,
I wondered if
very unique
Gudra would
list.
be doing good in this season, or at least be annoying. If you guys aren't familiar, Gudra's ability, when he's in the active, your opponent has to have 1 extra colorless energy to do an attack. So basically, it makes it so babies can't attack, and you're gonna need that extra energy to attack on anything in the front line there. So.
And interesting to point out, it's 2 Gumi, 1 Gudra. We are running that double rare candy for that Gudra, but it's only 1 Gudra in the list.
That is kind of interesting. I wonder if they, like, it's just that easy to get into it, you know? There's the Lycia. We're going to thin the deck. We're also only running 1 Pokeball in this deck as well.
Yeah, it's 1 Lycia, 1 Pokeball. We are able to get our basics, and we are starting off going first with the Mantic in the active spot and able to charge. Deciding to charge that Gumi, getting the water energy on it so that if Gudra comes in, it can swing in. It does need 3 energy total though, but it has that 1 water energy, and we are running Solo Psychic, so we can attach the energy to it when we need to. Looks like Frappe's Drinker is deciding to keep the Chingling so that we can get some copycat value here. See if we can get some Mons on the board here. We do find the Dino and the Pokeball. So the Dino's going down. The Pokeball also gives us that Dino. I would imagine that they're both going down here. Or maybe not. Maybe we're saving that bench slot so that we can have Indeedee and Mega Absol. Okay. Swings in on that Mantyke with the Chingling. We're item locking. No rare candy, no Pokeball. We most likely will see the energy attached to the Swablu here. Second Swablu does go down as well. I'm getting copycats here as well.
Kind of unfortunate. We're not going to really see how many. What was it? A 3-card copycat? As I say, with the perhaps card blocker up there. I wasn't sure how many cards he actually had in hand. We're going to get a helmet out of it. So I haven't been paying attention here. Is Money Boy only running Psychic Energy then?
Yeah, it is only Psychic Energy.
Yes, it is only Psychic. Did confirm that then. Okay.
We do see the energy attached to one of the Swablus, that Psychic Energy, and then charging up that Gumi once again. Second Dino does go down.
Kind of works though, doesn't it? Charging up the Gumi like that. You've got to get 3 energy anyways to attack on Gudra, so now he's basically set. All he's got to do is attach either to the Swablu or the potential. Well, I guess we got to get rid of this Chingling if we want to evolve. That's the problem. If you're Money Boy, you can't evolve until this Chingling goes down. He isn't running any sort of middle evolution for the Gudra. Sliggoo, I think it is, right? So we're gonna go in with Sleep. Wow. Okay, we're doing a sleep desperation play. This might work, though, because it might give him the one turn that he needs of no attack. Never mind.
But we do see the wake up. Yeah, in this Swablu build, like there has been similar lists that run Greninja as a stage 2 alongside Altaria, and the way that you deal with Chingling in that way is either having your own Chingling to deal with the opposing Chingling, or you have the sleep to stall for one turn to allow items to be used. I would imagine that Rare Candy Gudra is in the hand, but unfortunately we can't get there. The Chingling is just item locking here. This is an issue with this list because the only attackers you have are that Gudra and the Mega Altaria, as opposed to if you were running that Dragon Arcana one, it is that single prize point attacker that you can use to take out this Chingling, but unfortunately it's staying alive here. We do see the Evo to the Mega Altaria on the bench, energy attached to that Gumi, preparing for the Gudra evolution, but unfortunately we can't get there as long as this Chingling's online.
Yeah, we need a sleep to go off. Is this it? There it is. Here's the turn. Now we need to make sure that we actually have it in our hand. Hopefully, Moneyboy actually has the evolution in his hand. And maybe we can make a play this turn. We're going to see an evolution from Fraps regardless. He's getting the Hydreigon online. I would imagine at this point, Fraps has probably a decent handful of cards. We're going to see a red card too, so...
Yeah, this turn that the Chingling is asleep, they're red carding just in case they do have that rare candy.
They red card into it is the question.
Let's see it. Chingling's still asleep, still sleeping on the job, man.
That is true. The sleep does persist. One good thing about sleep is you can't actually just kind of get like an upset with sleep. I've seen it happen many times, where again that sleep just puts him to bed for 3 or 4 turns, and that's enough to win the game.
We do see the prof after that red card. It always sucks whenever you hand disrupt and then they draw more cards.
10 more cards right out of it. Copycat you into 6 more cards.
Do we have rare candy Gudra this turn? Doesn't look like it, otherwise I would
sitting at a
imagine
decent chunk of his deck too, so he probably might not have it.
And like we did mention before, it is a one-of Gudra, so it's going to be hard to find it. Chingling is still asleep, opting to retreat out into Mantike, even though energy... We have the energy we need, we just need the rare candy at this point. We do wake up here, okay, which means that the Chingling can swing out onto this Mantike and take that prize point. Before we do that though, we'll prof. We find Indeedee and Pokeball. Very nice to find that Indeedee.
I was just thinking,
although at this point,
yeah. I mean, it's a staple in almost every dex. I remember, I can't remember who I said it to. I think it might have been Taj. When Indeedee first came out, I was saying it's a top 5 EX Pokemon, but I might even change that now to a top 3.
It's definitely up there. You can slot it into quite literally any deck, just to make it more annoying to reach those HP breakpoints.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of decks are just slotting in that Indeedee, where it's better than just putting in a potion, I think, at this point. Even if you can't attack with it, the 1 retreat cost lets you kind of move it around. If you only have 1 of them in your deck, it's a 1 in however that works, whatever the percentage is of drawing that as your initial card. So that's really the only downside, right? Is when you get stuck opening with Indeedee. It just costs you that extra energy to get out of there, which even then it's not game ending. I've seen people still win games starting with Indeedee. It just is an unfortunate energy loss because you're gonna have to sacrifice that 1 energy to get it out of the active. But anyways, unfortunate play here on Moneyboy's end. We're still going for the sleeps. We're still getting the sleeps. He's gonna draw his whole deck.
And in that time, Frappi's Drinker's also drawing everything and able to have. We were able to manually charge in the time that excuse me, Chingling has been in the active spot, either attacking or staying asleep. We've been able to manually attach energy to Hydreigon. We don't even need to charge it at this point. There's 3 energy on Hydreigon, 2 energy on Zweilous, energy on Absol, I believe there's 1.
It's hard to see that the hand block is covering up just... sorry, guys. Again, it's so far down that it's covering his hand block. But unfortunately, we can't see if there's energy on the cards or not, so...
But in this moment of this Chingling sleeping, we do find the rare candy on that Goodra. It is going to be swinging in. We found our single prize point attacker to deal with this Chingling before we bring in our Mega Altaria.
It's Goo time. Goodra time. Okay.
It is 150 HP with that heavy helmet as well. If we see the swing in from the Hydreigon, it's only doing 110 damage.
And it is also healing, right? For 20 damage, I believe, every time it attacks. So, gonna be tough to get rid of this thing. It's only a 1 prize pointer as well. Let's see how we handle this. You're absolutely right, though, where that Hydreigon was fully built up just by manually attaching in the time that Indeedee was asleep. Or not Indeedee, I'm sorry, Chingling.
Yeah, so we're most likely going to see, well, we see the copycat here. We have the rest of our hand.
Wow, that's a big
The rest
copycat.
of our deck in our hand here. Second Hydreigon goes down. And we're just attacking here. And I believe Goodra heals 40 when it attacks, but it wouldn't matter at this point. Yeah.
To pull the deck up here. It does heal 40, you're right. And then if we put an Indeedee down, it'll be 60 total. With a Lily, it's another 60. There's a chance this thing stays alive.
And we do have the Lily in hand because we have our entire deck in our hand here. So we're going to see the 20 plus the Lily brings it to 120, and then we heal back up. We're max HP now.
Again, the strength of Goodra being showcased right here. We've got the line. Energy going on Indeedee as well. Everything's charged up on the bench, so Money Boy looking pretty... He's mobbing at this point. Now, the problem is he's not going to be able to do that again. He only had 1 Lily in hand, so the best he could do is heal, I guess, 60 shy of what he just did.
We do see the ability used, energy attached. We know we have Sabrina and Cyrus in hand, but the problem is there is still just that Swablu sitting there. Thinking about Cyrus, if we were to Cyrus, Sabrina is not a guaranteed win because the Altaria would come up the following turn. So as opposed to Cyrusing now, thinking about Sabrinaing now, but I don't think it would work out because if we Sabrina, we would just give up that weakened Swablu. So opting to just attack, doing 110 damage here. But as you mentioned, the 1 Lily is gone. We can't heal back up to full HP now. The most healing we could do is 60 total to bring it to 100.
100, and that's not going to be enough. With the helmet, it'll be 20 shy, I suppose, right? From another Hydreigon attack. Do we want to sacrifice the Goodra, I suppose, is what it comes down to. Money Boy is sitting at 1 prize point already, so if he kills this Hydreigon, he'll be at 2. He has to find a way to 2-shot either their Hydreigon or their Absol. The problem is...
Hydreigon comes in now.
Yeah.
So the Hydreigon is able to KO here. Because, sorry, it's able to KO here. It does the 110 damage. We don't have to charge. We have the energy we need on it. So we swing. We're 150 HP. Mega Altaria is going to come in and swing.
We haven't seen the Cyrus get used yet, have we? And Money Boy definitely has it in hand. The problem is then is that he also definitely has it in hand, and Fraps is essentially ready to attack with that Mega Absol is ready, so that Cyrus could go good virus and not even be used. Let's see what we're going to decide to do here. Heal that Swablu to full. I'm assuming a Mega Evolution coming in. Oh, no! Are we seeing a sleep play?
I would assume that we're gonna evolve to the second
Oh.
Mega Altaria,
What if we retreat
though.
back into Gumi and then make it so Hydreigon can't do anything?
I think we have the energy on Absol to be able to just swing and KO it, though.
Do
Energy
we,
attached
though?
to
Because then
Gumi.
Absol is going to also have to have an extra energy as well.
Right. I believe it has 2 energy on it,
I think it
though.
does. I think I
So we would
saw
just have
2,
to
so...
attach. So
But
Gumi
then...
doesn't work here.
Hmm.
But I think you would just want to swing in here. If you swing in with Mega Altaria specifically,
Yeah,
you
how
bring
do
it
they
down
retreat?
to... Yeah, you bring it down to 20 HP. They have the Indeedee heal, brings it to 40. They charge their literally 10 HP. It requires you to retreat out into Mega Absol. You discard the Cyrus, but then the Mega Absol is swinging in. But it's looking tough for Frappe's Drinker here. So we see the Indeedee heal. We're going to see the energy attach. Roar in Unison.
Wait, what?
We know that they have the Cyrus in hand. We're forced to retreat out here.
Maybe the sleep play
Although
was it.
we do have two. Yeah, it doesn't work. Wow, because you would need to, if Sabrina here is not, they have Sabrina in hand. Frappe's Drinker has
I was
Sabrina
gonna
in
say, you're
hand.
for sure gonna get hit by Absol at this point. I think this... Well, they could retreat, sleep, and then win it that way, though, right? We might see a desperation sleep play.
Frappe's Drinker had Sabrina in hand. Sabrina would have been a win if it wasn't for Gumi that comes into the active spot and increases that attack. So Sabrina didn't work there. But now we have the discard of the Cyrus. But the Hydreigon is 10 HP, which means that it can't come to the active spot and charge. Even with the Indeedee heal, it would KO itself. So we see the retreat out.
So maybe we didn't need to retreat. Maybe we should have just attacked.
I think attacking would have been
he has a cape, though.
here.
He has a cape, I think, right? Or did we see the cape get played?
We saw the cape, if I'm not mistaken. And sleep doesn't do it, and that's the game. We attack, and that's game. Wow, I think the play would have been to attack with the Mega Altaria there, because Hydreigon can't attack. I believe the cape was used. But yeah, it does mean that going for the sleep there, we flip the heads, we take our third prize point of the game, because we did KO Mantike, Gudra, and now this Swablu here. So that's the game.
Wow, that was a great game, though. What that Gumi tech was excellent there, too. I was kind of confused on, like, you know, why you're running Gumi kind of doesn't really fit, but then all of a sudden it runs perfectly with that.
Yeah, that was very technical. The Gumi, wow, that's incredible that the Gumi on the bench prevented the Sabrina win.
Yeah. Kind of unfortunate there, though. I think you were right. Either attack with the Mega that last turn, or maybe even sleep that following turn before. I do believe that was the last match of the round. So I think we're already in our next round.
Alrighty.
Round 4 has begun.
Hooey, round 4? Jeez. Yeah. I did want to take a look at Jimbo, who's also streaming on Twitch.
Okay.
Who's currently 3-0 right now.
Let's do it. Jimbo, on Twitch, you said? Give me a sec, we'll pull him up.
He is rocking the Magnezone Darkrai. Specifically no Absol, just the Darkrai. Opting for 2 Chingling as opposed to a 1-1 split of Chingling and Tyrogue. Using double Rocky Helmet and the new.
Who are we going for again? I'm sorry, I'm brain farting.
That's Jimbo. Jimbo Sot on Twitch. Yeah.
Got him.
Jimbo Manster on Limitless.
Perfect. That's what I was looking for on Limitless, was Jimbo.
All
right, one sec, chat. Let me get it. Is this game actually going here? Is that what we're watching?
Not too sure. I did just want to showcase him. We'll take a look to see.
Oh, I love his hand blocker. I think he is going here, if I'm not mistaken. Sec, chat, we'll get them all locked in here. There we go. Again, that is his hand blocker. That's not some random head popping up on my stream here. Yeah, big shout out to Jimbo. His streams are always funny. I love, what has he got, that little like hamster cam there?
I believe it's guinea pigs.
Guinea pigs? Is that what they are?
I believe so.
If you guys check out
Maybe.
Jimbomancer on Twitch, he's
I'm
got
not
the
sure.
guinea pig farm in play.
Actually, I think it's bunnies.
Are they
But
bunnies?
anyways, let's get
Yeah.
into the action here. Okay, we're looking at Lopunny versing this Magnezone Darkrai. We have Magneton in the active spot that did suffer some damage here from that Hitmontop. We see the Evo into the Magnezone that's able to KO the Hitmontop. We do have energy on the Baneri on the bench here, ready to go in to Lopunny. Yeah, but this is also a variant that I did see where we drop the Absol in this list and instead run Rocky Helmets for just a little bit of extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason that we're using the new Magnezone specifically in this list is because it doesn't discard the energy, so the energy for turn doesn't need to be committed to that Magnezone, which allows you to Darkrai Ping. So the synergy is there. We see the KO onto this Hitmontop. It will suffer the damage from that Rocky Helmet, which does mean that it is one-shotted by a Mega Lopunny coin flip. We don't need Lucario here because of that weakness. Do we see Mega Lopunny? Do we see it, and will it flip? If we do, will it flip one heads? Prof comes out.
It looks like what's Rezia, I believe the name is the opponent here. They are running one will, so there is a chance.
We did see the Prof come out, which is the supporter for turn. We're looking for that Mega Lopunny. It looks like we haven't found it, though. Yeah, we haven't, which means that energy is just attached to Baneri on the bench. And we aren't swinging with that Tyrogue because of that pesky Rocky Helmet on that Magnezone. It is 20 HP, which means that it is a ping kill from the Darkrai, a ping KO, securing the second prize point, and the Magnezone swings in to KO the Baneri to take the game. That is game one.
Quick game one there. Going to Jimbo.
Jimbo getting it done. 3-0 right now. In his previous rounds, he did verse Gardevoir Mismagius, and then Absol Hydreigon, and then Lopunny Lucario. We did see a Lopunny Lucario win already. So let's see what he can do here. Already up a game. Heading into game two. Rezia is using no Lucario, but has Hitmonchan EX and Hitmontop, which I think is pretty interesting. So we'll see as they queue up for their second game how it goes.
So when I was running Lopunny originally, I kind of had something similar where I was running Tyrogue and just double Hitmontop. I tried Hitmonchan, I dropped the Hitmonchan, I ran double Hitmontop, Tyrogue, obviously Lopunny, and then double helmets as well. I was having some success with it, but I think the Lucario version might be my favorite so far. I don't know. I have to try the Magneton tech with it though. That was crazy. That first game that we watched today, with the Lopunny Magneton, absolutely nuts. How they're able to set that up and then get the same effect, that same confuse effect off of both the Magneton or Magnezone and the Lopunny. So very interesting. We'll I'm gonna be doing some deck changes after this. This is why I love casting these tournaments though, is you get to see firsthand what's good, what's working. You know, what, like some cooks that you might not have thought of, and then you get to see them in action. So, no, I love these tournaments. I love how healthy they are for the scene. And again, like what it does to the meta afterwards.
Definitely. Let's see here. Heading into game two, Chingling in the active spots. We are going first. Double Magnemite down, thinking about placing that Chingling on the bench as well, up to do it. And we are swinging in for 30 here onto the Hitmonchan because it is Psychic Weakness. So the Chingling, as opposed to hitting for 20, it's hitting for 30 here. Or sorry, 10, it's hitting for 30 with that extra 20. Hitmonchan is able to swing in for 50 to KO this Chingling, which is interesting, right? If we don't find the evolutions on the Magnemites, the Hitmonchan is able to clear everything here. We do see the PCL come out, heals it back to full HP, swings in, KOs the Chingling. We don't see any Baniris on the board, no Hitmon top, or sorry, no Hitmonlee, I think, is what the list is running, if I'm not mistaken. No, it is Hitmon top. It is Hitmon
Yeah,
top.
it was the top, a top and a Chan.
Oof, we see the double Evo. I believe this was with no Clements. We're able to find our Magnetons here.
A lot of these decks, I don't know. I wonder if Clement's going to get phased out pretty quick. Just because, like, yeah, he's nice for that draw, but a lot of these people are finding it just off copycats and natural draw ability. Very obnoxious start here for Jimbo with the helmet, energy on Darkrai, building up on both the Magnetons. Holy moly. The snail is a coming.
Yup. If we see Magnezone here, with that Chingling, it's item locking, so no Pokeballs. We need to naturally draw into our Mons here. And if there's no other Mons and we see the Magnezone, it's just game over.
Yeah. There's the May, so we will see something.
We need the basics here. They do go down. Baneri, energy is going to be attached to it. So this could be scary. Even if we get this KO with the Hitmonchan with a Magnezone. That is 2 prize points for Rezia, so we could see the Mega Lopunny come in and deal massive damage.
See, now that's the downside, is those Chinglings do drop fast, and they do add up the prize points. You're going to top deck a Magnezone. Jimbo's like, give me the energy! He's spam clicking those things.
We are going to see the Lissia here. I believe it's a dead card at this point. The Chinglings are...
I mean, clear the deck out, get it out of your hand.
Magnezone evolved, swinging in, KOing the Hitmonchan if there is the Lopunny.
Yeah, we might see a similar scenario like we did earlier, huh? The double flip. Jimbo, are we cheersing? Is that what's going on? Jimbo with the drink. I guess we're cheersing. All right, here we go.
What do we
First,
got?
we've got to get the evolution. There it is.
Okay.
And then we got to get the coins. They do run a will. Do they have it? Will there be a chance?
Ooh, there it is. If there's a will, there's a way. Double heads flip here, and it's game over. We only get one. All right.
Hey, we got a chance then,
110 damage.
Will. Will is the coin flip guy.
Profit to other Magnezone. Okay. We're able to retreat into our other Magnezone. We have the energy generated on the Magneton so that we can Darkrai ping as well. So we're doing 110 damage here. Rocky Helmet goes down onto that Magnezone.
I think Rezia does still have their Cyrus in play, but they only have one card in hand. So being able to find it, if they have it in hand, I mean, luck was on their side. If not, we're going to have to see. They do live through this turn at least, so I think they'll be able to power up the Baneri on the bench and then possibly do a little swap combo like Jimbo just did right here. All right, Mirror Shot going out. Actually, no, wait. He has to hit the coins here. I'm sorry, I did the math wrong. I forgot he's attacking into it. We don't have an energy on the other Baneri on the bench.
Right. If we had the energy, then we would have been okay. But here, we have to flip if we don't have the Cyrus. Okay.
Cyrus, it's game because you can attack with Darkrai. You just retreat, and it is game over. Game 2, I think, going to Jimbo. Unless, there it is. I was gonna say, unless we got three head flips, right? It was gonna need 3 heads in a row.
Exactly.
All right. Well, that'll be game.
The game there.
Quick win for Jimbo.
Jimbo takes it 4-0. Pretty, very nice.
All right. He's 4-0, right? We'll keep an eye on
Mm-hmm.
Jimbo. Sounds like we might be seeing him in Top Cut if things keep going
Mm-hmm.
this way for him. Great deck here. I love it. The Chingling's obnoxious. Great way to lock him out at the beginning of the game there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess, everything's building on the bench. The snail's coming.
Right.
All right. Let's see. We can maybe find another game here. I think that was just the beginning of round 4.
Mm-hmm. We'll take a
Round
look here.
4.
Let's see. Any games still going on that we can tune into? Let's check.
I'm sure we'll find something here. If you want to check maybe Twitch even, like the Twitch stream. I don't know what's easier for you, Twitch or...
Yeah, either or. I'll take a look at the Twitch streamers who are live right now that are
I
playing.
think I
See if there
realized
are
too, I
no
have like Twitch
matches.
Turbo, so we won't get ads if we have to just watch on Twitch.
Nice. Let's see.
How about Prelux? Is he still playing? Check.
Let's take a look.
Yeah,
Felix is in a game 3. Yeah.
Let's do it. I'm already there.
Alrighty.
Game 3 situation here, folks. Give me a sec. Let me load up the game for us.
Okay. Looks like we are running Zeraora Jolteon, but we are queued into a fighting deck. Hitmonchan, Lucario, Lopunny. This is just the start of the game here. Zeraora in the active spot, opting to X-Speed out into the Eevee? Is that what we're doing here? It's a little bit risky. No, just burning that X-Speed. Yeah, we don't have that Evo. Eevee is 50 HP. Even though Hitmonchan does not deal weakness damage, it is able to KO it.
Mm-hmm.
So it is just swinging into the Zeraora for not 70 HP, but 50.
Just a second. The deck list all finished up here, guys, so you guys can have the deck list as well.
Let's see what Prelux gets here. Opponent has 2 cards in hand, so Copycat is negative value, opting for the Prof. Trying to get some Mons here. We're looking for that Jolteon as soon as possible. We have the energy on the Eevee. If we draw into the Jolteon, we can swing. Mega Lopunny not ready to swing in yet. But with that double Riolu on the bench, those Lucarios are just waiting to be drawn and evolved into. But as it stands right now, that Zeraora taking that 50 hit does mean it can go down next turn. Does opt to Prof. What do we get from it? Eevee and Pokeball. Okay.
You
We find the Oricorio from it. Mm-hmm. The Ori answer is that Lucario.
I suppose if they do retreat, though, they at least would have... No, they can retreat and attack with Lucario right away, huh? That could be bad, especially if we see a Lucario evolution. One Riolu could hit for a whole lot. Running out of time here. Frapp's going to have to go with it. 2 cards in Good Game or Elsa. I think it's Elsa, actually. 2 cards in Elsa's hand. I'm going to switch their name. Don't want to make any assumptions. Sorry, Elsa, you're going to go with it there. You're they, them.
Let's take a look at their list as well. 2 Riolu, 1 Baniri, and 1 Hitmonchan. So they used the Pokeball and it was dead, which means that the other Hitmonchan is in the hand of Elsa. That's one of the 2 cards that they have in hand.
We are kind of stuck on Prelux's hand here if he doesn't draw... Well, what does he need here, actually? He's got to get...
Hmm.
I don't know how you're gonna get rid of Riolu here without dying. Cape, there
Right.
we go. No, that's not enough either, is it?
Cape is enough if we don't
We don't see any
find
evolutions, right?
Lucario.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Not a whole lot of wiggle room though for Prelux.
Mm-hmm. We know that also one card that they have in their hand is that Hitmonchan. The other card is not Ryu or Lucario, otherwise it would have been played down. But there could be an energy problem on Elsa's side of the board because they only have the one energy on that Riolu, no energy on Lopunny. We opt to copycat, getting rid of our Cyrus and red card in hand. We find the Jolteon from it to be
That
able
was
to
pretty
KO the
good.
Riolu, which is
Yeah.
huge. Interesting that we didn't use the red card to increase the hand to increase our copycat value, but
I wonder if
it
he
worked
was
out
just
for us
worrying about
here.
maybe not giving him a Lucario. I suppose that was probably
Right.
it. I was kind of thinking that too. Like, do you red card and then do it, or do you just take the gamble and
Mm-hmm.
go for the two cards? The two card did pay off. So
Exactly. It ended up working out. I think I still would have red carded, but we got the Jolteon, so retreating into it, taking this first prize point, which is huge. Again, the only Ori answer we have is Lucario, and all of a sudden, one Riolu's gone. We have to rely on that other Riolu to evolve into that Lucario. But that's
and
energy that we're committing to the Riolu there,
yeah, I
that
was
we
gonna
would
say we
have
have
liked to
no
commit to the
energy
Lopunny.
on the bench there either. So they
Mm-hmm.
are kind of in a tough spot here. Just checking to see too. I believe. You want to make sure I have this right. Yes, this is game 3.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're in a tough spot. See, this is why I didn't like playing Hitmonchan, is I felt like I would get in these situations where I'm like, okay, it would have been nice to retreat into something else that's not my Lucario.
Mm-hmm.
And not obviously a Hitmonchan that's going to be 2 prize points and end the game. So,
Right.
tough place to be in, I guess, if you're Elsa. I think you just sack the Riolu, put the energy on the Lopunny.
The
And
problem is sacking Riolu means that
oh,
there's no Ori answer for the rest of the game.
and look at Prelux's hand. If you attach any energy, yeah, it's Cyrus Goodbyrus.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All of a sudden, very uncomfortable spot. Wow, that
Oh
copycat
yeah,
getting that Jolteon was so clutch.
absolutely. Yeah, and saying that they were able to pull off the copycat like that too, with just the 2 card copycat,
Mm-hmm.
could never be me. That's for sure.
So
Prelux,
now Riolu's going down. Or Prelux can just sit behind that Oricorio for the rest of the game
yeah,
after this Riolu goes down.
yeah, that's true too. The only thing they would have is a Tyrogue and a Baniri. But you put the
Mm-hmm.
Tyrogue in, I think you die, right? Because you're going to be at 2 prize points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so.
I think they don't have in their list, I believe it's only the Hitmonchan, Lucario,
Mhm.
and the Lopunny.
This is where I kind of liked having the double Hitmon tops, is I felt like it was better
Mm-hmm.
having only 1 energy to attack. It was better, and you could just kind of chug down the whole entire board, as opposed to
Mm-hmm.
getting stuck with sacrificing your Riolus. So, we're going to see it happen here. Cyrus. Prelux does run 2 Cyruses as well, so if they do decide to retreat, which they're gonna, I think, have to. No, they survive. Jolteon only doing 80 damage. Lopunny having 170, so they'll be sitting at 10 health after 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess as opposed to just taking out the Riolu so that there's no Ori answer, we are going to just full focus the Lopunny here. Because Elsa does run Sabrina, as well as the Cyrus.
If we
So
could
it wouldn't be
see...
necessarily lights out.
Yeah, they do also have a heal as well, too, so they could even heal up. I don't think the heal is going to necessarily put them in a spot of where it... Well, maybe it would, because once you get rid of Jolteon, it's 50 damage coming at you from either Oricorio or Zera. and that would at least buy you one more turn there.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to see the Jolteon knockout here, though, I think. Either that or the... Oh, I forgot about the attachment. Oh, no! I
Mm-hmm.
forgot. That puts him out. Oh, boy. So much for being at
So
10
it's
health.
exactly. It's quite literally we have to go for the flip here. We don't have Lucario, which means
Ooh.
that even with the Geo, even with one flip, it lives with 10 HP if I'm not mistaken.
20 health,
HP.
yeah. So,
Yeah. We are confused here though.
we are a little confused.
Hmm. If we had Lucario there, we would have been able to KO with that Geo, but unfortunately it lives with the 20 HP. We can just retreat out. We do risk that Cyrus. Because we could just see a retreat into Riolu or Hitmonchan. It probably would be Riolu though, because we want that Lucario with energy. It would put the Ori. This is tough here. So our two options are, yeah, swinging in with the Jolteon or just opting to retreat out into Ori. Energy attach and swing, which means that the Lopunny is now 20 HP. They have one card in hand. It says one card in hand. If it's Cyrus, the Jolteon does go down. But because we don't have energy on that Riolu, it means that even if we do draw into Lucario, we can't take it out.
Oh, no, I was gonna say, I have the deck list showing. Sorry, I was looking at the stream right now on Maddie's end, and I was just seeing, like, I don't have the deck list pulled up yet, but I think I was just pulling them up as I was looking. Quick shout out, guys. I know some people were saying in chat that you can't rewind on YouTube. Again, it's an unfortunate kind of bug from this morning on YouTube's end. I don't know if we're going to be able to change it without having to start the stream over, but if you guys want to rewind, you can head over to Maddie's Twitch, and you can fully rewind it over on his Twitch channel. Again, we're dual streaming. We're on YouTube and Twitch, so head over to Twitch if you guys want to be able to rewind. Apologies. We'll get it fixed for tomorrow for sure, though. So make sure you guys are here tomorrow as well. And then I think while we're on the subject, Navrix, you're joining me tomorrow too, for Top Cut. So it'll be a fun weekend for us, I suppose. It's gonna be a busy one. It's gonna be 9 games today, and then I don't even know what we're looking at for Top Cut tomorrow. I'm guessing we're gonna see some bunnies, probably some Magnezone.
Definitely.
I'm wondering if it's like you were saying earlier at the beginning of the stream, if we're gonna see some Suicune sneak through. Suicune sneak through? Jeez, that's a tough one. Say that 10 times fast. Either way, I think we're going to see that some Suicunes in the mix as well. So, it'll be an interesting one tomorrow. I'm really excited for this tournament just because it's going to be such a big turnout. And it's for sure going to shape the meta, is what I'm trying to say. Like, people are for sure cooking up on this. We're going to see a lot of people get some good ideas for decks. And I think this is healthy. I think we were kind of getting into an unhealthy settling spot there with that Suicune Greninja meta last season. And I think we've got enough cards to shake it up this season. So I hope that's the case. Hopefully this stays fresh for a few weeks, or at least all the way through till ranked ends and we get more cards. Thinking about, I guess, how ranked works this season too. We aren't going to get ranked until January, I believe. Is that right?
Yeah, January 9th.
Holy moly. I suppose that means, guys, you're going to have to start showing up for tournaments.
True.
That might be the content for the next few weeks. So, again, make sure you guys are here.
Ooh, let's see. This Prelix game, all of a sudden, becoming very scary. We see the Sabrina, which is a guaranteed KO on all of these 3 Mons with that Riolu. We did see what we saw in the last turn. We retreated out our Oricorio. We E-switched the energy to the EV and we copycatted. From the copycat, we got Prof and Cape, which allowed us to live this turn with the EV up front. But after that Sabrina, we're opting to bring the Oricorio in, which means that if Prelux finds the Cyrus here, it's game over. But if we don't, and Elsa finds the Cyrus, it's also game over here. Eevee comes to the active spot. What do we draw? Zeraora.
My best JoJo, sorry.
Proffing.
Oh, there's the Sarah. A little too late. Do we live, though? We might live if we... I guess it's like you said, though. One Cyrus, and it's goodbye, Iris.
Mm-hmm.
But we at least live on...
goes down. Wow,
Jolt.
Tough. Yeah, if we evolve to Jolteon, we're 160. We swing in 140. There's no Lucario for damage mod. We would need either the double coin flip from the Lopunny.
Mm-hmm.
But now, Elsa sees that Prelux only has one card left in deck, which he will draw his next turn. So he either has Cyrus in his hand now, or he's going to draw into it next turn. So on a bit of a time crunch here. I believe it's 6 cards left in Elsa's deck as well. We don't have the Cyrus yet.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Looks like Prelux checking right now. We got 1 card in Prelux, and I think it was 7, actually. 7 in Good Game. Or Elsa, sorry.
Mm-hmm. Kind of have to decide fast here. We're running out on time. Opting to attach energy.
Ooh, and just getting a little scary here, but this works, I guess, right? Because they only have 1 prize point on Elsa's hand. Oh, it's Cyrus.
If we see the Cyrus, though, the Cyrus comes in and the Jolteon is KO'd.
Chat, what do we say? It's Cyrus goodbye, Riss.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Elsa taking game 3. Crazy. The type advantage probably helping there, I would say.
Mm-hmm. It was looking pretty rough, though. We weren't able to find... That was a game where we didn't have any Lucarios at all.
Yeah, it was kind of a slow starting game. Definitely they had to work for it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, let's see if... Give me a sec here, guys. I've got to restart the music for us, and we'll see if we can find another game as well.
Let's see.
What do we have left for pairings? Oh, we've only got 11 games left, so it might be Yap time. FedEx is playing? Are they in Discord at all?
I don't think so.
Not seeing FedEx myself. Here. Yeah, I don't see him. That might have been one. Who else do we got? Maybe any names I see?
Moneyboy Mobbin. I'm not sure if they were streaming. We did.
I don't know if they were. Yeah, we were watching from the other point of view. Right? Yeah. Don't see him in here. Remember, guys, if you're able to, please make sure your Discord name matches up to whatever you put in Limitless. Just so if you guys want to have your games streamed, it makes it a lot easier to be able to cross-reference who is who and be able to pull up your game. Just for future reference.
Yeah, it doesn't look like any of the remaining matches are live. They are all in Game 3, so they will be wrapping up shortly.
Yeah, I think we might have to just yap for a couple minutes here. Again, Navrix, I'll ask if you're good, if you need to take a break at all. If you do, just let me know.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm chilling.
He's rocking. He's ready to rock. He's ready to cast. What do we got going on? Should we take a look at the standings, maybe? See what's doing good? Okay. I got him pulled up here. Actually, hold on. I don't have him pulled up here. Let me get us over to the cast screen here. All right. So we're looking at the standings. It's still kind of anybody's ball game, I'd say. It's early in the tournament. The 4th round just finished, but the 4th round hasn't yet updated. So we're looking at 3rd round standings. We got a lot of people tied for first here with the 3-0. We'll go down. Let's see where this ends. How many people are tied for first? A lot. 130 people all in that 3-0 scenario. Scrolling through the list too, it's a healthy looking list. We got a good variety of cards. One thing I'm noticing, not a lot of Suicune Greninja. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just kind of towards the bottom of this 3-0 list. Okay, there's
Mm-hmm.
still some Greninjas floating around. So, a lot of Hydreigon this week. I don't know. Again,
Definitely.
I don't know if again is Hydreigon just like it's going to be a solid deck no matter what going forward. Is that kind of like the consensus on that? And then people are just playing it safe this week and just going with Hydreigon Absol. I'm curious why the turnout for Hydreigon Absol was so big. I don't know if it
Mm-hmm.
was truly like meta defining this week. I don't know. Like again, is this the new meta? If that's the case, then people are just going to be able to bust out Suicune Greninja and overtake it. So again, I don't know if we're seeing just such a large percentage of people playing the Suicune Greninja or Hydreigon Mega Absol, excuse me, just due to the fact that it's a safe bet. I guess if we hop over to the metagame real quickly, the win
Mm-hmm.
percentage on it is out of control too. So it's not only a safe bet, it's a winning bet too. It's I think towards the top of highest win percentage. Magnezone Darkrai doing very well as well,
Mm-hmm.
61%. Greninja Mega Absol sitting at almost a 63%. So Greninja is still a threat. I kind of want to see how does this work. Cards, matchups. Should we see? No, let's go to cards. So a lot of people for Greninja Mega Absol are running just like the double Greninja line, obviously. Tyrogues. I think we saw that with. Well, I don't know. Were they running Greninja? No, they weren't. They were running the Magnezone.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
Yeah, so
kind of
Greninja Absol, like there was in the previous format, there was that list of Greninja Absol with the Darkrai and Chinglings,
mhm.
but in this format, I think more people are favoring that Tyro because of all the lightning going around and just the Ori as well. So they're opting for either like a 1-1 split or double Tyrogue.
I hope that sorry, I'm reading chat. I may have had for that last game there. I'm hoping I just threw up the wrong deck list. Uh-oh. Give me a sec.
Hmm.
Hopefully there wasn't any. I guess there's a possible wrong submission on the deck list here. I hope the deck list checked out or correct. It may have just been that I posted the wrong deck list on stream. Um,
I
but I think
see.
somebody caught a card that wasn't supposed to be played. I don't know. Judges sound like they have it all worked out. My deck list was the mistake. Okay, sorry guys. 10 minutes from now, you'll get my apology. Okay, well I'm just glad it was on my end and not Elsa. Apologies to the judges and Elsa, I suppose, but I'm glad we got that squared away.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. Got to keep everybody on their toes. I'm glad you guys caught it. That was a little Easter egg for you.
It was actually a test and chat
Yes.
passed.
There you go. Good job. Who actually caught that? I think Niku? Maybe it was before actually. Somebody caught that in chat.
Mm-hmm.
All right. One game left, guys. Sorry, we're trying to yap for a minute here. What even is the game? Mr. Garces versus Avi. Are they? There's no way they're in Discord and we're just sitting here.
Yeah, I
No
don't think
chance.
so. They are in that game 3 though. It will be wrapping up. It is Whimsicott Aridos versus that Greninja Absol that we were just mentioning.
Okay.
Yeah, Greninja Absol coming back. I know Corndog, phenomenal player, also a top ranked player, was opting to use this Greninja Absol Darkrai version with Tyrogue instead of Chingling and was running
Hmm.
Team Rocket Grunt as well to get rid of energy
Are
and was
they?
finding success with it.
I wonder if they're streaming it all on Discord here. I don't see them.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Hmm. Yeah, that would be a fun one to watch. I'd like to see that. I'm always a big fan of Team Rocket Grunt decks.
Hmm.
Anytime there's the potential for like a major upset with those type of crazy coin flip decks, things like that, I'm a big fan of it. Again, that's why I like low punny is the
Mhm,
potential for the game to go just absolutely crazy. You flip coins and it goes out of control. I love that.
mhm,
Those are fun games to me, especially watching them. Those are the best to cast.
mhm. Yeah, as much as, you don't like coin flips because it's leaving it up to fate, you
Hmm.
can play perfectly and it ultimately comes down to coin flips, it doesn't mean it's not entertaining.
Exactly.
It's always a treat.
There you go. Again, guys, I think we're just gonna have to yap for a minute here and hang out until the next round starts. We can still again scroll down the list here. Again, look how good the list looks. It's not like we're seeing like 5 Suicune Greninjas and 5 Mega Hydreigon Mega Absols. I guess also though the list is kind of skewed based off of who you played, right? This early
Mhm,
on, it's going off of your opponent's win percentage. So if you played somebody that just dropped out their first game. They weren't even there. It's going to affect you, and you're going to be sitting kind of lower on the list. Not that these people
mhm.
sitting 3-0 aren't the same as again these people sitting 3-0, right? I guess really the only difference is how the back end is ranking the opponents that you played against, and that's what determines your ranking on the list here. So just a
Exactly.
tit for tat there, a little food for thought.
Yeah, I think it is actually really nice to see all of the different representations, even if it's like the same list, right? Like Mega Lopunny.
Hmm.
You're seeing different versions if it's like Hitmonchan,
Yeah.
Tyrogue, Hitmontop, Lucario. But it's really nice to see that in this first, especially since this is the first major tournament of the new set, the new format,
Hmm.
there's no homogenized meta. There's nothing that's strictly these are the best decks of the format. These are kind of viable, but not really, and these lists are trash. There's nothing like that yet. So it's cool to see that there's a lot of different representation with all of these different deck lists, and that they're all relatively performing well. And there are
Yeah.
good reps, there are good players who are representing the lists well.
Speaking of representing the list, I think the next round just started. Let's see who we want to represent our gameplay.
Let's see it.
Who do we have
Mm.
here? Any names popping out to you? I think we watched Link already, right?
We did. I did want to check out Valden as well, Froggy
Okay,
X
let's do it.
Valden, who is
Yeah,
streaming on Twitch.
let's do it. If you see
Hmm.
any games at all that interest you, you just let me know when we're there. All
Hmm.
right, give me a sec, chat. We'll pull this one up. I think they are hopefully just about to get started.
Hmm. Yeah, Valden is 4-0 right now. Going into this round, they are rocking the Absol Hydreigon, and they are playing against the Absol Greninja
Hmm.
that we were just mentioning. The player Zekeness, I believe, is rocking one Tyrogue, one Chingling, and does have that TRG that we were mentioning that we were talking about.
Hmm.
So let's see how that comes into play, especially against this Absol Hydreigon that Valden is rocking here. Looks
Sure
like they're
spell his
getting
name
their
right.
match all sorted, all set up. But
Perfect.
yeah, Valden's list is relatively standard. Yeah, I think it is the standard deck list that runs that one Sabrina, one Cyrus, the one red card, one giant cape,
Hmm.
with one Chingling and that one Indeedee. I think that is becoming the Absol list to run. I know last season a lot of different changes were being made. If you wanted Chingling in there or not, if you wanted Baby Absol in there or not, if you wanted Indeedee at all. Whether you're running one cape, two cape, Rocky Helmet, there were a lot of changes that were being made. But ultimately, I think it's boiling down to this list being the premier list for that Absol Hydreigon. Running that 2-1-2 line. So you still have that protection against Chingling. You're not just purely relying on rare candy.
Totally.
Um, and yeah, so we'll see how it does. The Greninja Absol is annoying though. If they get that Greninja online early and just are constantly pinging, they do run double Cyrus as well. Double Copycat to try to, both lists are running double Copycat to try to get their rare candies up ASAP. So we'll see how it goes.
All right. Looks like the opponent get down with the Zeekness. Um, what are they running here? They're running the Greninja deck. I think I just put that on screen. Let me pull up
Hmm.
Valden's deck here as well. Triple checking. I got everybody's deck list right this turn. Sorry about that confusion last game. So again, it looks like we got Valden rocking the Hydreigon Absol, right? And then Zeekness doing the Greninja Absol Darkrai list. I kind of like this. We'll have to see if this works out here. And this is also kind of an interesting mirror match. Kind of like you were saying, I think if we get those early Greninja pings going, it's definitely going to allow Zeke to control the board a little bit. Zeke's running double Cyrus as well as a Team Rocket Grunt. So again, we could see some crazy plays happen here.
Yeah, I think interestingly, it is a 1-1 Tyrogue Chingling split. I think in almost every matchup except for Suicune, you would want Tyrogue just for that little extra damage. But for the most part, the Chingling is there for that Suicune potential matchup. But really, it does help out in really any rare candy matchup, but definitely a necessity in the Suicune matchup. So we'll see if that Chingling does come into play and prevents Valden from getting to his Hydreigon ASAP. Again, that is what that Xylis is for, but if we don't find that Xylis, we might be stuck on a Dino for a while.
All right. Sorry, chat. I just got the music going again for us. Hopefully, hopefully we got something going in the background here instead of just dead silence.
As the rounds are going, it's run a little bit more smoothly, so we're gonna be able to get it going here.
Looks like we just started, right?
We're
just getting going here. It looks like he just laid down a Mega Absol to start the round here.
Yes. All right, let's see it. We have Mega Absol in the active spot. We're looking at a Darkrai in the active spot on the other side of the board. A Darkrai start is not what you want to see. Darkrai going first, no energy advantage. That is pretty tough. We'll see if it is recoverable, though.
Kind of tough starts on both sides, though, because we've got Absol out front, and we're going to take a chip damage on Absol no matter what. I guess it comes down to if we can maybe get the Indeedee and heal off that chip damage. We've got the Pokeball. Got a good Dino setup here, too.
We do have the energy advantage, too, so we can choose if we want to based on our draws. Like, if we get a rare Candy Hydreigon, we can start swinging in ASAP, or it's not even that bad to start swinging in with that Absol.
No, I think your Absol might be safe, and you could also... what do they run? No, they do run double Cyrus, though, so that's the downside is, yes, you could steal a Cyrus, but then stealing two is going to be where it gets a little iffy. They might be able to get
the first rare candy of the game.
Yep.
Greninja comes in, starts pinging. So as you were mentioning, yeah, this having Absol on the board at all becomes a liability in this way because it's going to start taking a lot of damage here. Because we're going to see 40 damage done with the Darkrai ping and the Greninja ping.
True. Yeah, all of a sudden, starting with Absol here, again, kind of just flipped around with that early... Ooh, so they're going to go with the Cyrus play, maybe? Yep.
There it is.
And that means, I guess, this thing dies next turn unless it evolves, right? Are they... I don't know. Is that kind of a...
I mean, it's a bit risky because if we do find the Hydreigon, we do get punished for that, but we ultimately didn't.
And then couldn't we Sabrina maybe here too to slow him down at least? I guess maybe not. I don't know. Next turn, Darkrai is going to attack. Well, the following of next turn. Like, you're going to attach. He's going to be 2 energy. So if you Sabrina now, maybe you can at least stall that from happening for one more turn. I guess that's my thought behind it.
Yeah, so in the same way that they kind of Cyrus stalled us and we're messing up our energy, I think the Sabrina does make sense here. We do have that Xylis, so we won't immediately go down. We've taken 40 damage, we evolve, we're 50 HP, so we don't get knocked out by Darkrai Ping plus Greninja. Opting to retreat out here. If we retreat out and we don't evolve, though, it will go down, whether it's in the active spot or not, whether it's a Darkrai ping or a Greninja ping. Running a bit low on time here. Okay. We do up to retreat back into the Absol, but we do still evolve.
I guess that did waste Cyrus. So now if we're able to attack, if Valdin can attack and take out their other Cyrus, that would be a decent play. I think Valdin does survive one attack, but then you're getting real low into ping territory.
Putting Absol back into the active spot does leave you susceptible to these Darkrai pings. I think what I might have done was evolve to...
Oh.
Oof. That is rough.
We could
Both
top
Cyrus
deck.
is used here. We
could top deck, but it's gonna get ugly here.
Yeah, I think what I would have done, as opposed to retreating out and then evolving to the Xylis, I would have evolved to the Xylis, but kept the 1 energy on it. Because now we're minus that 1 energy. Obviously here, we get Cyrus back in, so it's really bad.
But at least you could have done something. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I don't know. It's a rough spot to be in no matter what. Maybe even if he would have Sabrina played the last turn too, he could have at least brought Greninja down to 80 health somehow, and maybe, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of a better out than what we're seeing here. Definitely kind of rough. Now that you've evolved this Xylis, it's, again, got the 2 energy, so you're not retreating it, and just a tough spot to be in. Now, also,
yeah,
his Absol is
just...
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to keep cutting you off.
Sorry. No, I was just going to say, the 2 Cyruses are used now, so there's no Cyrus... Any Cyrus plays that can be made at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if that was second Cyrus or not. I guess... At least the Absol on the bench is somewhat safe, but you're susceptible to pings, and that Darkrai is going to start ripping through everything else on your board, so... I would almost put the... I don't know, it's risky putting that Chingling down, but at least the Chingling counts as a free retreat next turn.
The problem is, this Xylis is just going to be in the active spot. It's going to suffer that ping.
What you could do, though, right, is... Oh, he is going to get pinged out. But I was going to say, you could put the Chingling in, Sabrina, let the Xylis die, and then... oh, you're in trouble there. And then at least retreat into the Chingling, and... Yeah, there you go. There you go. He got it. This is the play, I think. Because then you at least have a backup play with the Chingling, and if that Candy ends up hitting, which, I mean, come on, Valdin's got to get some sort of luck here. That could be kind of a big hit, I guess. We'll have to see. Weird play, though. I guess the Zeekness is choosing to retreat into the Absol with no energy. So we're just going to ping this down. Which then, again, I think putting the Chingling in was maybe a good play. I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't bite him in the ass here in the end. But
yeah,
it at least gives him the option to retreat.
Right. It allows him to... Okay, it doesn't go for the ping kill here. I guess we can still do it with Greninja, which is the idea. So we're able to retreat out, but also still KO with the Greninja ping. But this does... The Sabrina there is nice because it prevents the ping with the Darkrai, and then the potential swing with the Darkrai at that point. So that's what the Sabrina it does make sense for, but we for sure are pinging that Xylis. But there's nothing that can attack, so the Chingling could safely come to the active spot. And if we top deck, maybe the Hydreigon here, because we have the Rare Candy in hand.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. We get a top deck on the Dragon, we could possibly have a game here. Like you said, we did see both the Cyruses get played already on the opponent's end, so hopefully everything on the bench stays safe. Obviously, I think we're going to lose this Chingling. Well, hold on. Maybe not so obviously. This is kind of cool too, though, then, because now we can attack with Chingling if we don't get... Okay,
the problem is... Okay, we're not able to get the KO that we need, though, because, okay, let's say we come in with the Hydreigon, we attack for 130. We'll be 20 HP after Darkrai swings. The ping, let's say it goes on the Chingling. And then...
Does he die from Darkrai damage after that? No, he could attack. Why? So wait, why wouldn't you? Why not attack?
Yeah, so okay, so attacking here brings the Hydreigon down to
No, 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 no. What if he attacks with Chingling here though?
I see. Attacking with Chingling.
Maybe not. Oh, what if we just go big dog? He's got no more Cyruses, and you could just retreat the following turn, and then you can
Yeah, I
at
think
least take a chance at swinging out some of their cards.
Right.
Tough play. I don't know. Again, Chingling's not going to stop much at this late in the game. The Pokeballs have probably already been played, and there's no real item cards on Zeke's deck. So I think retreating into Absol, there's probably 3 supporters sitting in his hand right here.
Yeah, I think this is good. You can't attack with Hydreigon, so I think by process of elimination, you kind of have to do it this way.
Copycat
With
leaves him
Indeedee,
with
technically,
nothing.
you would have lived, but yeah, there it is.
It's still an uphill battle, though. Valdon's got to get 2 kills, and he's not in a good position here. I think we're looking at 120 damage coming in. Coming in hot.
Yeah, and because of that Sabrina earlier as well, we don't have... If we're committing to the ping and swing from that Darkrai, it does get KO'd, and then we don't have follow-up at that point. This is a pretty interesting spot to be in. We do see the energy attached to the Darkrai ping. We need to Greninja ping as well. Where to ping is interesting here. Hydreigon does make sense. We see the swing from the Darkrai. Okay. So now Indeedee heals. Brings Absol to 90. Energy attached to Hydreigon KO. Has to bring in the Mega Absol to the active spot that won't have energy.
Oh, he's going for it. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is looking... It's looking
Wait a
actually
sec,
not as bad as it would have been.
Yeah, he's okay, right? Because there's no energy. And then, that's crazy how quickly this turned around for Valdon. I don't know if maybe those early game Cyrus plays were kind of a waste. Like, it stalled him for a bit, but it didn't really get you a locked-in kill. It didn't bring you to a window, I guess. I think we're safe. Do we live with 10 health? Next turn? Actually, you don't even attack this turn. Oh no, he's got... Okay, this could be scary.
TRG, okay.
Oh!
What do we got here?
A whiff. Take a whiff.
So we will see the retreat out into the Hydreigon here,
Yeah.
because we can't swing, hits, and then we're kind of in a tough spot here. The TRG whiffing is really big.
Oh, no way. The cape too, though. That's big, right? Because he can heal to 90, 110. I think he got it with the cape right there. But I would go to... Do you cape... Now, so do you cape the... You cape the Hydreigon, right? That's the true play, I think. Cape Hydreigon, because then it prevents you from getting put into kill range next turn. Because you're going to get hit for 100 damage, right? And you need to heal... You'd be back up to 150, 170. That would be perfect.
Yeah. You do have Indeedee heal because the Cyruses were used, right? The priority should be healing the Hydreigon as opposed to the Absol.
I think so, too. I don't know... Are we going for it? I guess we're going for it. This kind of works too, though, because then the following play, you can just end it with Hydreigon. It's scary. I think maybe I would have gone with Hydreigon, but this works.
Yeah.
What are we getting rid of? Hydreigon also going to be able to attack for free next turn. Okay. I think that's game.
Which, yeah, that would just be game. Because now Hydreigon is able to KO either Mon here.
Is that game 1? That was a long game. So still game 1. Actually, it's not over yet. We do see the retreat. Excuse me. No, it is over. Valdon's sitting at 2 prize points. That is it. All right, Big V, take
Very
game
nice. Those early Cyruses, they definitely messed up the play in the beginning, but once they're used, you don't have to worry about them later on.
Mm-hmm.
Worst case scenario, your Absol can just sit on the active spot and you don't have to worry about it becoming a liability. Very
Yep.
nicely done by Valden.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he just kind of stalled and outlasted it. It was definitely ugly on that early onslaught, but it ended up working out for him in the end there. So that's kind of how that's a mistake I make sometimes too. So I get a little too aggressive too early on, and then you realize, well, why, all I did was stall him and not really get anything out of it. So
Right.
just, something to keep in mind there when you're playing like super aggressive early on. Is it worth it? Is it better to maybe stall out for a bit and save those cards? Against Mega Absol, though, you're also in a position where you either use it or you lose it. So I can understand those plays too.
Exactly.
It's just unfortunate. You like I said, you're either gonna have to use them early and maybe cost you later on, like we saw there, where you have no way to pull Absol or anything from the bench, and then it just, you fizzle out because of it. But I don't know. Well, you're in a tough spot. We're gonna have to see how game 2 starts here.
Let's see, as the
Waiting
players are getting
on-
set up.
Yep. We are waiting on him to start. Here we go.
All right, getting into it. Valden is going first. No energy advantage, but we have evolution advantage if we're able to get our Hydreigon up. We do start with Chingling, which is very nice.
Cat's coming apart here. There we go.
Alrighty. On the other side of the board, we see Absol in the active spot and Darkrai on the bench. But wow, what a phenomenal hand we
Great
have
start.
for Valden.
Great start. All right,
Pokeball,
we're gonna
Rare
hit the
Candy,
Pokeball.
Dino.
Yeah, this is actually, is this literally the start? I think we hit Exodia right here. Now we're gonna hit Professor. We just drew the Indeedee. Good start. We're gonna put a little bit of a little Chingling damage, a little chip damage from the Chingling on Absol, which is always a good thing to do. Opens up a Cyrus play later on. They're gonna have to. What do they do here? They're in a lot of trouble.
I was thinking about if I wanted to prof there or not because of Copycat. Copycat does come out. There it is. It's like we don't necessarily need to prof. I think it's fine here because we ended up getting the other prof, which we can play this turn now. But normally, I think I probably would have held on that prof here because we have pretty much everything we would possibly want in our hand here. But again, committing to this early Hydreigon play means that all of the energy has to be committed to that Hydreigon, which doesn't allow you the opportunity to attach to an Absol to have a secondary attacker. But at this point, it's pretty clear that that's what needs to be done here, getting this damage onto that Absol. So we're gonna Rare Candy, Hydreigon, we're gonna swing in. It's probably Copycat here.
Decent Copycat. Valden having a lot of luck this round, I would say.
Yeah, these draws are excellent.
Ooh, look at this, dude. Another good setup here. I guess, what do you do here? Would you put the other Dino in, or would you save the spot for Absol? I'm thinking maybe save it for Absol.
Yeah, I don't think I would put the Dino down just yet. We do have Indeedee here.
Maybe not.
Get that
maybe
Indeedee
you can just go through all 1 prize pointers first and then worry about the Absol later. I guess they are running, again, Greninja, so setting your Absol down too early, not going to be the best idea. You're just opening yourself up for Pink Cyrus play. One thing I noticed too, even though Zeke is running a TRG, you can't necessarily use it against Hydreigon. Every time it attacks, it drops all of its energy, and that's kind of a buff there in that sense, right? So at least you're not a target, because it would be devastating to lose all your energy on something like Hydreigon and just be a sitting duck. So I think it's kind of a interesting thing that it does lose its energy, and it's not susceptible to TRG. Right.
Here we do find the Chilling to retreat on into, which is nice because we would have
stall.
Yeah, we would have been forced to, I guess, retreat out into the Froakie because you don't want to put the Darkrai into the active spot. So it's nice that we found the Chingling to retreat out into. Energy attached to the Darkrai and the swing from the Chingling.
The ping and ching.
Mm-hmm.
That is game over, folks. Wow. Valden had no problem finding his cards that game. That's for sure.
Oh my goodness. Cyrus off the
Ended.
top, and that's just the game. Wow. Very unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
that's
Zeke
the power.
just didn't have the opportunity to play the game.
No, not at all. Yeah. We were kind of talking earlier about how, like, why are we seeing so much Hydreigon in the stream or in the tournament here?
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's because of that exactly right there. Like, look how quickly you're able to get 130 damage online turn 2.
Mm-hmm.
So, and your Chingling, you got Chingling block for those first 2 turns, which sometimes can work well for you. If they're stuck where they didn't draw any basics and they have to rely on drawing a Pokeball or using a Pokeball, you know, that's where you get them. So, we saw it in full performance right there. It's still able to mow people down regardless of what you're playing.
Yup. Very nicely done. That is a dub for Valden. Let's see. Are there any other games going on that we can tune into?
I would imagine we can find something here. I think it's still pretty early on in the round. Let me double check where we're at. Oh yeah, we could find somebody, I'm sure. If you see anybody on Twitch, just let me know.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here.
I'm looking at... Well, that's kind of what we just saw, which is another Hydreigon Absol deck. I don't know if we necessarily need to see that.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Is Verum streaming on Twitch?
Verum is in his game still. Yeah, they are in their game 3.
Verum is getting kind of close to the end here, so we can maybe hop into Verum. Prelux is another option, but we just watched him. Let's do... You want to do Verum? Where is he? I don't even see him anymore. Oh, there he is. Okay, perfect. We'll hop in.
All right, sounds good.
One sec, guys.
Let's see. Okay, he has Absol in the active spot. Indeedee, double Dino on the bench as well, staring down that Entei. Versing an Entei Zard here. Opponent has 1 Mega Charizard and 1 Baby Charizard, running Sabrina, Mars, PCL, May, Repel as well. So I do see a lot of these Megazard lists are opting to run 2 switchers in terms of both Sabrina and Repel. Double Flame Patch is a given. Mars for Hand Disrupt I think is pretty unique, and May I think is the consistency card of choice for this list. As opposed to Copycat where you want to find rare candies, you have May to find your stage 1s. So let's see. We have
kind of interesting that Charizard's getting like the Blaziken treatment, where it was the poster child of the set, but for the first big tournament here, it's not really turning out. You know, there's no, I don't know, there's not a whole lot of Charizard rep.
Yeah, I think it is pretty strong. You kind of have to figure out where you want to attach your energy, how you manage it, and in that time, it's a bit slower compared to a lot of the faster-paced decks, but I think it definitely is still viable, especially if you can get it online relatively quickly and start swinging in for a lot. The major thing is when the Mega Charizard is swinging in, it does 50 damage to itself. So everyone's focused on the 250 damage, one-shotting everything, but the 50 damage can be very detrimental as well. So we see Verum swinging in with the Absol. Takes a look at the hand, we see Prof, Mars, Double Flame Patch, Zard, and Charmeleon, specifically the Mega Charizard. Opting to get rid of the Mars here. Kind of has the nuts in hand, because we're going to see the evolution into the Charmeleon, which means that the Entei swings in on that Absol for 120 if we see the energy
120,
attached to it
right?
as well.
Yeah. I'm guessing Verum doesn't have any points yet on the board.
Discards the Mars, uses the Prof. The thing is, I probably wouldn't even commit the energy to the Entei. I'd probably start building up. Okay, we see the double Charmeleon, which means that the energy for turn can still be committed to that Charmeleon on bench.
Yep.
Varen with a very visceral reaction.
Yeah,
Sad to
I
see
was
both
saying, if you're
Charmeleons.
watching him on stream, he is definitely having a reaction to it.
Second Entei goes down as well, swings in for 120, leaving that Mega Absol 10 HP. Entei sitting at 20 with that Rocky Helm recoil.
Yeah. I guess we at least get a heal off here. Maybe. I don't know if we're going to go... Yeah, we're going to have to heal the Absol. I was going to say, I don't know if we're going to get a Hydreigon going here. Maybe choose to heal that, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. I don't know where we go here. This is not great. I guess you can get the kill with the Dino, so that's good. So it's not maybe
Kinda
totally
have to do
over.
that here.
Yeah, if he gets the kill here, he could sack the Dino and then maybe do Hydreigon play. I guess, again, it's the second we see... Oh, there is no Cyrus, so we're safe. Even if we only have 10 health, we're safe. So,
yeah.
We're okay there.
One major feature of the Zard lists, they don't typically run Cyrus. It's usually just like Sabrina and Repel.
You just
so
want
the
to go
Absol
through
is
things.
safe right now, yeah. We do know they have double Flame Patch and Mega Zard in their hand. If they do commit to it, and they do start swinging in, it forces... Ooh, we see a Repel.
Repel is definitely obnoxious. I guess this is still a decent play. We're just going to have to hope that we don't see the double Flame Patch.
Right. We did see it in hand, though, so we know they have it.
So we do have it? Okay. I forgot with the Absol swing. I didn't even pay attention. So there it is. That's the big dog on the field. One good thing, though, about Charizard is... And I don't know. Maybe that Repel was a little early. Although I guess when else are you going to play it? Because once these Hydreigons evolve, you can no longer play the Repel. It only works against basics. So I guess maybe that was the best play there, just to get rid of at least one of those. We knew it was going to be one of those two Hydreigon options. Got the Golden Pokeball.
If we had...
Stoked.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
He has Hydreigon in hand. He just doesn't have Rare Candy. If we had Rare Candy, we would have been able to swing for 130, leaving it at 40. And then if there's no heal in PCL, it means that the Zard would KO itself. But unfortunately, we have no Rare Candy. So now this Absol, it goes down on the bench to prevent the Sabrina win.
Wait a sec. He might still have this, though. If he attacks, so the Zard's going to do another 50. It'll be 70 damage to itself, right? And then you could attack with Absol.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Where are we going? Okay, I like this play. But maybe I would have actually kept this Absol just in case he tried to retreat it, because it's going to be sitting at 20 health here, I think, after 2 more turns. If this plays out like I think it's going to play out in my mind, I think this Charizard's going to be... Oh. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Where else are you going to attack? I was thinking maybe attack the other Entei, but that makes sense. The Zard can't kill Absol, though, right? Or it'll be a tie? Is that how that's going to work? We might see a tie here, and if it's a tie in Game 3...
We see PCL on the bench, Charmeleon. Okay.
We do have 12 minutes left.
So the Zard is in an interesting spot. Yeah. So now swinging in onto this baby Absol means that, like you said, it's 120 HP, which means the Hydreigon is able to KO it. For that reason, it probably would have made more sense to PCL the Zard, though. Instead, we PCL'd the Charmeleon. Pokeball used. We know that they have Sabrina in their list as well, which was what they were hoping for. But they do decide to go for this. It leaves it at 120 HP. I think we would have needed to PCL it and go for the tie.
Yeah. But, hold on. Is there enough No, I guess maybe this is still enough because Charmeleon only has... Oh, he got it! No way!
There it is. That's the game.
That's game. That's all he needed. A good play. He just needed to stall, and it worked out. I forgot that that could even happen. I was almost counting on just Absol trying to win the game solo here.
Right. Like, for that reason, that PCL should have been used on the Megazord. Maybe they had forgotten about the minus 50
Yeah, or
that they
what
would be
happened
taking.
there?
Because then we would have lived with 20 HP and then went for the tie. But instead, it's just a loss here.
Yep. There, I'm taking
GG's.
game 3. That was a great game 3 there. All right.
Wow, very nice. Didn't give up, even though we we see that they have Charmeleon, Megazord, double Flame Patch in hand. They had a Repel that was very nice. Despite all of that, we get the top deck of that Rare Candy right when we needed it for the KO on the Zard. Very nicely done by Verum.
Yeah, absolutely. Great game. He was stoked, too. It was funny. The second he pulled it, he was about it. We were seeing tears. There was actual tears in that game before then, so...
Wow, very nice.
All right. I think we're getting pretty close to the end of that round, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 6 games
looks
left.
like there are 6 games, yeah. If we wanted to tune into Prelux, it looks like he's in a game 3. I don't know.
Yeah,
what
we'll pull it up. I probably
game
won't
is in.
be able to change the names over, or at least the decks, but let's see if we can at least get them pulled up here. I think they're sitting 1-1, right?
Yeah, so they are in that game 3.
Prelux. We know who's playing against?
He is playing against Sunrisenery.
Oh boy.
Hopefully I said that right. But they're rocking Mega Altaria, and Prelux, we did take a look at what he was rocking before. It was that Jolteon Zera. Yeah, it looks like they're just starting their 3rd game here. Looking at Prelux, he has Zero Aura in the active spots. Uses the Pokeball. On the other side of the board, we see Chingling in the active spots and Swablu. Prelux is going first here. So no energy advantage, but he has Zero Aura on the board at least to get that Thunderclap Flash energy. Places EV down, puts Cape on it on the bench, and then uses Copycat to get 3 new cards. We see Pokeball, Zero Aura, and Elemental Switch. Finding that Zero Aura is very nice. Able to get both of these Zero Auras online during this first turn.
Yep. This could be a big one.
I think he's thinking about if he wants to play it. I think it is best to play it. Having the Ori is also very nice because looking at Sunrisenery, hopefully saying it right.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Ori
Sunrisenery,
answer,
I think it is. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, they are using Sableye in their list, so they have Baby Altaria and Sableye as Ori answers.
Yeah.
So opting for no Jirachi.
Sorry guys, give me a second.
Sabrina, Cyrus, Mars, Guzma. Yeah, so it's relatively standard list, but instead of Jirachi, we have Sableye, and then Guzma is fit in there as well. So let's see. We ended up full placing. Chingling does swing in. So now if we commit the energy to Zero Aura to take this KO on the Chingling, if we have the Altaria with a full bench, it's only 2 cards in the hand of Sunrisenery here.
Yeah, so there's no chance of like an evolution then filling the bench, I would say. Maybe there is. I mean, there's still a chance, but it would be a low chance. So again, without having benched Mons, that Mega Altaria not going to be able to hit for the full 130.
And so for that reason, does opt to swing in. If we see Mega Altaria, it's currently swinging in for 70, so still able to take the KO.
It could take the KO, but I think you could just counter then with an Oricorio, and they'd be somewhat in trouble, I believe.
At some point, energy does have to be committed. If it's Baby Altaria here, we would need more Mons on the bench, but ultimately we don't have either Altaria here, or we might have Mega Altaria and just hoping, yeah. So we're safe here.
Oh, he's warming that coin up. Oh!
And he
had
gets
to type
it.
the slash enter coin hacks.
Mm-hmm. So now that's a KO on this Swablu, and all of a sudden, Prelux has 2 prize points.
Yeah, and there's a Soul Swablu on the board remaining.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they have an answer then to Oricorio. Oh no, they have.
Yeah, I
they
mean,
have
they have
Sableye.
that
They have Sableye.
Sableye. Yeah. But even then, you would have to commit energy to Mega
energy,
Altaria
yeah.
at this point.
Two
You'd have a full bench,
or
it's
what's
tough.
Sableye? Yeah, I think it's just so far behind you might not get a chance on this one.
Exactly. The only hope was that we could try to draw it out for a little longer with that sleep, but unfortunately,
Prelux
we can't
opting to
do
go
that
in with
here.
the Oricorio. He says, I'm not losing nothing, bro. I'm not even giving you a single prize point.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see the elemental switch. Bring up an energy here.
Mm-hmm.
I would go for the full health one, right? Is that one? Because otherwise, what if you get Cyrus? Well, nah. Maybe not. Maybe go for the low health one.
Yeah, I would probably take it from the low health one. Energy attach and swings in, takes this KO. Okay. So even if there is Baby Altaria, we need a full bench to be able to KO this Oricorio.
Oh yeah, the Baby Altaria also needs cards to do its full amount of damage too. I think this is looking pretty ugly. We might need some sleeps to... I don't know how to carry this to the end, but if we get a sleep, we pull Sableye, attach to Sableye, hit the sleep, and then Prelux whiffs his sleep for a turn. Maybe? I don't know. Tough game
and
here.
in that time, you have to hope that Prelux doesn't get his Jolteon, because Jolteon just one-shots the Sableye. We do see the Evo into the Mega Altaria.
I think he's... Yeah. It's looking ugly.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, so now that Oricorio is just free to start swinging in.
One hit gonna bring it down to, what, 140? If I have my math right. We still don't see any EV anywhere. If you were gonna cape something, what would you cape? Oricorio?
It probably would be the Oricorio, just to prevent it from the Sableye one-shot. Yeah,
wait,
the Sableye one-shot.
Not, the baby's gone, actually. I forgot we have no more Swablus. So the Sableye, you're right. It's gonna have to be a Sableye two-shot then.
The problem is the Altaria player does run Guzma, so you're risking the Guzma value by placing both capes.
Ooh, look at, we can't even kill a Zeraora.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna cost the energy, though, at least for Prelux. He's got to retreat back.
Right. Does have Rocky Helmet on it, so it is taking damage, but again, you can't just solely rely on this Rocky Helmet for that Ori.
No,
but with the Cyrus used and not a KO means that it's just looking very bad, very rough here. We see the copycats come out. Sableye finally here, shingling down as well. Energy attached. We just have to end turn. We just have to take the damage here on the Altaria, unfortunately. Yeah, at this point, it's too little too late. We got the Mons on the bench. We have the Sableye, but at this point in the game, it's looking very rough. The Cyrus will come in at some point for Prelux to KO that Mega Altaria, if need be. The thing is, we don't have Jolteon yet, so if that Sableye does come in and get that KO, we aren't able to immediately revenge KO it. For that reason, Prelux is coming in with the Zeraora and swinging in with it instead. Capes it as well, uses the X speed to burn it. And now that Mega Altaria is 40 HP. In range of everything.
Yeah. I mean, they stalled as best they could, but I think the window is closing. There goes Mars.
Okay.
So Cyrus, goodbye. But
Cyrus
you
is
still
gone.
can't get rid of Zera in one hit. That's not a Guzma.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they could hit Guzma next turn
Mm-hmm.
and then get the kill there.
The Sableye attack does mean they have to discard a card from their hand.
Oh.
They opt to discard the Baby Altaria. Nice.
But is it gonna be? Oh my god. If they it's
Do we
over next
find
turn then.
Jolteon?
I was gonna say they can't find the Jolt, but they can at least end it next turn. I think with the Cyrus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rough game for Sunrisenry.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if there's no Jolteon, hold up. If there's no Jolteon and they find Indeedee, they're still fine, right? Actually, no, we have to take the KO, right? So now it's Cyrus. They Guzma, they would need Indeedee to prevent the Cyrus. But I doubt it's in hand at this point.
There is no way, right? How do you get rid of it?
Yeah, because unfortunately, it would have needed to be Indeedee to heal the Altaria, but that means that it looks like it's not in hand right now, the Indeedee, but it would also mean that the Altaria is coming into the active spot.
Curious how many cards are left in Prelux's deck. It can't be much. There's got to be a Jolteon hiding somewhere.
But even then, we have the Cyrus in hand, so we can just Cyrus it up the Altaria for the game. But yeah, a game where there was no Jolteon, but was able to manage it. I think in part due to the fact that we found the Zero Auras both on our first turn and had the energy to work with. Allowed us to switch our attackers when need be.
That'll do it.
That's the dub. Very nicely done by Prelux.
I agree. That was a game for sure. He officially just took the kill right there, but I took it off cam because he was showing his chat. Didn't want to show anything inappropriate. Alrighty. I think that's the end of the round there, if I'm not mistaken. Or close to.
Yes, it is. All of the matches look like they're finished up, and the next round is starting.
Okay. Looks like it just rolled out too. That was literally the last round or game. We're waiting on that one. Let's load it up. Who were we thinking for this one? We got anybody standing out?
Let's take a look here.
Who's killing it right now? Oh, Mena is sitting 5-0. Is he streaming? He's not streaming it though. Bro, Mena's been on a rip lately.
He's playing
Altaria Greninja
too.
Yeah, he's good. He was the one that came up with that Mega Steelix deck the other day, and it was working really well.
Onyx is his favorite Pokemon, and he was waiting for the day when Steelix would drop. It finally dropped.
And he killed it, dude.
He created that list,
Cinematic. How cinematic was that? It's kind of a shame he's not streaming. I would have liked to have seen that, but I understand. Mena's the type where he might not start streaming until, like, I don't know. Well, I guess he almost is in Top Cut. He's got 2 more wins, and he'll hit Top Cut, so.
We can take a look at Essie.
Okay, let's do it.
Essie.
Oops, sorry, I'm making noise. Are they
no
on?
worries. Yeah, but for me, that's like at the bottom of the Discord list for me.
Hey, what about Big Dog Luch? Is he out? Oh no. Is I Luchin out?
Let's
He's at 2 and 3, I think.
He is 2 and 3 right now.
Oh, he went. What is he doing? He's going crazy. He went with Dragonite. Okay. I'm sorry. Who did we want to see then? Down at the bottom of the list.
Essie. Boat Essie, if you see him.
There it is. Got it. Meet you there.
You're right.
Okay, I don't see the gameplay yet, but we'll give him a sec.
Because they are 4-1 right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me unmute him real quick just to make sure. Essie, hey, it's... Oh, wait, they might be muted in Oh, they're live. Okay, they
There you
know.
go.
They figured it out.
There it is.
They saw us here show up in the channel, and I think they knew. Okay,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
perfect. We'll give them just a sec here, guys. They are loading up their game right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wanted to showcase Essie here because I think what Essie is most known for is that Dragon Altaria list that we did mention earlier on.
Mhm.
Essie was kind of the pioneer of that, bringing Dragon Arcana Altaria alongside
Yeah.
the Mega Altaria with the
You're
babies to
absolutely
ramp.
right. That
This
was one
time
of my
around, though,
favorite
Essie
decks.
is rocking that, yeah, that Magnezone Darkrai. But yeah, that deck, it cooked, man.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's still cooking. It's still on the heater.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but this time around, Essie deciding to play that Magnezone Darkrai, and it's going to be going into the Magnezone Absol. So we'll see how that matchup goes. It's relatively similar deck lists. The difference is the one Darkrai as opposed to the one Darkrai plus the one Absol.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what can be done as the players load into their game here. Looks like they're getting straight into
Frog
it.
player too. Frog Babar.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. As he has Tyrogue in the active spot. On the other side of the board, we see Chingling, Magnemite on bench, and Absol on bench. The swing in from that Chingling does mean that the Tyrogue is now 20 HP, which is Darkrai pingable, if we are able to find that Darkrai. But we do see the Lissia come out, which means that we get some more Mons on the board.
Oops. I got the wrong deck list. Hold on one sec, guys. Sorry, fixing Essie's deck list. Don't want to get this one wrong. This is a good deck. There it is.
Fortunately, we did find that Lissia to find other basics, meaning that even if there is a Darkrai ping, we don't immediately lose the game. Because unfortunately, we do have Pokeball in hand, but it's not usable because of that Chingling. Thinking about dropping that Chingling down as well. Opts to retreat out into it and swing. Yes, I agree with this here. The Darkrai ping plus the Chingling swing does mean that the Chingling would go down, but at this point,
sorry folks, I forgot to get the game loaded up too. Oh, we're falling apart.
Let's see.
There it is.
There we go. Okay, Magneton evolved on the bench. Energy generated. Copycat as well. Juicy Copycat. Gets 4 new cards here. Do we find Darkrai from it for a ping is the question. We don't. Okay, we're attaching energy to Absol. And just swinging in with this Chingling. Alrighty.
I suppose the good thing here, now that you're running Tyrogue, you can knock out this Chingling, at least get that out of the way.
We do see Clements pulled as well. Using it, even though we have one in hand, we're using it for deck thinning as well. Get that energy generation up. Commit the energy to the Magneton as well. We don't have anything else to really attach it to. So we can see that retreat into the Tyrogue and the KO of the Chingling here.
Maybe. We're waiting. We're thinking.
Yeah, I'm thinking about if it makes sense to stay in the Ching, but I think it's better to take this KO here.
I think so too, right? Get the point, get the Chingling out of there. I mean, you're gonna be in trouble for, like, I don't know. You're not gonna get the kill, and then what? They're gonna get a kill on you first, I guess. I don't know. I agree. I think I would take the kill here. This is really the only play they have is attach and attack. Pokeball was locked down, and Cyrus not usable.
Right. So now I would assume that Babar has Pokeball in hand here. That was locked down by that Chingling, so now it's going to be usable. Thinking about what he wants to put in the active spot here as well. If we find the Darkrai, it means that he doesn't have Darkrai in hand.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it would have been probably Magneton up top.
Instead,
put into the active spot.
I agree.
Exactly, and then we get the ping kill.
Here we go. That was probably it right there.
Right. But now with Absol in the active spot, we would want to attack with it as opposed to the Darkrai ping even if we have it here. We see the red card come out, which is nice. Prevents the Magnezone from coming out. Unless we get it back, that is. Prof Cyrus Mars back. Wow, very nice. It's going to be able to... the Absol's going to swing in and discard that Cyrus.
That's always rough.
Mm-hmm. The Cyrus is a very important win con even within the Magnezone Dark Zone decks. The Cyrus is very important. Getting rid of it there. Ooh, opts to take away the Prof.
Ooh, but maybe that's the play because now they're kind of locked down, right? Like Cyrus, what? Go ahead and Cyrus. Nothing. They're not gonna. They don't really get to play the Cyrus's turn.
Oof,
however, oh no!
Anyways.
Insane top deck.
Ooh.
All right. I like this. I guess you play your Mars because it's use it or lose it. And then if they attack you again with Cyrus, they die, right? Do they have it? They don't have a heal. Or not, I'm sorry, they don't. You don't attack with Cyrus. Absol. If they attack with Absol twice, it's over. I would have Mars.
The thing is,
maybe
the Absol can't swing in at all because it's within the range of the Magnezone. So Absol is forced to retreat out. So now he's paying the price. Okay, so if we had discarded the Cyrus, we would have been fine. Exactly. Yeah. We did discard the Prof, hoping that there wouldn't be any Magnezone, but because the Magnezone is here, we paid the price for not getting rid of the Cyrus.
Absolutely.
That is game 1 for Essie here.
All right, moving into game 2. Again, I really like this new Magnezone tech. I like this.
It's very nice. The 90 damage is very solid. I think the only matchup off the top of my head where the old Magnezone really matters is Altaria to be able to have that extra damage.
Yeah.
But in pretty much every other matchup, as well as the benefit of having that pseudo confusion effect.
It's huge. I mean, I think we've seen it stop at least a couple games today.
Okay, we do see Tyrogue in the active spot on the other side, Chingling. We find Alicia as well. Getting some Mons on the board. Wonder if he's gonna red card because it's gonna be item locked later eventually anyways. Opts to do it. And then now swings in with the Chingling. Very nice. So we get our item lock here. If there are no other Mons on the board,
it's game.
Just KO with Tyrogue.
Ooh. Chingling is scary. Maddie, I think, calls Chingling the #1 Pokemon in the game. I think Maddie is certified it as the #1, in his opinion, obviously. But it is very strong though, where it can win games just by locking down, not being able to put any other basics on the field, and then you win that quickly. Or even just stalling you to the point of like, well, this is annoying now. Like, look at even here, and Jimbo on the return. Now he can't use a Pokeball. And that kind of sucks because that means that Professor could end up drawing whatever's in the Pokeball for you. Maybe... That's a good one. I'll take that. I was going to say maybe he should have just Sabrina'd and Tyrogue hit the Magneton. But then you open up your...
I think that would have been a valid play.
I don't know. Tough call here. There's a few different plays you could have made. Again, I think the Sabrina play could have also at least started working some things up. Force him in with the Pokemon that he doesn't want to be in there with. You could also get the kill here with Tyrogue. I think that's probably your best bet.
Yeah, I think getting the KO here is nice. It forces the Magnemite into the active spot for now. And then it also means that there would be no more item locking, which I think is more annoying. We want to find Darkrai to get that extra chip damage in. We could just see, because we have the energy attached to Magnemite last turn, we could see a retreat into another Chingling.
Yeah. And now that there's no item lock going on, we might even... There we go. I was going to say, we might be able to see some Pokeballs get played. Right. Double Pokeball get played.
There it is. Just sitting in the hand waiting for that Chingling to leave before we could use him. Darkrai does go down as well. Do we have Chingling for the KO on the Tyrogue? Absol. Was that what our 2 Pokeballs were? Do we have the Chingling?
No Chingling, no Clement. I don't remember. I don't think they played a support yet.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't look like it. Evolves to Magneton in the active spot. We're not retreating out. And gets Copycat as well. Fat Copycat. Okay, so even if we get the Chingling here, I guess we can retreat still. But we would be losing 2 energy there.
That's a tough retreat, though, because then you're what? You put yourself locked in with Darkrai, or you're letting your Absol take some hits?
Mm-hmm.
Boy,
yeah, but it ideally would have been...
quick.
Right. If we found the Chingling, retreating out into it would have been the play. But yeah, since we don't have that Chingling, Magneton's just sitting here.
Actually, is it too early to Sabrina? I'm wondering. You're gonna lose it next turn anyways. But is it worth it to Sabrina at the same time? Because then all you're doing really is giving them a free retreat into their Absol. Because I'm imagining that's where they're gonna want to go with this, is into their Absol. Unless they somehow miracle top deck their Magneton. Or Magnezone, excuse me.
I think... Ooh, it's tough. I don't think the Sabrina really does much. I feel like the play for Babar is still to try to find that Chingling to be able to deal with the babies with the Chingling. But if we were to Sabrina now, we don't have the Magnezone. We just hit for the 20 with the Tyrogue. Doesn't really do much for us here. So it's kind of tough to say. I'm just going to attach energy to the Magnezone here.
Is Lissia going to grab anything even? I don't think it does. I don't know.
Yeah, Lissia is a dead card. Yeah, it's tough.
8 seconds, so whatever you're doing, you better do it. Oh boy, we might not get an attack. Yeah, we're good. Okay, good thing you didn't have any cards. Those extra cards.
If there were cards to draw.
Yeah.
Swinging for 40 on this Magneton. Which means that if we evolve to the Magnezone, it's 110 HP. What do we see on the side of the bar here?
There it is.
We do see the Sabrina come out. We're going to see the ping of the Darkrai, the charge of the Magneton, and potentially...
Oh, the Darkrai. I forgot the Darkrai ping. Yep. Right.
We're forced to put Tyrogue in the active spot. You kind of have to put the Tyrogue here in case he has the zone. So we're going to see the charge, and I would assume that there's Magnezone coming here.
There it is.
Yeah.
Get in the zone. Magnezone. Alrighty. Babar sitting at 2 prize points. All we've got to do now is knock out this non-evolved Magneton. If Jimbo doesn't get the Magneton here, it's over. Is this SA? I'm sorry, this is SA, right? Down at the bottom.
Yeah, his name in game is Jimbo Fan.
Thank you.
But it's SE, yeah. Let's see. We don't have much else that we can do, so we Sabrina here. But that's just the game because
no matter what,
Magnezone KOs it. Wow.
Rough 1-1 game. Yep. 1-1. You're right. 1-1. I forgot to update that, I think. Nope. We're good. 1-1. Moving into game 3 here.
This is an interesting one. It really could go either way. It kind of does depend on their initial starting hand, their starting board state, and their initial first couple of draws. Because obviously, if you're able to get that Magnezone early, it kind of changes the rest of the game. But we had some clutch plays there. I really liked the Sabrina on the side of Babar there. It was a very nice Sabrina.
Unfortunate too, SA was not able to find the cards, which is, I think that's kind of the first for this deck. I haven't seen somebody be able to draw all the cards. So both players here, very good players though. Babar, you saw right there, sitting with top 5,000 boards, emblems all across the board. All right.
Hopping into
SA
game 3. Whew.
SA trolling with his badges. I think he's got like the rank 1. I won 2 games badge on. That's funny. From season 1, I guess. So.
Let's see it. Game 3 time. It comes down to this. We see Tower in the active spot on the other side of the board. Chingling on the bench. Darkrai and Magnemite. Good start from Babar here. Finding that Darkrai early, being able to ping away, is very nice. We do see the Licia come out, which means we have...
A lot better game here, yeah, for SA too. SE, is it SE? I always saw it SA.
SE, I'm not sure. I say SE though, I'm not sure.
I think
if that's
you're probably right with SE. Yeah, what do you want to fill your bench up here?
I feel like Darkrai does have to go down. No matter what, whether it's Tyrogue or Chingling that we're swinging with, it's gone next turn. To be honest, I probably would put the Chingling down instead of the Magnemites, because now the Tyrogue goes down and Magnemite... Exactly. Magnemite's forced into active spots.
I kind of agree with you there. I don't like that move. That's my favorite thing with the babies, is giving you the baby wall that lets you retreat into another baby, and then if you don't want to play that the following turn, well, guess what? You get a free retreat into whatever else you want to play into. Or you can just sack the baby.
Right.
Don't sack.
It's nice to have that option.
Another crappy thing here too, I guess, is this Chingling's still going to be alive. So.
I would assume that we're Darkrai pinging it though.
Oh, I guess we could Darkrai ping it. You're absolutely right.
So the question becomes, I guess we're committing the energy to the Absol here, because if we do ping here, we ping with the Darkrai, we KO the Tyrogue, it would mean that we can evolve to the Magneton in the active spot, and we wouldn't really have a way of dealing with that. So for that reason, I think holding off, allowing one energy to be attached to Absol to set up for future, or for later in the game, is really good. Yeah. Because we do take that ping here, and we are going to suffer that swing from the Tyrogue.
I will say the momentum just shifted right here, though.
Absol coming into the active spots.
Do you play the Sabrina right now or not? Because it's use it or lose it, or do you just want to take the damage on Absol and call it good? Take the damage and call it good.
I actually don't mind Sabrina there, but I think it's because we have Magnezone in hand that we want to start swinging in on this Absol specifically.
That is true. If they do decide to attack, they are going to get hit with a Magnezone immediately after that. Downside is they don't have enough energy to do Magnezone Darkrai, so it'd only do 90 damage instead of the full 110.
The thing is, because the Magneton went down, I think we should be afraid of the Magnezone. So I think our retreat out is probably best.
Quick update from Pocket Mads. He said that Chingling was the #1 most played card last season. I'd believe it.
I'm not surprised.
I'd say Indeedee worked its way onto that list pretty quick too, huh?
Definitely. Okay. So we did attack with the Absol here. Babar saw the hand, knows that the Magnezone is coming. The Licia is a dead card here. We have the Chingling in hand. Yeah, so attacking as opposed to pinging and retreating means that we are suffering this damage from the Magneton. Or the Magnezone, I should say. We do swing here. The Absol cannot swing back, otherwise we lose the game. So we're kind of forced to retreat out here. Do we have our own Magnezone? Does Babar have the Magnezone to
counter the Magnezone? We're looking for it.
Exactly.
He's searching. He's digging.
At this point, surely, right? Pokeball, Prof Pokeball. Charge.
I mean, it's revenge from last game. It's like what we saw on Essay's End, where we just couldn't find the Magnezone. I guess we could always I think what we're going to do here is retreat into the baby wall, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so we did discard the Sabrina. We still have Cyrus in the list. At any point, as soon as that Cyrus comes in, it is game over. And it's right now. That is the game. Wow, did I Caster's Curse that? Was that my bad?
You do have power. You know that, right? These words have power.
Oh, that's the game as he takes it. Game 3, the round, the set is his. Very nicely done.
All right, give me just a sec here. I have got to send a ping over to Maddie just real quick here. If we could maybe find a game, I guess. I don't know if there probably should still be some.
Yeah, we'll take a look here. Let me check real quick. Yeah, there are a lot of games still going on here. We'll see.
Sorry, folks. Let me, yeah, I guess let's see who else we got. Is there any Twitch stream still going? I would imagine so, huh?
Let me check to see if they're in-game.
What are we sitting at for pairings? It's getting kind of close. We've got about 50 games left. I would imagine we could find somebody. Let's see. I'll scroll through the list. Valden's still playing. We did just watch him, however.
Numa's in a game
Numa.
3.
You want to watch Numa?
Jimbo's in a
Twitch?
game 2.
Let's go to Numa. We haven't seen him today.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Folks, it sounds like Maddie was able to fix the stream issue too, so I hope you guys can now scroll back on YouTube. I don't know if it's going to actually take effect on this stream or if it's something we may have to restart the stream. Either way, it'll for sure be fixed tomorrow, but hopefully it's fixed now on YouTube. If you guys are looking to scroll back in the stream at all, you can always head over to the Twitch channel. We are dual streaming Twitch and YouTube, so you can go to Twitch and just slide back on Twitch as well. But YouTube should be working now, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Might need a minute. Might need to refresh the page, too. Yep, if you refresh, it works. Thank you, Maddie. Okay, never mind. Everybody in chat's saying.
Nice.
Everybody in chat's way ahead of me. It's fixed. 10 minutes from now, you guys are going to make fun of me.
All right, let's take a look at this Numa game.
Yeah. All right.
It is Absol Darkrai Zone into the Absol Hydreigon. We have Chile in the active spot, Magneton, Absol, and Darkrai. On the other side of the board, we see that Hydreigon in the active spot that just took a KO on the Magnezone. Sitting both at 1 prize point each.
I think, and nowadays, it's kind of a smart thing, too, to block your energy on the cards, too, right? Like, that's kind of an advantage. A big advantage. Unfortunately, it kind of sucks for us viewers, but we can still make do. We can kind of sneak it when he plays cards and stuff. It sometimes switches the camera over for us to at least see. Oh, that'll do it right there. 1 Magnezone. Took him to the zone.
That's that.
I think that was game 3, right?
That was, in fact, game 3.
Okay. Yeah, these games, I think, at this point are going to start dropping pretty quick. We are almost done with round 6. Only 3 more to go. It's a crazy
exactly right.
9-round tournament today. It is absolutely bonkers.
It is a long, long day of pocket for these competitors here. We'll see if if they're able to keep up their high level of gameplay as it goes on, it does become a test of endurance at a certain point.
Holy moly. Yeah, once you start getting into like game 5, or round 5, it starts wearing on you. Hey, real quickly, I think Jimbo's still alive. We want to watch the end of Jimbo's game.
Yeah, I was just about to say too. Yeah, I'm just tuning in right now. They just started their 3rd game.
Okay, give me a sec, guys. Let me fix it over. Hopefully, there it is. It's already fixed.
We're looking at Magnezone Darkrai into Suicune Ninja here. Jimbo does have Chingling in the active spot with Magnemite on the bench, but the Suicune on the other side of the board does have the 2 energy and does swing in to take that KO. We have a solo Magnemite with 1 dark energy attached, hoping to survive here. Okay, we see the Clement used. We're going to get the Magnetons.
Oh, let me switch this over, guys. I suppose I don't have Jimbo's deck pulled up yet. I'll get that all pulled up here, too.
Alrighty. Magneton evolved in the active spot. Suicune staring it down. We're at 80 HP. We do guaranteed survive this turn here. Max damage output is 60 with that Suicune, because Jimbo doesn't have anything else on the bench. But we might see a full bench on the side of the Suicune here. We see 1 Froakie go down. Keeps the Suicune up top. We do know Jimbo does have the Magnezone in hand. So we will see that Magnezone come in and start swinging. If we're able to prevent the Suicune from attacking the following turn, all of a sudden the tides are shifting here.
Is this game 3?
This is game 3.
Okay.
Let's see here. We do want to place that other Magnemite on the bench. We want to get Magneton up as well as fast as possible. We will use Lycia here. We find Chingling from it. We are swinging in on this Suicune. Max damage output of this Suicune is 100 if we fill out that second or that last bench slot and then have Rare Candy into Baby Greninja here. We will see the opponent here does have a large hand. Most likely has Rare Candy Ninja.
Yeah.
There it is.
7 cards. There's the Ninja. How much damage is that? I haven't been doing the damage count here. Is that going to be enough? 80. No,
this is going to be 100.
Yeah, 10 damage away.
We're living with 10.
Boy, that Magnezone getting that extra 10 health is super helpful, huh?
Let's see. Lives with 10 HP. We're able to KO, and we need to have follow-up. What's dangerous is, well, we know that Jimbo did use the Clement earlier and has Magneton in hand. So the only... Ooh, the attack doesn't come through.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, the Magnezone is healthy. The Magnezone is healthy.
That's the plus. Dude, Magnezone is sick. I love this card. I was really, again, I can't wait to go whip up the Magnezone Lopunny deck that we were watching earlier today, because that was insane watching the double confuse effect, I guess, in action.
Wow, let's see. The Magnezone lives to see another day. If we did see that swing in, it would have been 10 HP, potentially pin-killable. And with the Magneton, we would just lose to double Baby Ninja here. But now we live, we survive. This Magnezone only can go down with, again, double Baby Ninja.
Double pings? Double ninjas?
Then at that point, we'd try to hope to find our second Magnezone. So even though it was looking a little grim at the beginning, the Magnezone is pulling its weight here. If we see Rare Candy into Greninja EX, we ping the Magneton on bench, which brings it to 130 if it's fully evolved, which isn't one-shottable. We see the Mars come out. Very nice Mars. Down to just a Rocky Helmet. Do we have double Baby Ninja here to take this KO? Rare Candy comes out. It is the Baby Ninja. Okay, so we're going to be double pinging the Magnezone in the active spot and swinging.
So with the type advantage, what? We're hitting for 110. I think Greninja lives with 10 health. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. So this is a situation where you would love to have the old Magnezone.
Yeah.
The old Magnezone one-shots it here.
See, so there's the difference, right? You do the 10, you either do 10 more damage or you have 10 more health. Or, well, I guess in this case, it would be 10, enough to do 10 more damage. What are we going to do? Copycat?
Very clutch Copycat.
Yeah.
Very clutch.
Does he have any cards? He didn't have any cards? Holy.
He got Mars down to 1 card, which was that Rocky Helmet, and top deck the Copycat here. And now we see the Copycat gives us the...
Oh, nuts. Did he get it? He just top decked the game. You guys saw that, right? We all saw that, I think? So we got the Magnezone.
That's insane. Oh my goodness.
Jimbo. That was crazy. What a combo.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
The
Jimbo
Wombo. Yeah.
Mars down to 1. It's a single Rocky Helmet. We place it down. We get the Copycat. We find Magnezone and Darkrai to KO.
That's
beautiful.
That's like a Mars that I get all the time. That's a Mars that I hand out to people.
Incredible, Jimbo. Let's go. That's another win.
Solid.
Very nicely done.
Probably getting towards the end of round 6 here. I actually have to go run to the bathroom real quick. I don't know. Are you good still? You want to yap? I can set you on a screen to yap.
I'm good.
Or if you want to take a quick break.
I'm chilling. I'm
good.
I could yap.
Okay. What screen are we thinking here? What do you want to look at?
Ooh, that's a good question. I guess we could take a look at what the standings are like right now.
Okay, hold on one sec here. Let's go over to the standings. I'm going to leave you on the standings. You're sitting like the top 24, I guess it is.
Sounds good.
Okay, I will be right back, chat. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Nabrix is yapping in the meantime.
Righty, chat, how are y'all doing? If you're just tuning in, we are closing in on the end of the 6th round. We're going to be getting into the 7th one, 6-7. We have some crazy awesome players who are at the top of the leaderboard right now that are undefeated. This is, of course, not updated for the 6th round, but we're seeing a lot of 5-0s here. We're seeing Absol Darkrai up there at the top. Followed by Mena of Steel. Shout out Mena of Steel using Mega Altaria Greninja. Followed by some low punnies here. Low punnies, Absol Hydreigons, seeing the representation. The Shigun list with the Whimsicott Ariados. And then that Mega Low Punny Magnezone that has caught the interest, has piqued the interest of Jay Dankist over here, man. It's a very interesting list, and it's proving to be very effective. Haito going 5-0 with it. 6-0 if I'm not mistaken. Very nice. And then that finally gets us to our first Suicune Ninja. Suicune Ninja was a deck that I think does really well into a lot of these decks in the format as of right now, as of these first couple days of the new set releasing. But we only see the first Suicune Ninja down in 12th here, and if we keep scrolling down past that, it takes us until the 23rd to find the next one. So it definitely is not as dominant over the meta as of right now in these early days of this season. We're seeing a lot of the low punny, a lot of the Absol Hydreigon. So it's really interesting to see how it's shaping up. The Absol Darkrai list in the first #1 spot here, as of right now, is the Double Baby Absol, Mega Absol Darkrai, and Tyrogue version, which I think is unique. I don't think I've seen that before, but it's proving to be very effective. I think is currently 5-1 now. Did get up their first loss in that 6th round. Mena of Steel here is 6-0 with that Altaria Greninja though. 6-0. Undefeated. Very nice. But yeah, these Lopunny Lucario deck lists as well. Let's take a look at them. I'll quickly look through them. I know y'all can't see it on your end, but it does look like it is Lucario Hitmon top. That is the preferred version of these Baniri Lopunny Lucario lists up top here. Yeah. The double Hitmon top. It is very annoying to deal with. The thing is, you definitely want to have energy advantage so you can start swinging in relatively early on. If you're able to get that Hitmon top start with energy advantage, it's very nice. If you're going first, though, it's a bit of a sticky situation. Especially if it is just Baneri up front or Riolu up front, because ideally you'd want your Riolus on the bench. But that's what the X speed in that list is for, to help out with those going first starts, as well as retreating. But yeah, some very nice showings from all of these different lists here. It is really nice. In 14th, we have that Hitmonchan Lucario list. So this is not opting for any new Mega Lopunny shenanigans. We're just going Hitmonchan, Hitmontop, and Lucario, which is proving to be very effective. It is also 6-0. Very, very nice. That list is running double Giovanni, Red, Sabrina, Cyrus, double Rocky Helmet, just going full aggression. Wow. It's cool to see. It's very, I think my favorite part of casting these tourneys and always seeing all of these competitors play is the deck lists that they bring, because you know that this is everyone's A game. In the days that we've had this set released, they've been testing, trying to work on what they want to submit for their list in this tournament, and you know that they are tryharding here. So it's really cool to see everyone go full force in on this. It's crazy awesome. Dang. Very nice. But yeah, while I'm here and I still have the stage, let me give a huge shout out to Pocket Mats for hosting this tournament. It's awesome to see, especially with the major tournaments we've previously had in the scene, that Pocket Mats was the one to take the mantle and is doing a great job. He's killing it. It's awesome. And that's greatly in part to you guys. The viewers, the competitors, the judges, the team that's behind it. I for the first time, you know, I'm casting. This is my first time casting the Pocket Mads. I got the insider information, the look behind the curtain to what it takes to run a tournament as successfully as the Pocket Mads team does. And there are so many people who are putting their effort into it to make this tournament experience such a phenomenal one. So I just want to take this opportunity to appreciate each and every one of you, the viewers, the judges, the moderators, Pocket Mads himself, the TO, Jay Dankist as well, handling everything on the production side. Another shout out to him. It's just been a pleasure to have this experience and hop on and cast, man. But yeah, it's shaping up to be a very, very competitive tournament. I'm excited to see how many players actually make it to day 2 tomorrow, because again, it is 9 Swiss rounds. With the amount of players we have, it's 9 Swiss rounds, which is typically longer than the tournaments that we've seen. But with this many players, you kind of have to have that many rounds. It's 9 Swiss rounds, and 21 points is what you need to qualify. So that's 7 wins or 6 wins and 3 ties. That is the minimum. That's the number that you're aiming for. We're going to have a lot more than just 32 or 64 players, I would imagine, that are making it to tomorrow with that point threshold. But man,
that being
I
said,
can't wait to see it.
I am back. I was actually back, and I was letting you finish the awesome monologue you were giving there.
Thank you. Welcome back.
Thank you, appreciate it. All right, I think the next round actually just started, so perfect time to get back.
Alrighty.
Kind of crazy, like you're saying. Mena Steel still sitting 6-0. I'm rooting for him, dude. I'm rooting for him.
Me too, man.
Sounds like a lot of these players are gonna be pretty much guaranteed to be in Top Cut tomorrow. It's gonna have to be pretty ugly here if they don't make it. But in the meantime, who do we want to maybe scope out? Do we want to get somebody that's like life on the line? Do we want
Ooh, let's see.
I'm scrolling through here. I think that was round 6, right? So round 6 standings are updated. Yep. Okay, so I'm looking for somebody at like 2 losses maybe. Let's see if we can maybe get a 2-losser. Life on the line. Midwest Alex is streaming. I don't know who this. Let's see who this is. Hold on. Let me turn this off on caster mode just in case this ends up being bad. No, perfect. We could go with Midwest Alex. First tourney. It's his first tournament.
Ooh, let's see it. And that's on Twitch?
Yeah.
I see. Gotcha.
Got him? Okay. I think he's just waiting to get into his game. But now the pressure's on.
Alrighty.
Not only is it his first tournament, but again, life's on the line here, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
2 losses. We can't afford to lose anymore. We are running that Absol Hydreigon list. This version is running Giovanni. He does have Giovanni in the deck list here.
In the meantime, let me get him switched over. I forgot the name. Yep. Midwest
Mhm.
Alex. Shout out to the Midwesters.
Mm. So this deck list that Midwest Alex is running is a Shigun Cook.
Is it?
This was the first iteration of Indeedee with Mega Absol Hydreigon, where you have the Indeedee in there for the healing, and you're running Geo to hit for 140. I think the major difference is it's only one cape, which I believe is usually double cape. Usually doesn't run red card, but Midwest Alex here opting for that red card for that hand disruption. Yeah, I think red card is really important in Mega Absol lists to be able to hand disrupt and then discard supporters or increase copycat value outside of just the obvious uses of hand disruption. So we'll see how Alex is able to compete in the 7th round. He is going up against an Absol Darkrai Greninja list. So we'll see how he's able to deal with those Changlings. The big thing will be the Changlings.
Do I have this backwards? Is he going against Absol Greninja? Let me pull up the deck list again.
He is going up against Absol Greninja.
Okay,
yeah.
Sorry, chat. Let me switch that.
So let's see it here. Yeah, he does run this Vilas, which is nice, so we won't be perma Chingling stalled as long as we're able to draw into that stage 1. But it will be an interesting one. Also important to note is that Dino with Geo is able to KO the Chingling. So we could see that happen as well.
I think he's still waiting to get into his game, right? I make sure I was pulling up the right decks and everything's all set up, but looks like we still are waiting to start the game. That works for me, though, because now I actually am ready to go right at the start of the game, as opposed to me scrambling to get the decks list all pulled up and stuff. It does take a little bit of work, guys, for me to swap the deck list out, just so you guys know. And like when Taj does it, he does it pretty seamlessly, and it's harder than it looks. There is a lot of clicking involved. You got to do it quick, and then, you know, round 7, you start to get cross-eyed, and I start mixing up the decks, so it happens. Not only that, but you got to get the names right, too, right? I got to make sure I'm spelling everybody's name right.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot to manage.
It's
props
sorry,
to you, Jay.
not
props
to complain about how awesome I am or anything, but I'm just saying, like, if anybody in chat is wondering why I go quiet at the start of matches, it's usually because I'm trying to switch the deck lists around. But big shout out to Nabrix. He holds it down. He knows what's going on.
Thank you, thank you. We'll see. It looks like the competitors are getting into their games, getting ready. We'll just give them their time. Listen, they've been playing Pocket for many hours at this point.
Top meta probably had to run to the bathroom too, which who could blame him, right? I can't.
But man, it really is an endurance test. I mean, I've played in a bunch of tournaments at this point. I've participated in a lot. Eventually, at a certain point, you just get pocketed out of your mind, and you're all of a sudden your quality of play decreases, and you're making misplays that you normally wouldn't have. It's hard to keep concentration for this amount of time. So massive props to all of the competitors who are still chugging through, still trying to fight for their spot in the top cut tomorrow. Nothing but respect.
Absolutely. I know this is usually like back in the Ursi days when I would end up like somehow doing good enough to get into close to top cut, and then Ursi starts watching your game. All of a sudden the nerves kick in. You're like, uh-oh, now I really can't mess up. Because chat does bust your butt sometimes when you're like, oh no, I made a misplay. You know chat's going to catch it, especially when there's, you know, 500, 600 people watching you.
Exactly.
But either way, don't feel bad, and don't, if chat busts your butt, they're just know that they're not in the tournament. They're not where you are, right? It's a lot easier than it looks, or a lot harder than it looks. It's easier to bitch about it. All right. What is going on here? I wonder if their opponent is in a game or something.
I'm unsure. Let's see.
I mean, I'd like to. I've got it all set up, so I want him to. Let me see. Maybe we can talk to him in chat.
It looks like his opponent didn't check in.
Wait, did they
if I'm not
win?
mistaken. I think they got the dub for the round. It looks like
Hold
their
on.
opponent didn't check in, maybe?
Or just dropped? Because the check-in list just happened. All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
figure it
looking
out.
at
We'll
their
have to find another
game.
match. Sorry.
Looking at their game, yeah. Alex did check in, but their opponent didn't.
Okay.
So
Well,
we will have to switch gears here.
that's okay. Shout out to Alex.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see
Still
what
staying
we can
alive.
find.
Hey, still
Yeah,
staying alive. That's
he
5-2.
he's making it. One more game, I think. Actually, got to get. How many wins do you have to get?
You have to get 7.
7 wins. Holy moly.
Mm-hmm.
Yonix is still going. I think 4-2. Let's see. Hold on. We're pulling him up right now. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's do it. I'm down.
Okay, give me a second.
Alrighty.
Chat, I'm gonna get everything swapped over for the card lists.
Taking a look at what Yonix is using here. Oh, interesting. It is Jolteon Pikachu. So we have Jolteon, Zeraora, and Pikachu EX. Specifically, the Shining Revelry Pikachu that attacks for 150, 3 energy, discards it all. And is versing Magnezone Absol. So it is that one Darkrai, one Absol, Tyrogue, Chingling list that we've been seeing. So we'll see how Yonix is able to overcome it. The energy generation on Magneton does mean that if Jolteon is in the active spot, it will be taking that damage. Tuning into Yonix's game here. Let's take a look.
Wrong person.
You have Jolteon in the active spot, 60 HP on it. On the bench, we have our other Jolteon fully healthy here with a Zeraora as well. On the other side of the board, we see Magnezone that does just KO the first Jolteon here. So we're going into our second Jolteon. Another thing about this new Magnezone is we're not generating or needing to attach energy to it every turn. So it is sitting at 90 HP, but Yonix gets the Cyrus onto the Absol, and that is the game. I believe
Nice.
that is very nice.
Is that Yonix game 1 then? Yep. Looking
That
like it, huh?
should be game 1. I would assume so, yeah. Yep, that's game 1. So they're going to be getting ready for game 2.
I'm gonna try to pull up the decks here. Sorry, I just got him going.
Mm-hmm.
Yonix is playing, you said Pikachu, right?
Yeah, it's Jolteon Zeraora with Pikachu.
Crazy.
One copy
Okay.
of that Pikachu EX.
Pulled
And
it
then
up
the
here for
opponent is
chat.
running that Magnezone Absol.
Go. All right.
Alrighty. Looks like they're getting ready for their second game here. So both of these players, Yonix and Sodmon, are both 4-2. They can't really afford to drop any more games or any more sets here. So they would ideally want to, in this round and the following 2, would want to go undefeated, which is, at this point, a pretty tough task, but we will root for them here. It would be cool to see this Jolteon list in the top cut tomorrow, because that 150 damage is very, very scary.
Yeah. I'm curious. I guess we could probably, after this game, we'll kind of look at the spread and see, because we're going to be able to start telling what is going to make Top Cut tomorrow. And Top Cut might actually be a massive group of people. We might have a ton of matches for Top Cut. Top 500 or something. It might be not.
crazy.
It might be wild. All right.
Let's
so we seem to
see.
start
Looks
with
like
the
game
Pikachu,
2.
though, huh?
Pikachu is not ideal. It's quite
No,
literally the one mon.
That's what I'm thinking here. Is this is not necessarily the best of starts. We'll see if you can maybe recover.
There is an X-Speed in the list if we potentially draw into another basic. I'm assuming there's no other basic in the hand at the moment. If we draw into it and maybe have X-Speed, we might be able to get it out of that active spot. But here we're already suffering 40 damage from the Tyrogue here. see Rocky Helmet attached. I think we're going to want to copycat here. I would assume our hand's not great. Okay, we have Lycia. So we're able to get other mons here, which is nice. Namely, our EVs. That's what that Lycia is for. Energy attached to it. We might be in a situation where we kind of just have to give up this Pikachu. Because it's taking 60 damage at this point.
That's what I'm thinking.
With that
is like,
Darkrai Pinion swing.
How do we get rid of this? Like, do we let him just have the Pikachu? And then the problem with that, though, is, I mean, you're going to lose your 2 prize points right there. So, very tough. We're going to actually see a Sabrina, so maybe not. Maybe we'll...
Yeah, wow. The Sabrina means that the Eevee is gone, because we have the Darkrai Ping plus the swing for 40 with Tyrogue with that weakness.
Wow.
So we're forced to give the Eevee that doesn't have the energy, but now Cyrus is a liability with that Pikachu being very weak. Very nice Sabrina on the side of the opponent
well
there.
Played. You're absolutely right. Cyrus and 2 more energy on that Darkrai, and it's not looking great for Yonix. Again, very rough start there. I think that you were saying absolute worst start. Absolute non-optimal start. No Zeraoras on the bench either for the start. That's never good.
It always feels bad when your Zeraoras come up later in the game. Like, it's like, bro, I needed you before, man. I needed the energy.
Where were you? So we see him do the elemental switch before the copycat just to get him some more cards.
May, X-Speed, and Prof. No Jolteon is very rough here. We will use the X-Speed, retreat out into the Zeraora here.
I just realized
and just hope and pray for the best.
The music playlist got a little out of control. It somehow swapped over to Dragon Ball Z Tenkaichi soundtrack, so it's like hardcore rock music right now. Sorry, guys.
Ooh, this is just
I will
rough,
say it's
man.
non-copyrighted music, so good there.
That's good. The Darkrai Pings on these Tyrogues just constantly hitting for 60 damage on all of these mons. It's tough to deal with here. How can we recover?
This might be a lost cause. The type advantage, the Darkrai being ready to rock, Pikachu in kill range. I don't know. This is going to be a rough one.
We do see Elemental Switch come in. Finally, this Tyrogue is dealt with.
Yeah, no kidding. This Tyrogue was an absolute menace this game.
So let's see. Darkrai comes to the active spot. If we see Cyrus, it's just game over. And there it is.
The old Cyrus
Pikachu.
Gabirus.
Unfortunately, suffering that damage early on, it's really just not preventable. There's not much you can really do there. They had Tyrogue, they were going first. It's Pikachu, the one of Pikachu. You lost the 1 in 5.
Yeah. And how does that, like, really, what are the odds of that? So it's a 5-card draw out of 20 cards, and you hit 1 card that was, like, there's got to be some really off percentage there, but I'm sure it's a very low percent to make that happen. Either way, unfortunate when it does. Good news is, though, Yonix has another game to hopefully recover. It's going to go to Game 3. We're picking a lot of good, like, Game 3 matches today, at least. Somehow
they're all going to Game 3. Yeah. Which is nice. You don't want to just see a 2-0
no, I like that. You don't want to see somebody just get stomped. Exactly. Sometimes it's fun, but sometimes... I mean, when it's like an early low punny game, maybe, yeah, but like... All right, Yonix wants his hands in the air. He says, let's go, come on. All right, moving into Game 3. Life on the line, right? This is life on the line for both players.
Yeah, so a win here. We need to win this round and the next 2 rounds if we want to make it the top cut. So it starts with this set. It starts with this game. What do we see? On the other side of the board, Chingling going to be able to swing in and item lock here. We do have Zeraora this time around. Energy is nice. We do see an early Lycia as well, which means that guaranteed Magnemite is going down. The other one might be the other Magnemite. It might be the other Tyrogue, unsure. Either way, I don't think it's as important. We do see it is Tyrogue. Decides to swing in with the Chingling, as opposed to the Tyrogue here. Item locking being very important in the beginning phases of this game.
Especially with a deck like this where you're wanting to get those basics. You want to get those Zero Auras out on the field. I don't think we're going to see it. We're going to suffer another Chingling turn, unfortunately. 2 rough starts for Yonix. I don't know. I don't know. Does he recover? Lot of cards in Sodman's hand. Sodman. Of course, the Magneton coming out. I don't think we've seen a Magneton not evolve turn 2 today.
It's been insane. I mean, in the last game, the Magnemites were just chilling on the bench. Meanwhile, Tyrogue and Darkrai were doing all the work.
That's true. I guess that's true. I suppose maybe let me rephrase that. We haven't seen a Magneton not show up when it's needed.
Yes. We do see energy attached to Absol, so no Darkrai pings this time around. We do see the red card. I think that's a red card that tells me that there is Magnezone in hand, and we're hoping that no basics are drawn. We do see the item lock still putting in work here. Zero Aura now 70 HP, but we do find the Eevee and the Prof, which means that even if there is a Magnezone that KOs this Zero Aura, we still have a fighting chance. Rocky Helmet onto the Zero Aura. Energy attached to that Eevee. And we're swinging. The pesky item lock Chingling is off the board now. So let's see. If we have Tyrogue and Darkrai ping is 60 damage, which leaves the Zero Aura healthy. So instead, we're going straight into the Mega Absol here, which is a bit risky, right?
It is, but I think like Yonix is hurting for cards already, so maybe this is the play. You're gonna kill the Zero Aura too. I think this would be your only play. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. You're kidding.
That is rough. Now I really like the Absol play. Now it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because it could have been scary with that Jolteon coming in. You're hoping to discard Cyrus. But wow. Copycat
and the
discarded.
Copycat gone too. Not that it would have mattered. Sudmon's only got 1 card in his hand. Ooh. My guy, hold on. Hang in there. Not what you want to top deck. We at least get to see a Pokeball get played now. Brother. Sodman sitting at 2 prize points after this.
But unfortunately, that Magnezone is ready to KO that Zero Aura if it comes to the active spot.
That is very true. And we have nothing ready to evolve. I believe that is Games Dean.
Very tough. Very unfortunate. You do see that swing in, and the Magnezone is ready to KO that Zero Aura. We don't need the Darkrai ping. We just have our Magnezone ready to swing. That's all there is to it.
Rough go. Yonix is a great player, though. Definitely have seen him around a ton of times. He'll be around again. Big shout out to Yonix. Big shout out to Sodman, too, for winning.
Definitely. Right. Can we check out Reality?
Yes.
Reality streaming on Twitch. Reality's also currently 4-2, so it really matters.
Let's go, Reality. We got you, buddy.
Win it. Let's tune into his stream here.
Oh, he's tuned into us.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Did he win? Hold on. Maybe he won. Let's see.
I think he was in game 2, if I'm not mistaken. I just checked the pairings. I might be wrong.
Let's see. Hold on. We'll find out. Reality. Oh, he won. No, he lost. Oh, no. No, that's not. Is it Plasma?
I see.
Is he in Plasma?
Yeah. He is.
Ooh, my guy. All right. Well, shout out to Reality. We were just late, or just too late on that one.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That's on me. That's my fault.
That's okay. That's okay.
Let's see. Who else is live here? I believe.
Let's see. We gotta find. We'll find somebody here. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I wish Man of Steel was streaming, man. He's
I
in his
know.
game 3 right now.
Is he
Let's
sitting
see.
6-0 still?
He is 6-0. That
Um,
attempt, I believe, was live, but the stream's not live anymore.
Jimbo's game done. At this point, I'm watching. We'll watch whoever. I just want to get a game going.
Yeah, I think Jimbo's game is done as well.
Let's see, Fraps is playing. Fraps is on the line too. If you gotta hop over there.
Yeah, we can take a look.
Okay, I'll get him up.
Let's take a look here.
Let's take a look. Who are we watching? Fraps? Okay.
Alrighty. We're looking at... This is... the Absol Hydreigon into the Darkrai Magnezone. We are looking at the Darkrai Magnezone player. Javier is using a 1-1 split of the Magnezones, and we can see that because this Hydreigon just took 110 damage from this Magnezone here, which is tough, because even with that Indeedee heal, it's only 30 HP, and ability can't be used, otherwise it is KO'd. We'll see what Frappé's Drinker can do here. Hydreigon sitting at 30 HP. On the other side of the board, it's Magnezone. The old Magnezone.
The old one.
With 2 lightning energy. So it only has 2 attacks left in its life here. We'll see. The second Magnemite does come down. Tyrogue on the bench and Chingling on the bench. No space for Darkrai. Any Darkrai pings, but we do get our second prize point of the game, taking out that Hydreigon. It's looking pretty rough here. Actually, it's
1-1. Did I ask
over,
that yet? Do we know?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, it might even be over,
it is 1-1. It does look like it's kind of just over here. Let's see. Actually, I think Frappe is up 1-0 in the set right now. I think this is game 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. I'll pull it up. If it is, that'd be great. Yes, Fraps is up 1, so it'll be game 3. Good thing I already have it listed. I see I knew, chat. So I put it there. It's just predicting the future. Moving into
Game 3 time. Oof. Okay. And this is tournament life on the line.
For both players, I believe, right? Sure, I've got the gameplay. Sorry, the gameplay might have been a little scuffed on that too, guys. Let me...
Let's see. Both players sitting at 4-2. Yeah, it does come down to this game 3 here. Looks like the players are queuing up, getting ready. They got to win this one if they want to keep their top cut dreams alive. Alrighty. Frappé's Drinker is going second, does have energy advantage. Let's see what their start looks like. It is Dino in the active spot. On the other side of the board, we're seeing Tyrogue and Magnemites on the bench. Okay. Let's see. The Tyrogue is going to be able to swing into that Dino, do that 20 damage.
Does Fraps have anything else, though? That
worst case scenario
scary.
is a Magneton. Yeah, I was just about to say, like, worst case scenario is the Magneton comes out the following turn 3 of the game. Because the Magnezone is very difficult to deal with without anything like Darkrai pings or Greninja pings or Rocky Helmet or Geo even to help us get a little bit extra damage. The 130 max damage output of the Hydreigon just isn't enough to deal with either the old Magnezone or the new Magnezone.
I think we are really starting to see like the power of this Magneton in these decks too. It's just crazy how people are able to find it pretty consistently with copycats, Lysias thinning out the basics and stuff, and then Clement too if you need it. But either way, again, it's crazy how consistent they are getting Magneton on. Look at this, double Magneton on his second turn. So, and then again, the snail is coming at this point. The snail's running at you at this point. It's not even like a snail, I think. We've upgraded to like a Velociraptor.
Gets a fat copycat as well. Whew. Wow.
The Darkrai just to really make sure things are game over. Oh, it is. I didn't even realize that is game over. See, that's what I was saying. He needed to find something else on the bench, and then unfortunately, wow, a Tyrogue
Darkrai
too.
Ping and the swing. Wow.
So Tyrogue is out of control as well too. It looks like. I mean, the ability to hit for 40 damage on a lot of these mons that have type advantage is crazy.
Right. Yeah, it was like all of last formats, as Maddie would like to remind you. It was all Chingling, but now with that Tyrogue, with all the lightning lists going around as well, it does definitely help. But just even that extra little damage does actually make a difference a lot of the time.
Yeah. Especially with like even the Chinglings that we're seeing, it's countering the Chinglings, I've noticed, because instead of having to sit through 3 turns of a Chingling while you're attacking a Chingling into a Chingling, you just take it out the following turn. Or if you have a Darkrai, you take it out your first turn.
Exactly.
So, 15 matches left. I don't know. It's gonna probably get down to the line here. We'll see if we can find somebody. Beralti, are they in Discord? Is any of these guys in Discord? Let's take a look.
Let's see.
Feditet is playing, but I don't know if they stream anywhere.
I think they were live on Twitch, but I don't see them live now. Unfortunately.
I think a lot of the rest of these games, there's about 12 games total, and I'd say 8 of the 12 are sitting 1-1, so they're dropping like flies. And these other guys, I don't know who they are. I don't know if they're on Discord at all, but otherwise we could have watched their games. Well, we might be hanging out for a little bit till round 8, I guess. This was the end of round 7. Insane. These last couple rounds might go pretty quick. Yeah. I can't believe it. This has been a crazy day today. I'm gonna go. Let's take a look at the standings, I guess, while we're waiting, huh? So we haven't yet got the 7th round updated. Look at that. Men of Steel sitting first place. Crazy. What
7-0. Wow.
What a guy. Camera a little bit too. Either way, ton of Hydreigon, Mega Absol flooding the board. Who is Mayakashi? What deck are they running here? Let's take a look. They're sitting 6-0. Is this the one you were talking about? I kind of heard you talking, I think, when I went to the bathroom a little bit ago about a Lopunny deck. This one looks like they're just running Lucario, Hitmontop, double tops, double Lucarios, double Lopunnies, and just the standard list. This is a very consistent list right here. I think you run this and you'll be happy. There doesn't really need to be any changes. I've seen a lot of people pretty much play the same thing with a little variation to it because it kind of doesn't need it. So, I'm excited to get more Lopunny games in after this. A lot of Hydreigon, Absol. Let's take a look at Menda's deck. We gave him the shout out, but we didn't really even go over his deck. I think we kind of glanced at it earlier. It's crazy that this didn't pop off last season, because what is different? Nothing, right? Nothing new was added. Like, there's no new card that was added to this that unlocks its specialness.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this is the list that Mena used to push for top 100 in the ranked season at the end of last season. It was relatively new, so there wasn't a lot of tournaments that I would say people ran this list in, but it's definitely a very effective one. Like, the amount of damage output that you get with that Greninja constantly pinging and then potentially getting into that Mega Altaria relatively early on is very annoying. You have double Cyrus so that you're able to Cyrus in whatever the Greninja is pinging. Double Copycat for consistency, Licia for drawing into those Swablues and the Chinglings, and then just one Pokeball. It's a relatively simple list, and the game plan is pretty straightforward, but as you actually play this list, there's a lot of choices that you have to make. Sometimes it comes down to having to just Swablu Sing and just Sleep Stall, so that it gives you the time to build up your Altaria and your Greninjas. But it's a very effective list if it gets rolling. It is dependent on, again, like starting hand, their starting board setup, but if you're able to get the ball rolling, it's very, very annoying to deal with.
Yeah. I was just going over the matches to see who he has been able to beat today. A lot of, like, look at it, he's taken out everybody. Everything that's kind of meta, he's been able to take out. He took out a Lopunny, Lucario, an Altaria Indeedee, Whimsicott, Ariados, Magnezone, Darkrai, 2 Hydreigon, Absoldex, another Lopunny. I mean, he's taking out the meta. So whatever he's doing, it's working. I think I wish he was streaming. I understand why he doesn't. He's locked in. He locks in for these tournaments. So shout out to him. Sometimes he graces us with his presence around this round, you know, maybe. I think at this point, he's guaranteed top cut, right? He's got 7 points.
Yeah.
So he can just tie his next 2 matches if he wants. Or he could play them.
Why not go for the 9-0? We're already
That's what I'm
almost
thinking.
there. Come on.
Mena, come
We're
on.
7-0. We
Set the
might
record.
as well.
This is the $1,000 Pocket Mads tourney. We need you to set the record, brother. 9-0. We need you to set the meta. Represent out of America, no less. United States. Mavericks, you US? You're US, right?
I am.
Okay. All right, not to. We won't go any further than that. I don't need to dox or anything, but I'm just curious where you're from. All right. Let's see. I think 3 games left is what it's looking like. Frog EX Joe is one of them. Are we watching Joe? Is Joe streaming? I don't think Joe's streaming.
I don't think Joe is streaming.
It ended anyways.
And there it is. All right. Looks like it's just one more match here that is in a game 3, and then we'll be getting into round 8, man.
Yeah. 2 more. Menesteel did win. Oh, he's 7-0, so he did win that last game. I was just making sure.
Yeah, so anybody that's 7-0, they made it. They're done.
in.
They can lose, they can tie, they can go for the wins. They have made it to tomorrow, and they will be competing for the crown.
Ayakashi also sitting 7-0 with the Lopunny Lucario deck. Tomorrow, these are going to be... today was fun, but tomorrow... I can't wait, dude. It's looking like it's going to be so spicy tomorrow. I can't wait.
For sure.
We've got a lot of good hitters up here. A lot of big names. I don't know. I'm excited. We're going to have probably a pretty large top cut tomorrow, too.
I would imagine so.
Anybody that gets 7-0 makes it, so we might see a lot of people who are still able to make it. Because basically, everybody who was 4-2, which is over 200 players now, these players all still had a chance up till about here. So as long as these guys up to 320 players, as long as, I guess, a half of them won, right? They're moving on.
Right.
So 160 people still eligible next round. And then, I think I'm doing my math right. 160 still eligible next round. Cut that in half. 80 after that, right? So it might be top 8. No, wait, that would be top 160. Because that's matches. No. I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's not do that. We'll wait till tomorrow and see how many people actually make it. But all you got to do is get 7 wins, which each win is worth 3 points. You need 21 points. The points is what matters. If you get 21 points, you're in. But again, to get 21 points, you need to get 7 wins. There's only 9 rounds, so you need to go 7-2 at the very least.
Hmm. I would imagine that there would be at least like a top 128 going into tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then the players that perform better today, they do get buys. That's another thing too. Like
Yes.
if a player is 7-0 and they're qualified right now, they can choose to also um, compete in the following rounds to try to get better seeding. Me personally, I'm not the type of player that plays for seeding typically because I feel like, in my opinion, everyone that makes it to top cut is a great player. There's no
Mhm.
like, oh, trying to get a higher seed so that you get a worse opponent. In my head, that doesn't exist. It's more so for better matchups potentially, but at the end of the day, it's kind of random where you end up within the top cut qualifications on the leaderboard because the seeding usually works like the first rated opponent is versing the lowest rated opponent within that top cut qual. So it really is kind of up in the air in terms of what the matchup will be. But of course, just trying to perform your best in the rounds might as well do it, even if the seeding isn't the most important thing. Just to go for that
Yeah,
9-0.
and sometimes a couple players, depending on how many people there are, I think there's always like that odd player out. So at least there's one game where, or one person will at least get a free win. They don't have to play anybody.
Mm-hmm.
They just auto advance to the next round. Sometimes it's a couple people. It kind of depends on how the tournament's formatted and everything works out. So, but either
Mm-hmm.
way, yeah, Navrix is kind of right. There is sometimes uh, the only time it's really worth it, I guess, is what I'm trying to say, is when you're going for that one spot that you might get the free game. But I mean, that's so hard to even predict because we
Right.
might have 16 people all tied for first place, or however many people here all tied for first place. Only one
Mm-hmm.
person's going to get that one bonus slot or whatever, that one extra slot, that one buy. So,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's not something you should chase, I think, is kind of what you're saying, right?
Right.
Anywho, I guess. Oh, that's it. We're up next round. Let's go. What are we doing? Speaking of which, Meta
Alrighty.
decided to tie it. They tied it up against PGX
There
and
it
Evan.
is.
Okay, so he's locked in for tomorrow. We might see a lot of that today. A lot of tying.
Yeah. I would imagine from this round moving forward, we're going to see a lot of ties for the people that are qualified.
Maybe we should look
But we still have
for
a lot
some
of players.
5-2s.
Exactly. I was about to
Just to
say
get
it. We have a
somebody.
lot of players
Oh,
that are still
I
fighting
got one.
for it, so we'll see.
BT Victor Cito. He's playing Blaziken. Or, yeah, is it Blaziken? Yeah, he's playing Blaziken.
I see. Is that on Twitch?
He's on Twitch. Yes, sorry. He's on Twitch.
Okay.
He's sitting pretty low in the records.
Let me take a look.
Give me a sec, chat. I'll pull it up here.
Oh, gotcha.
Got him? Okay.
Got it. Okay, we're seeing Blaziken representation. Wow, okay. Taking a look at the list, it's 2-1-2 Blaziken line. We have one Furfru and one Heatmore. It's Furfru, the 70 HP normal Mon, colorless Mon with the Fur Code ability that takes -20 from attacks. It is 1 energy for 30 damage attack, which is nice. It's a baby slayer. And then also pairing it with the B1 Heatmore, the one that has the Tongue Whip attack that is able to hit Mons on the bench for 30. So as opposed to using, I've seen a lot of players run that 1-1 Heatmore split where it's the Heatmore that attacks the active spot for 30, and then this Heatmore, the Tongue Whip Heatmore, that is able to hit the bench for 30. But Victor opting for the Furfru instead, mainly because of that ability. Outside of that, it's relatively the same thing.
Let's see. I'm going to pull up his opponent here. See what his opponent's rocking. Victor. Sorry, chat. That was me. I hate when
Looking
I type
like
the
an
name wrong.
Absol.
go
Yeah.
ahead. I was going to say,
It's
when I'm
looking like an
typing
Absol
find and I
Hydreigon,
hit
yeah.
the ding button, it's like ding. And I'm sure everybody watching was like, was that me?
Yeah, it looks like Victor's opponent is Reflexed and is
Okay.
playing Absol Hydreigon.
Oh, wait. Oops. Good thing you said that. I think I grabbed the wrong person.
Yeah, so they're running that standard list that does have that Sabrina Cyrus double copycat, red card, cape, one Chingling, one Indeedee. the 2-1-2 line, the list that we've seen a lot of players find success with, and I think is the most represented deck, like card for card exact list in this tournament.
Which one is that? The Hydreigon Absol? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think so.
Does look like they're queuing into their first game here. They are. Alrighty. Victor has a very interesting way of covering the screen when he needs to.
Well, what is that? Is that a shirt?
I guess so.
A towel? A shirt? That's funny.
Blocks
Again,
it
that's a
every time
hand
there's a
blocker,
card draw.
guys, just so you guys know what that is. It's not on our end, that is on Victor's end.
Every time a card is drawn, every time a Pokeball is used, we're going to see that shirt.
Yep.
Alrighty, we have Torchic in the active spot, Furfrou on the bench. On the other side of the board, we see Dino. We have Evolution Advantage, not Energy Advantage. Serena used to guaranteed find our Mega Blaziken. Alrighty, what do we see? What does Reflexed got for us? Pokeball comes out. Energy attached to Dino. Probably thinking about if it's worth placing. I don't think there's a Mon that wouldn't be worth placing. I guess there is the fear of the Heatmore taking advantage of the Mon sitting on the bench and paying for 30, but second Dino does go down. And we swing. Alrighty.
Oh, you know what?
There is a basic in
I
hand
said we
that
we're gonna
we
watch
didn't play,
Midwest
though.
Alex next round, and I totally forgot about it. Maybe we can catch Midwest Alex the following round. Hopefully he makes it.
Yeah.
Hold on. He's still in game, so there's still a chance we can watch him after this, guys.
Sounds good. Alrighty. Torchic in the active spot took 20 damage. There could be the potential of the rare Candy Hydreigon here. But despite that, we will still evolve to the Mega Blaziken in the active spot. And we red card, there it is. Great red card. Phenomenal.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think evolving to the Mega Blaze probably the best idea. You're going to have to go for the gamble and hope they don't have it. The red card really going to help, though, with securing the hope they don't have it part. And even if they do, I guess Mega Blaziken lives through it, and you can kill them right afterwards. So let's see if they make it through the round. Very interesting with the Furfrou. Interesting addition. Furfrou ability, I think you were saying, right, takes 20 less damage from attacks, so basically you can't hit it with anything until you get past the 20 damage marker. There goes one Dino. All right, the gamble paid off.
Even if there is Rare Candy Hydreigon in hand, we still need basics here. We see the Sabrina come out. Okay, that's nice. Means that it's not going down just yet. Swinging for 20 means we're attacking for 0 damage here. Let's see. We were forced to Sabrina to stay alive. We're definitely on the back foot.
Yeah, there might not be another turn. I don't know. I guess I wonder now if they do have a flame patch on oh my god, I'm losing track of the players' names. On Victor's end. Victor does have a flame patch. I don't think he's played it. I don't remember seeing it. But a flame patch ends it right here, right?
Yeah. So I'm assuming that we don't have it. Otherwise it would instantly be played.
Yeah.
But we do see the Lily come out, which means that Cyrus is not a possibility. And Sabrina was just used, so...
Furfrou 2 doing 30 damage. That's nutty.
Yeah, so because of that ability, even though it's 10 less HP than the other Heatmore that attacks for 30 up front as well, because of that ability, in a way, it's kind of a power crept Heatmore.
I don't remember too. Does the other? Oh, that's game. Wow. that game 2? No,
That was game 1.
Okay, game 1.
Mhm.
Game 1. Okay, there was no way it was that quick. But it
You're
still
gonna
was
ask
pretty quick.
something?
Huh?
You're gonna ask something about the Heatmore, maybe?
Oh, does the Heatmore have 2 retreat costs? Thank you.
The Heatmore, it's a 1 retreat cost.
Okay. So you're right then, it is pretty similar to that Furfru. That's crazy how good that Furfru actually is.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Colorless too, so you can really slot it into anything.
Mm-hmm.
Pal going up.
The 30 damage for 1 energy. Yeah, that 30 damage for 1 energy is very important too for the babies as well.
Yeah.
All right, let's see it. Torchic in the active spot on the other side of the board, we see Dino. The Dino is going first. There is the potential for a rare candy Hydreigon turn 3. Will we see it?
I'm going to say Reflexid, is going to definitely need it at this point. We do see the Indeedee as well. Now with Cape and Indeedee, Hydreigon could live through a Blaziken, right?
Assuming that we see it.
That's going to take a lot of pieces to the puzzle. You're absolutely right.
Right.
We are going to see the Serena here.
So Reflexid knows that the Mega Blaziken is in hand. Don't know if there's rare candy. Do we see rare candy to end the game right now? Maybe not. We might just see the retreat out into the Chingling to prevent any rare candy shenanigans from happening. And it would force a Combuskin for us to evolve.
You have the Combuskin.
We see this Violet as well. Okay.
Maybe a Furfru here to save the day, but then again, I guess you're on the back foot for energy. You might need a Flame Patch to save it. Copycat gonna hit for 4 cards, I believe. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh, 5. All right.
Swings in, and no Pokeballs can be used. We have no Mons on the bench yet, so we need to draw into some Mons here. If we don't draw into any Mons, we could see that Hydreigon just take the game. But maybe it's possible. It's possible we don't see that Hydreigon. We didn't see it last game when we needed it, and the Blaziken was able to roll the game. Looks like we do see the Combuskin come out and the Copycat. Okay, good. Let's see if we can get any basics for fear of that Hydreigon coming in. Ideally, it would be Torchic if it was a basic.
Chat, I know it's going to be about 10 minutes from now, but I did turn up the volume for me and Nabrix. Somebody was saying in the chat that it's a little low, so I'm going to turn it up and just see if that makes any difference. Hopefully it's not too loud. I think we should be good now, though.
All right, we do see basics on the board. We have 7 seconds. We got to attach our energy, attach it to the Torchic. Last second retreat out to the Furfru. Okay. So we decided to attach the energy to the Torchic as opposed to replenishing the energy that we're retreating the Combuskin out with. We do have the Blaziken in hand, but for fear of a Cyrus, we attach the energy to the Torchic. It does mean we need to have rare candy for it. But now that Furfru is on the board, the Chingling is not safe. Even if Combuskin is not able to attack it, we do have Furfru to be able to KO it. We do end up finding that Hydreigon, so the retreat out into the Furfru was definitely clutch. But a very nice Copycat to find pretty much all our basics here.
The Furfru, too, great at, like, yeah, you can hit with the baby, but it's not going to do any damage, so.
Exactly. We did commit the energy for turn to the Absol, and we chose not to charge with the Hydreigon, which is the good play, the correct play here. So now we have Furfru. in the active spot ready to KO this Chingling, which would then put Rare Candy into play the following turn. We have that energy on that Torchic. I think the safest bet is probably just to KO this Chingling with that Furfrou. Yeah, we are committing that energy to it, and it will be revenge KO'd by the Absol. But if Absol's coming into the active spot and we find our Rare Candy, we know we have the Blaziken in hand right now because that Serena was used. So we'll see what is decided here. We do have Indeedee on the board, so the charge of the Hydreigon would mean that we go down to 120, but healed up back to 140, which is in range of that Mega Blaziken. Choosing to evolve to the Mega Blaziken means we have to attach energy there, and we're not taking that Chingling KO just yet.
I'm not losing my mind, right? That Blaziken has 10 damage on it?
It does have 10 damage on it. So it is Cyrusable. If we have Cape here, we're okay, but it also means that we would require Flame Patch to attack with Mega Blaziken. We see the Indeedee heal. If we don't see Cape, it is in range. If we find a Flame Patch, the Mega Blaziken is able to swing in. We find the Cape, though.
Uh-oh. Does he have the whole line? There's 4 cards left. He's checking, right?
Ooh.
Cyrus Gabirus.
Decides to Cyrus here, gets the swing. We don't play to Cyrus. So that Mega Blaziken is just going to be sitting on the bench.
Bro, that towel kills me every time. I love it.
Do we see a Rare Candy into the other Blaziken? That's what we would have been looking for with that prof here. Gotta deal with this Hydreigon in some way.
The good news is, though, the opponent doesn't have another Cyrus, right? So they at least can't
only
pull
that
this one.
Exactly. So now this Mega Blaziken is kind of just perma gonna sit on the bench, because even if we do Lily it does put it to 130, which is still in range of a Hydreigon. So it needs to be a retreat out here. Retreat out into Furfrou, we attack for 30. We just need to hope that we can find that Rare Candy into our other Blaziken. So if we do charge here, we go down to 100. Indeedee heal up to 120. It is in range of our second Mega Blaziken. We're just trying to find it. 3 cards left for Reflexed, 5 for Victor.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Reflexed has Sabrina? Is that...
Oh. Let me check. They do run the Sabrina. Yes, they do.
Okay. And I don't think I've seen it played yet. There's a red
see
card
the red
going
card come out. Okay. So we had Cyrus Lily and Double Rare Candy in hand. Now...
we don't know. The card,
we don't know.
The towel is covering.
All we see is a towel, yeah. Does opt to use ability and swing in here. We need Mega Blaziken to KO this Hydreigon.
I guess they could put Heatmore in and maybe even, I don't know, take out Chingling. Would that do anything here? How many points are they at? They're at 0 prize points right now, I believe.
They are.
Okay. I was gonna say, if they had 1 prize point, maybe they could do Chingling, Snipe, and then have Blaziken just take out Hydreigon the next turn, but...
But now attaching energy to Heatmore here...
Oh, you don't have any energy on Blaze. Yeah, I see that. So either we have to pull the Mega Blaze, or we have to... Did they use the Flame Patch yet, too? I can't remember that.
They haven't yet, but now the issue is we know...
What are we doing? This game?
The retreat into the Mega Blaziken, that's weak. I think it's just game over. Because they would draw into their Sabrina. They only have 1 card left Reflexed in their deck, so they guaranteed have the Sabrina. And you would be forced to...
Lily may work, though, because then you kill this, and then what do? Oh, they can't... Oh, no, I forget they can't
don't
attack.
Have the energy,
oh, I'm
though.
derping on the energy. No Flame Patch? Come on. Miracle Flame Patch? Nope, he's clicking that 5 cards left. He knows it's at the bottom.
Yeah, we have no
That's
energy, so now it's just
game.
game. I wonder why.
Well,
Why did we retreat into the Blaziken?
I don't know. I'm not sure what the
confused.
point of that was. I think did they do the math wrong? I don't know. Maybe they just knew it was over and they were just throwing it, trying to get it out of there.
Yeah, it was a tough spot to be in. We did see the red card come out, so it wasn't a guaranteed Sabrina. Could have stalled for one more turn with the Heatmort in the active spot, attaching energy to it,
That is
maybe
true.
pinging the Indeedee so that we can hope to get a KO on it. That's probably how I would have played it, but yeah, that is game 2. They will be getting into game 3 now. But yeah, I think the only line was just red carding, hoping that Sabrina isn't in the hand, pinging the Indeedee, hoping that we can draw into our rare candy for our Torchic that was sitting on the bench there with that 1 energy.
Yeah.
KOing the Hydreigon and then trying to Cyrus in the Indeedee that we would have pinged. But let's see. We'll shake off that loss, go into game 3. It's do or die here.
Put the towel up. We don't know what's happening. You're right. This is game 3. I forgot to mark that up. Boom. Do or die.
Okay, it's an Indeedee start going first. That is not ideal for Reflexed here. Copycat for 4 off the bat.
That means that
Your
hand was
must
not
have been
good
miserable.
either, huh? Oh,
Yeah.
boy. All right. Well, at least we get a Pokeball.
Dino on the bench, and we're just passing the turn. We have energy advantage here. The Torchic is going to get that energy. The 20 damage onto that Indeedee, it doesn't matter. What does matter, though, is that the Indeedee, we have to spend 1 energy retreating it out, which means that Hydreigon, even if we get the rare candy Hydreigon, we can't swing in. Rocky Helmet on the Torchic for fruit placed on the bench.
We kind of saw this situation earlier, right? With the Indeedee being forced to go in the active spot. Like you're saying, it puts you that 1 energy behind. So now you make the choice. Do I sacrifice Indeedee? Do I sacrifice the Dino? If they don't put another basic down, sacrificing it. Ooh, okay, hold on.
Okay.
That was probably the only thing that could have saved him right there. Because now it's going to lock down that evolution. Torchic is running a helmet, though. So it's only going to last 1 turn.
Exactly. That helmet on the Torchic is so clutch because it means that the Torchic can then revenge KO the Chingling. But here, now we are set up for Rare Candy Hydreigon. If that Torchic just stays as a Torchic, it will be KO'd by a Rare Candy Hydreigon if it is in hand. There's only 3 cards in the hand of Reflexed here.
So we'll have to see. I don't know if he has the setup to either play into Furfrou or... We'll find out. Because like you said, if that Torchic KOs the Chingling, we might be looking at a gamble scenario where if he has the setup for Dino, it would be Bynum.
I think the ideal draw would have been a second Torchic, play it on the bench, attach energy to it to take the KO, but it looks like we don't have that.
Again, we don't know what he has. A Flame Patch could save the day. That's about it. We're going to see the retreat. The click onto the deck to say, hey, give me a good top deck. Come on, what are you doing to me? Getting rid of the Furfrou. We're going to find out now, did the gamble pay off? Are they going to evolve the Dino or not?
We see Dino come to the active spot. Do we see the Rare Candy, though? Prof comes out. Rare Candy Hydreigon Furfrou gone. Is that what we're going to see here? No. Energy attached to Absol.
Dang. So the gamble would have worked. But we could still see it work somehow if we get like a Professor Flame Patch. There's the Torchic we needed last turn.
Now we're sitting pretty. Rare candy. Torchic that is weakened. Energy attached to it as well.
He's grabbing something. Is it? Nope, I thought he was. I thought he was reaching for a flame patch, but I don't think he has it. You sure that gassed about all the cards he had in his hand. Just checking the list. Checking it twice.
He's gotta find out who's naughty or nice, man.
Exactly.
4 cards in hand, 6 in deck. It's pretty likely that the rare candy Hydreigon could come out, so he does opt to red card.
Yes. Okay, so that'll at least re-roll the hand and put him back a card. Best you can do, I suppose, if you don't have the flame patch. Even with the flame patch, that might be scary, right? You just still put yourself in the same spot. You KO one dino, the other one's sitting there on the bench. This might be best bet if he... The red card might win the game for him, is what it... Oh, so much for that.
Rare candy into that Hydreigon, okay. But the Blaziken is able to revenge KO.
And I don't know if they're going to have a second dino. They will have Mega Absol lined up, but Absol's got to hit 3 times to take out Mega Blaze, so... And not only that, it's going to hit with helmet damage, too, so... Ooh.
Cyrus does come in.
That's not good. Now
this is very similar to what we saw happen in the first game.
That 10 damage was crucial.
I mean, because Victor did have the second Torchic that was placed down, used the Serena to rare candy that first Mega Blaziken, which I guess was okay, but if we waited one more turn and dodged Hand Disruption on the end of Reflexed, we would have been able to rare candy our new Torchic. And it might be the difference maker here. Even though it is a Cyrus that's non-lethal, it is massive damage on that Mega Blaziken, which does open Sabrina opportunities the following turn, and you'd be forced to give up the Torchic. Because we are going to retreat into the Furfrou here. We have to commit energy to that Torchic, and now we have to draw into our other Mega Blaziken. Okay, opting to add the energy to...
This could still work. We still haven't seen the flame patch yet, and we now know that the Cyrus is gone, so the only thing left is that Sabrina, so maybe that was the right play.
They do commit the energy, use the Copycat for 1. They had Mega Blaziken in hand. Not sure what they have in hand now, though.
Yeah, that's rough when you have to Copycat down to nothing, though. I don't know if that's going to be enough to pull all the cards that you need.
But yeah, I think it would have been better to just hope for a rare candy top deck. We had the Blaziken in hand, because now we're in a very uncomfortable spot. We are forced to find Lily so that we don't get KO'd by the Mega Absol, but it does, again, put us at 130, which is perfectly in range for a second Hydreigon that could be coming since we just saw this as Silas.
I guess we're counting on the Lily.
I think I might have seen it flash in hand. I think we have it.
Maybe we do. Maybe that was the confidence right there. Uh-oh.
There's the Lily. Combustion goes down as well. Hoping for no Hydreigon here. This would be the second prize point of the game. So we do just go into Mega Absol here.
Problem is, Mega Absol gonna get the first hit, and we're not gonna be able to KO with Mega Blazer. Maybe we will, though, because maybe we burn him. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, that's game. Never mind.
Second Hydreigon comes in. The retreat would have been coming. The charge and the swing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is the game.
Victor, great run, my dude. Mega Blaziken almost still making it. Almost. Big shout out to Victor.
Very nicely done. Congrats, Victor, making it this far. With the Mega Blaziken, unfortunately, couldn't go your way. But hey, it's cool to see the Mega Blaziken still seeing some play here, not just completely overtaken by Charizard. Very nice. In terms of the remaining matches, it looks like there's only 2 more games going on, one of them in a Game 3, another one in a Game 2, but I don't think those players are streaming their games.
There should be still some more, right? 177 to 196.
Oh, I might be looking at the wrong. Oh, yes. I was
Okay.
looking at the wrong one. Okay. Yeah. That's
like,
my,
I'm like,
that's
am
my
I
bad.
looking at the wrong one? Let's
Nah,
see. Who's
there are still
Prelux
games
still
going on.
Who do we got? Who do we got? Prelux. Oh,
Prelux,
Midwix.
Verum as well.
Let's go to Alex. We gotta go.
Yes.
Forgot about Alex. Almost. All right. Just in time. We're gonna pull up Alex for the last little bit of his game here. He's sitting 1-1, I think, right? Is that what I saw?
Yes, it is 1-1. This is game 3.
Big Alex. Let's go. Got the
Alrighty,
doggo hand cover.
We have Dino in the active spot, Baby Absol on the bench, Mega Absol on the bench that we just attached energy to. On the other side of the board, we're looking at Dino in the active spot with that Rocky helmet on. 4 cards in hand. Do we have Rare Candy? Okay, Prof helps us get there. Do we have Rare Candy Hydreigon to take out this Dino here? Mega Absol placed on the bench. We will see the energy attached to that Mega Absol, almost assuredly. But do we have Rare Candy? Maybe not. The retreat out into the Absol. Okay, we're going to start pinging the bench here. Evolving to the Zweilous. Rocky helmet on that Baby Absol as well. We're going to see the energy attached to it. And the ping. Probably should just ping the Indeedee here. Choosing to do the Mega Absol, okay.
It's kind of a... Is this a 1-to-1 mirror match? Or... No, one person's running Indeedee and Small Phantom, no Indeedee. So we'll see if that makes the difference or not, huh? Alright, let me make sure.
The Indeedee in the mirror can sometimes be a liability, especially if you have that Baby Absol swinging in. But we saw the ping onto the Mega Absol, bringing it to 140. Looks like we profed, but no Rare Candy for either opponent or either player here. It was just this Zweilous evolve on the bench. We could see the Hydreigon next turn on the other side of the board. Energy committed to this Dino up front. 8 cards left in the deck. And we're just swinging for 20 here.
Alex looks not so happy.
The
hands are together. He's... he is now, I guess, entering prey mode, right? Give me them cards.
See a
we're gonna see a copycat. That's not great. I think he just said, of course. I think that was a, of course, is what I just, I'm learning how to lip read through these games. That is unfortunate, though. That happens to me all the time, where it's just like, great. Could anything else go wrong? And then, yes, it does. Believe it. It does. So we're going to see that Absol probably just, oh no, even worse.
Okay, we have the Hydreigon.
Things went from bad to worse.
Because we did decide to go in for that Baby Absol ping, it means that there was no opportunity for energy to be attached to the Mega Absol. But unfortunately, the Dino is out of here.
That might not... Ooh, I don't know, because now what do? You can't sacrifice... Or, excuse me, you can't put the energy on anything but Mega Absol. And Mega Absol might just get sniped out next round, so...
Right.
Oh, don't click
so now
it,
it
though.
needs
You
to
don't want to put it in there.
Yeah, we need to put Baby Absol into the active spot and just give it up here. Either energy attached to a Dino that we hope to draw into, or attached to the Mega Absol. It does have one energy on it already.
We have a Dino. Hey.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
This is good. We know we have the Hydreigon in hand. So hopefully, if there is a rare candy into it, energy, we can't commit it to the Baby Absol to start pinging though. The better use of it is, I mean, we do have one energy on the Mega Absol already, so maybe you can afford to, but Best case scenario is the Hydreigon KOs that baby Absol, and we have Rare Candy into our own Hydreigon, and hope for no second Hydreigon from Small Phantom here. Okay, because we do have the energy on the Mega Absol already, we can't afford to use this energy onto our baby Absol. Choosing to swing in. Excuse me, Mega Absol takes the hit there. We see the Sabrina come out as well. Oof. We are forced to give up that dino. The Sabrina is lethal here. Whew. No
Ouch.
Hydreigons.
Poor Alex, dude. We tuned in at the wrong time.
This is tough here. Rare Candy, they have the second Hydreigon as well. Very, very unfortunate.
I don't think there's the window anymore. I think the window got shut. 2 prize points, so really all you can do is put the Mega Absol in and hope for a Cyrus, but then they just retreat and you're done. So. No, maybe
Very
not.
Unfortunate.
Hold on, does he have 2 Cyrus? No, he does not. Okay, yeah, it's pretty much G's. Throw some G's on that.
Okay, we do see the Indeedee Hill. We see the Cape. We swing. Oh, it's still tough. Do we have any prize points? If you have 1 prize point, there is a world. Because we can KO this Hydreigon. Because it would self-KO if he chooses to swing in with the second Hydreigon.
You're right. You're right. And then we can Cyrus. Yeah. Hold on. Don't give up yet, Alex. It's not over. Play the line. Maybe the window cracked right here. I'm lying. I can't see what he has left, so I don't know if... Does he have... He does have Sabrina Cyrus, I still think, right?
I think so.
Oh, is that his
If it's
opponent?
only-
No, wait. He only has Geo. Oh, I'm looking at his opponent's hand.
Right.
But
We
Geo
just
would have
swing in
been
here, it's the
perfect
best
right
we can
there. Too
do.
bad he didn't have it.
True.
I guess, no, maybe you don't want Geo. What am I talking about? Geo would have been bad because then it just brings the other Hydreigon in. This way, at least this is kind of stuck here. No, maybe I'm lying.
Regardless, I think he will go for the self-KO on the Hydreigon with the charge,
Yeah.
and then charge the other Hydreigon.
You can just do
and
that
attack.
other... I was going to say, you just do the self-KO and go for the other one.
Mhm.
I don't know how many prize points he has. I think that was prize point number 1.
I think it's just his first prize point, exactly.
Yeah,
If
there
it was
we go.
second one, then there would be chances, but... Not looking great here. Yeah, because it was that first prize point, now it's just game over. We're going to see the swing in for 130 damage onto this Absol, and everything on the board is KO'able by that Hydreigon.
KO'able. And then we're going to see a dead Pokeball. Play the hand, I suppose. Poor Alex. That sucks. Very rough. That was like one of those games where, I mean, he didn't get anything and his opponent really got like every card they needed to counter him every turn of the way.
Right. Like we saw 2 Hydreigons on the other side of the board, and Alex unfortunately couldn't even get one up. Dinos getting KO'd before they can even evolve.
Yep.
So we're just attacking here, and that is game. If we saw the Geo there, then we would have been able to live, and the Hydreigon would have self-KO'd, but unfortunately no Geo, and that means that is the game.
Yeah, you're right. That Geo kind of would have been game-changing, which is unfortunate because, like, that's the point of running that Geo, I feel like, is to make plays like that, and it sucks that it never showed up.
But a very valiant effort.
Yes.
We got the 5 dubs, but unfortunately, this is our 3rd loss. So we are out of top contention, but congratulations, Alex, you played well.
Definitely.
You did what you could. GG's.
We'll see you next week for sure.
All
right. Going back to the games here. I think we only got about 3 games left. We've got 1 more round after this. It's going to be life on the line for another handful of people here, I feel like. I'm gonna kind of scroll down here. Let's go. I guess I'll pull it up to the standing screen while we wait.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, boom, boom. What was I
Yes,
looking
we did have
for?
8 players here. 8 players who did go 7-0, guaranteeing their top cut qualification. Most likely went for ties, or they went for glory and went for those dubs.
Oh, Mayakashi, he went for it and he ended up losing. He went up against Hydreigon Mega Absol, and it ended up getting him. So I could see it that you get those Hydreigons online, and they take out your Lucarios, they take out your Hitmontops, and if you don't have a Lopunny ready to attack into one of those Hydreigons, you're in trouble. If they attack into you first, it hurts. So
we did see Pain Pekko, Suicune Ninja, go 8-0.
8-0, wow.
Did get that 8th win. Harian also on the Mega Absol Hydreigon also went 8-0.
Who was it?
Those are players that
Hydreigon Mega Absol? Was that what the one we were just looking at? Yeah.
Yeah, the Harian. Harian went 8-0. Got that dub in the 8th round. So it looks like it's Pain Pekko and Harian that are so far undefeated. Have won every round. Those are both players that, if you tune into tournaments, you would regularly see at the top.
There are a lot of people that do consistently make top cut. So, I mean, yes, there is a lot of skill. There is a lot of skill, but there is a lot of luck involved in this game. But there is a lot of skill involved in this game. I think the fact that you consistently see the same people make top cut, yourself included. In fact, if you guys don't know, we are currently joined by the one and only 2-time I don't think it was back-to-back, was it?
Nah, it wasn't back-to-back.
Okay, but the 2-timer. Either way, the 2-time Pocket Mads champ. He's the current only two-time winner, I think. So, he's holding the Santa hat. I mean, the crown.
Yup, you already know. We might see a repeat winner, though, in this weekend.
Yeah,
it's possible.
That's possible. I forget who won last weekend. Do you remember?
Last weekend, I believe it was... Ooh, I remember it was a Mag Ori player. It was Lazy Boy.
Lazy Boy? Okay. Yeah, Mag Ori, you're right, it was. It was a Mag Ori. Let's see, is Lazy Boy playing here? Hold on, let's find out. There he is. There's our guy. Oh, no. Uh-oh. We're going to have a new champion this week.
Ooh, no back-to-backs.
No back-to-backs. That means, I think, Nabrix, your throne remains yours for another week at least.
Well, let's see here.
Kind of unfortunate, too, that... Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to say, in terms of the luck versus skill, I did want to speak on that as well, because a lot of people have you believe this game is just all luck. Your opponent draws into every card they need and they win the game. But it's a card game. You're drawing a card for turn every turn. Inherently, there's luck involved, there's probabilities. But the skill when it comes to this game is playing for your outs. Like, you're playing for your highest chance of success, and that's where the skill comes in terms of energy management, supporter management, tool management, placing mons, everything. Every decision that you make can influence how that game goes, and I think the players who you do see consistently at the top have kind of perfected it to where they're able to calculate their best odds of winning. That's the name of the game when it comes to Pocket.
Absolutely, I agree. Know your odds, and then you're, like you were saying, play your odds to the best of your ability. So, I agree. I think that's why we are seeing a lot of these players consistently up here. Is they know their odds, they know the deck too. You get comfortable with the deck. It's not just like, hey, this deck did great, I'm gonna try it and hop into the tournament and think you're gonna do well. You have to know how to play. You have to know how to play against other decks too. So not only just know how to play your deck, but you have to know how to play against other decks. So, I think it makes it fun though to see like returning players, because then it's like you get a feel for who's good, and it just makes it more interesting. There's lore behind it, you know. We're hanging out with the lore champion over here. You're this way.
Yes, sir.
All right. Again, we're yapping for just another couple minutes here. I think we got about 30 seconds. I might go run and just check my dog real quick before the next round. I don't know if you need a
Sounds
second.
good.
I'm going to leave it on standings for just a sec. I will be right back.
Sounds good. I'm chilling. It looks like the last two matches that are going on are coming to a close. They are in their game threes. They're getting their reports in. Looks like they just wrapped up. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the final round. It's it's been 8 long rounds. Oh, I gotta get some water here. Remember to stay hydrated. It's been 8 long rounds of some Pokemon Pocket grinding. It all comes down to this final round. We will have a lot of people who are sitting on that 6-2 record that are going to be fighting for that win in their last round to make it to the top cut. It all comes down to this round here that is going to be starting very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. While you are here, feel free to drop a follow on the Pocket Mads Twitch channel or a sub on the Pocket Mads YouTube channel, wherever you're watching. Make sure you stay up to date because this is just the first day of action. Today is the Swiss day. Tomorrow we're going to be getting into the top cuts. What the players are fighting their butts off for right now is to make it to tomorrow. So, this is not it.
Yeah,
this is
tomorrow.
Not the final round of the tournament. We got tomorrow.
Tomorrow's going to be super, super interesting. This is where it's all going to culminate. We're going to see all these amazing players who did make top cut. Because to make top cut, it's an achievement. So, we're going to see these players who managed to make top cut, showcase their skills tomorrow. I want to see who can take it.
100%.
We've got a pretty healthy variety of decks outside of a lot of Absol, Mega Absol, but there's still a decent variety of decks. It's not too overwhelming yet, so and maybe, who knows, maybe Mega Absol doesn't even win it, even though there is a ton of Mega Absol. That still could happen. So that being said, I think the final round, just about out, just about there. Also, Nabrix, big shout out to Nabrix, guys. The GOAT joining us this week. If you guys aren't followed over on Nabrix's Twitch channel yet, you definitely should be. I mean, he's streaming his tournament entries every day, pretty much. Whenever there's a major tournament, Nabrix is there. And he's a GOAT. I mean, he's the only, we just said it, he's the only 2-time Pocket Mats champion. He's definitely one of the best players in the world. So if you're not following over on his Twitch channel, you absolutely should be. Kind of like Nabrix was saying too, make sure you go follow Pocket Mads. He's the one who hosts all these tournaments. Make sure you're dropping subs on his YouTube channel, in fact, because that's where he drops most of his main content, is over on YouTube. If you guys want to check Meta Monday, which is going to be a wrap-up of everything you see here, go, again, sub to his YouTube channel, and make sure you're checking those videos out. And myself, too. I do stream, too, so if you guys want to come hang out with me, we have a fun time every single time we're streaming. So go drop a follow over on my channel. Over on YouTube, we stream both Twitch and YouTube when we do stream. So subs, follows for everybody around. And again, big shout out to all the people who helped put this on. There's a lot of people, casters, judges, Maddie, sponsors now. Nabrix is here joining us. I mean, again, it takes a village to put this on. So appreciate you guys, appreciating the effort. And yeah, tomorrow, dude, I can't wait. It's been a fun time. I'm glad we finally got to cast something together and hang out and watch some card games. And I think, again, tomorrow is going to be a blast. I can't wait to see it. So, I'm hoping too tomorrow. In fact, actually, not even hoping. I don't have to hope because I know tomorrow a lot of these people who didn't stream their games, Mana of Steel, he's got to stream. If you make Top Cut, you got to stream your game. So we're gonna see some of these decks that we didn't get to see today, like Mana of Steel. We're going to see him in action tomorrow.
Exactly.
He is playing kind of a crazy one, too. Let's see. He's playing Altaria Greninja is what we're looking at. I think he's like the only Altaria Greninja player in the tournament right now. And yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see what pans out tomorrow. But for now, I think the next round did go out, or the final round. Excuse me, I'm fighting the hiccups. Who do we want to watch? We've got some last round action going on.
Mm-hmm. We did look at Varium before, but he is sitting at 6-2, so I kind of
Wanna
want
do
to
it?
see
Yeah.
if he's able to clutch up the qual.
Let's do it. All right, let me pull him up over on the Twitch side of things.
Alrighty. Let me pull that stream up as well. We have a lot of 6-2ers here. Jimbo is 6-2. Numa's 6-2. Feditet. Oh, actually, we can tune into Feditet as well. I do see the stream live. If you want to tune into that one instead, up to you. Because we haven't showcased him yet.
I'm gonna let you make the call.
Ooh, I think we'll go with Feditet here.
Okay, let's do that. We did see Verum earlier, and we can always go into Verum again, I suppose, at the end here, right? Just because we're watching Feditet doesn't mean it's over. He's on Discord here, or not Discord. Limitless, you said?
On Twitch, you'll be able to find.
Got him.
Is 6-2 is running the Magnezone Darkrai list, queuing into an interesting one. This is the SE list that we're seeing here from Riruko, Japanese player.
It's like, folks,
who
let me
is
get
rocking
the deck
that
lists up.
Dragon Arcana Altaria. But yeah, very nice. Let's see how this goes here. Taking a look at Feditet. Tuning into that game here, we see Magnemite in the active spot, Magneton on the bench, Tyrog on the bench as well. We have that Magneton evolve into it, charging it, attaching all the energy to it as well. On the other side of the board, we see Pichu in the active spot that was able to charge the Swablu there to get that lightning energy on it. We saw Cape on it as well, which means that we could potentially see the Dragon Arcana Altaria come in and KO this Magnemite. Will we see it though? It's a very interesting list, this SE-inspired list. The major difference is there is a Psychic or a Choreo, which, if you didn't know, acts like Marshadow. It's a 1 energy attacker, 70 HP, does 20 damage base, but if a Mon was knocked out in the previous turn, it does 60 more damage, swinging in for 80. So we'll see if that Oricorio, as we see it placed on the bench there, if we'll get some use out of it. We do see that Dragon Arcana Altaria come in, KO the Magnemite in the active spot. What do we got here? Feditet does have Magnezone in the active spot. We're going to charge the Magneton. Most likely, we're going to evolve to the Magnezone and Copycat here. Even though it is nice to have that Sabrina Cyrus in hand, we are going to get that Copycat out.
Yeah. I think they'll come back later, though. I think for now, he's probably better off doing it. And, oh, never mind. They'll come back right now is when they're coming back. Well, that's funny.
There it is.
All right. And we got a Professor out of it, too, so I'd say still worth it.
It would have been nice to have the Mega Absol or the Darkrai to commit the Dark Energy for turn to it, as opposed to just this Magnezone here, but can't be upset when you got that Magnezone swinging in, and potentially this Dragon Arcana Altaria not able to swing if they flip tails on this coin flip here.
Not only that, but this Altaria has a 2 retreat cost, which in this meta I think is going to be very important, whether or not you have the 1 retreat cost or the 2 retreat cost. Again, he has no energy built up on any other Mon. He can't afford to retreat this and then come back and attack with it later. So I think we're going to have to see the sacrifice. He's going to have to fight through the coin flip and see if he can do the 100 damage. And that is a no.
Tails, we are not swinging, which means that this Altaria is going down. We do have energy on that Swablu on the bench that could potentially be Mega Altaria, but again, max damage output would just be 130, and this Magnezone is sitting at 150 healthy.
Wow. Okay, so now, decision to be made. Do you put the Absol in? It looks like well, hold on. Now, wait just a minute here. Yep, we're going Absol. I guess the decision was Absol or Darkrai. What do you put in? You could have pinged with the Darkrai in addition to attacking with Absol, but I think this is probably the better choice.
I think I would have gone Darkrai, to be honest with you.
You think?
Yeah, because if it is Mega Altaria, we want to start pinging, yeah.
Well, not only that, but look at this. You could have done like a Pichu one-shot with the you could have retreated and done Pichu one-shot of some sort, as opposed to...
Ooh.
Well, maybe not.
We do see the retreat into the Oricorio to swing for 80. We see the red card come out as well. Okay.
We're making plays. The Clement Magneton, not great. That means that's a dead Clement.
It's going to be swinging in for 80 damage, brings the Magnezone into range of that Mega Altaria. And then we would have Sabrina for win, assuming we get that Mega Altaria online here. We are tied up at 1 prize point each. We're just deciding to burn the Clement here.
I
Energy
do like
attached
that
to the
play you were just
Absol.
saying. I think you attach to Absol, you attack now. Yes, you might lose the Magnezone next turn. However, Absol Sabrina, I think we'll take it, right? What does the opponent have for Mons? All they have left is Swablu and Babies, so anything they put down is going to get killed by the Sabrina. No basics left in the deck, so it's going to be nothing but Mantike, Pichu. And I think what Mintam usually likes to say, what they don't know, they don't know. Big shout out to Mintam. Oh, wait. We could see a sleep play. I didn't even think of that. Never mind.
We wake up, and that's the game. Unfortunately, no Mega Altaria even to KO, but of course, we have the Sabrina in hand for that. And that is the game there. That is game 1.
That is indeed game 1. Going to Fetatet. Got a cord here. Sitting on an HDMI cord the entire day.
My wire management for my PC is absolutely abysmal.
Well, I don't know if you heard, but last week, or this entire last week, I had like my basement flood, so I had to completely renovate my entire stream area. It was a nightmare.
Oh, man.
We're back in it though. However, I guess not fully because I had a random HDMI cord that I had moved under my chair the entire time.
You know, only took us, into the 9th round to realize.
Yeah. It was like one of those, it was like a with the clowns with the handkerchiefs, but it was an HDMI cord coming out of my bottom end. All right, we're waiting for the next round to load up here.
Alrighty, getting into game 2 here.
Getting a little loopy. It's been a long day, huh? 9 rounds of gameplay. Day. I can't wait. I'm gonna go eat something after this.
Oh yeah.
That was my mistake. I've got a pizza pocket sitting right here, but it's ice cold because I was running too late. I thought I had plenty of time, and before I knew it, I was out of time. So now I've got a cold pizza pocket sitting here still.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, we're getting there. Next round should be loading. I wonder what's going on here. This game's been loading for a minute. Might be a disconnect. Sometimes this happens when the game loads this long, right?
Yeah. It could be happening on the other player's end as well, I think. Okay, there we are.
Yeah, it does look, I think this player is from overseas, so I do, it could always play a part in why it takes a minute to connect.
But here we go, game 2. We see Tyrog in the active spot on the other side of the board, Swablu. They do have energy advantage for that Swablu, but ideally it would have been a baby so that they'd be able to charge. We could see the retreat out into the baby, but not without this Swablu suffering 20 damage before it leaves.
Could see a sleep play, I guess, maybe. That's going to be a
Also
40
true.
damage play, I guess. Or no, I forget. Swablu is not weak to fighting. It's weak to electric. I guess we could see a sleep play right off rip and hope for the best.
The sleep play does risk the Darkrai, though, for the Darkrai ping plus the swing for the KO.
Yeah, and that would just go downhill quick.
Exactly. Assuming that there is a sleep that comes in. Okay, retreating into the Chingling, though. Yeah, I like this. Because it seems like we don't have our optimal start here. If we had a baby, it would have been the baby in the active spot, but it's only Swablu. So preventing...
The good thing is they can play that Lissia, though.
Lissia.
Yeah,
there
so we at least get some cards. That 10 damage, though, perfect amount of damage to put him into, like you were saying, KO range the following turn. So, and it still locks him down with Jingly Noise.
So we do see the retreat out into the Pichu. It is going to charge that Swablu there. Let's see what we got. Fetatet. Ooh. If we had Darkrai, that Cyrus would have been very clutch. Just KOing that Swablu, but unfortunately, no Darkrai. We do find Magneton, though, and we are evolving, charging up. Committing to Absol here as well, attaching the Dark Energy to it, and we're just going to swing in with that Chingling again. You're going to red card before. And now we're going to swing in. We could see the Dragon Arcana Altaria come in and start doing damage. But they do run the risk of the Magnezone coming in or the Absol coming in.
Mm-hmm.
They do find the second Swablu energy
the second
attached
Swablu, though,
to it.
Good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. Licia as well.
We might be setting
No targets
ourselves
for
up
it.
for the same play as last time, possibly. I guess we'll be up energy this time, I think, because we're going to be able to attach the Swablu. And even if we do get Magnezoned here... Oh, wait, is it... No, okay, never mind. I was going to say, is it game over with Darkrai? But it is not.
Yeah, we have to, unfortunately, commit the energy 2-turn to that Magneton for the Magnezone to swing. Also, we did see the Licia, and it was dead, which means that the one card that the opponent has in the hand is that Mantike.
Yes. You're right. Process of elimination there. I don't know. Do you throw the Clement now just to thin the deck?
I probably would, and it would make it so that maybe... Yeah, maybe Magnemite does go down, we Clement, so that we're able to have the...
Wait a sec. Was that a misser?
Interesting. Opting to not Clement there. I think we should have Clemented so that we would have had the Magneton. And that's why we would have put the Magnemite down in the first place. Because now we're just closing off the bench for a potential Darkrai ping and then swing from Magnezone. But it does come down to this flip here. The Altaria does want to swing in onto this Magnezone because it is, no matter what, 2-shot. You see Mega Altaria come down, energy attached to it. We need to flip heads here if we want to revenge KO.
Oh my god.
Tough,
that is
very
rough.
tough.
The Magnezone shutting him down. Didn't need the Clement play.
This is going to give us that Darkrai that we would have been able to get that ping with, but instead we placed Magnemite on the bench. But we do at least get that Clement to get that Magneton now. So we will see the Magneton getting ready, energy attached to the Absol, and just swinging in on that Altaria. Again, the Mega Altaria cannot one-shot here.
No.
This is our first prize point of the game.
They're going to be in kind of the same price, or not price point, excuse me, I'm listening to what you said and saying it to myself. They're going to be in the same boat, though, I think, with the Mega Altaria now. They have to attack, but they're going to get revenge hit by Magnezone. And the other downside is once this Magnezone goes down, you still have an Absol on the bench. So I think... Do they run any sort of... They do run a Sabrina. I don't know. I don't know if there's a way. Maybe with the revenge, or the a revenge kill here? How do you do this? This is going to be kind of a tough one. Cyrus is in hand as well, so no matter what happens, you're coming right back. This could be a scenario of what they don't know, and they're trying to think, hey, how do I get out of this, besides hoping they don't have Cyrus.
We are going to see the second Magnezone come down. We're going to see the attack onto the Altaria as well. What I would assume occurs next is a retreat into the Oricorio to KO the Magnezone, the first Magnezone here. It would be followed up by a revenge KO with our second Magnezone, and then we have Cyrus for win on the Pichu.
It is true, I guess. The Oricorio, the Psychic Oricorio, can actually one-shot... Well, no, not necessarily one-shot, but it can finish it up. It does 20 damage, but it only costs 1 Psychic Energy, and I think that's like the ups of running this card, is the fact that you can get a kill with just 1 Psychic Energy. However, we are going to see... Wait, hold on, though, because the Cyrus play is not enough. So if they hit him with Cyrus, they retreat.
The Cyrus is enough, though, because they have the Darkrai ping.
Oh, there's the Darkrai right there. Yeah, I forgot. Yep, that is enough. That is game. I don't know why I was still thinking, hey, they had a chance.
Tough, very tough. Even if we didn't have the Darkrai there, we can take the KO onto the Psychic Oricorio and then Cyrus the Pichu for the third prize point of the game. But we're able to just end it there on that turn with the Darkrai ping.
That's game 2 for Tete or Fetatet then, right?
I believe that is.
Quick games for Fetatet. He is locked in for tomorrow then.
Very nice.
All right. Do we have any more people playing still? Sorry, I'm starting to lose my voice.
Yeah, let's take a look here.
50 people left. We got somebody, I'm sure. Baram's still playing. We want to check him out?
Yeah, we can check out Baram. Let's see how that's going. Looks like they're in game 2. Varam did take game 1. We'll tune in and see how it's going. It does look like it is a Absol Hydreigon mirror. We'll see if the deck lists are the same. Looks like Varam is running Rocky Helmet. Meanwhile, the opponent's Carton Kumpel is rocking the relatively more standard list with the red card Cape, Sabrina Cyrus. We'll see how those Rocky Helmets do. They will be annoying against the Chinglings. They will be annoying to put the opposing Hydreigon into range. They do both run that Sabrina Cyrus though. Oh, actually tuning in, it looks like Varam won.
I think, yeah, I was gonna say, you just got it, right?
That might be the end of the set.
That's the end of the set as well. Rats to Varam, right as I was trying to download those deck lists, so that's right. I'm glad he won. We'll see him tomorrow.
That is an awesome qual. Wow.
Yeah.
Because Varam he went 2-2. He won his first 2 rounds and then dropped the next 2 and he was forced to win 5 in a row to qualify, and he did it.
Oh, he's
phenomenal.
stoked.
Phenomenal.
I put him on the open screen for just a sec because he is stoked. Shout out to Varam. Again, we'll see him tomorrow. In the meantime, guys, let's see who else we can maybe find.
Let's take a look here. Jimbo is fighting for his qual as well. He's down a game as well. We can tune into Jimbo over on Twitch.
Yep, let's do it. I am about it.
Let's take a look here. Okay, it is game 2. It is what appears to be a mirror of that Darkrai Magnezone. Looks like the deck lists are identical, so it's an exact mirror matchup here.
100% mirror match. I can just copy paste the same mirror deck. Jeez, if I could talk. I'm losing my mind now, dude. I gotta get some food. All right, here we go.
Oh, well, I lied.
Okay, that's okay.
Jimbo is running. The only difference is Jimbo's running double Chingling, but Hammer Knight is running 1 Chingling, 1 Tyrug. That's quite literally the only difference.
Okay, Jimbo's. And then Hammer Knight. Don't tell me it's over. Oh, don't tell me it's over. It's over!
Unfortunately.
Oh, no, is that it for Jimbo? Don't tell me.
It looks like that is a 6-3 record for Jimbo.
Oh, Big J.
1 set short.
All right. That being said, let's see if we can maybe find another one. These are going to start going quick.
Yeah. I see Numa is fighting for Top Cut Qual as well.
Is he in Discord, I guess? Let's see if there's anybody in Discord we can take a look at.
True. Yeah, I'm kind of just looking at the folks streaming over on Twitch.
Pretty much fallen off at this point, so that's all right. It's gonna start getting down to the very nitty gritty now, just because it's at the end of Top Cut, and basically everybody who's made it has made it. There's just a few games left. Hold on, we can maybe find one, huh?
Yeah, I see Numa's in a game 3. Let's see.
Perfect. Pulled it up.
Awesome. Taking a look at this here, it is the Darkrai Magnezone versus the Hydreigon Absol. We have Absol in the active spot. Healthy Darkrai on the bench. That is 60 HP. The Magnemite on the bench as well. Looks like we're just going to be swinging in onto this Mega Absol here. It would have been nice to have Magneton here because we would be able to KO, swinging 80 and then 90, assuming no heals, whether it's Cape or Indeedee. Looks like the Cape is in the discard pile of the opponents here, Arima.
We are going to need to see, I suppose, if Numa has the Cyrus, right? Because if Numa has Cyrus, is it not Cyrus Gabirus?
Yes, with the Darkrai ping. True. Let's see. We swing in. What do we see in the hand? Chingling Rare Candy.
A lot of nada. Okay, well, possible still top deck on the Hydreigon, but we know he doesn't have it. Not being able... I guess they could retreat into a Chingling. Let's see.
If we see the Hydreigon, we don't. We saw the top deck of a red card. We saw Sabrina in hand, but it gives us Cyrus and Sabrina.
This game. Our guy.
That's the
Numa.
game.
Big Numa.
That's
he's looking at it right now. Take your pick. Do you want Cyrus or do you want Sabrina?
Even then, the Absol is in the active spot already. We just swung, so we ping and we swing and we take the game. That's the game.
Ping and swing. Hit him with the old ping and swing. That is
and
it.
Just like that, Numa gets the top cut qual, baby.
Yep.
Very nice. Going 7-2.
He'll be here tomorrow. Again, dude, we're going to have a lot of fun matches tomorrow, I feel like. It's going to go crazy.
It's going to be a great time. I'm already looking forward to it. Let's see, any other matches we can kind of tune into in these last moments here? Doesn't really look like it. But yeah, very nice. With all of our competitors getting through.
Yeah. I'm
finishing
looking
up this 9th round.
Checking on the
big congrats
Discord
to
thing.
everyone who's made it.
I don't think there's anybody left, guys. I think Navrix is right. I think we better just start maybe wrapping it up here. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to get gameplay for the other players here. That's it for the streams. That's it for everybody on Discord. I believe in. I don't see anybody else. Yep. But tomorrow, same time tomorrow, we're going into Top Cut. I think, like we were saying earlier, it's going to be a crazy one tomorrow. We've got a bunch of big names, got a bunch of big decks. We're going to have the new meta spelt out for us tomorrow, that's for sure. So,
a big congratulations to the players who have made it. 21 points, whether it's 7 wins or 6 wins and 3 ties.
Yes.
You are moving on to tomorrow. You get to fight for that juicy prize pool with the money and the FA cards. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. We had some amazing games, amazing competitors. Whether you made it to Top Cut or not, congratulations to you for even participating in the tournament. I know, especially with a big prize pool and a lot of competitors, it can be very overwhelming to throw your hat in the ring. But even if you didn't make it to Top Cut, thank you so much for participating. It means the world to us that you are showing support for such an amazing tournament and tournament series. So shout out to each and every one of you.
Agreed. I want to just go off of that too. Like you were saying, these tournaments would only happen if all of us made it happen. The viewers included, but especially the team over at Pocket Mads putting these together. Navrix, thank you for joining us on the team as well. This has been a fun week. I'm looking forward to tomorrow and more casting opportunities. So that being said, I think, Navrix, you want to give a quick shout out? Where can we find you?
You can find me streaming at twitch.tv/Navrix_. Okay, the underscore is important. I know a lot of people forget it. It's very important. But I stream there. Well, during the month of December, I'm streaming every single day in December. Doing a little 31 days of Navrix type of thing.
There you go.
So you can look forward to that. I regularly participate in tournaments and grind ranked when ranked is in the game, unfortunately, not until January 9th. But if you're interested in seeing more Pokemon Pocket content from me, you can check me out there. I will also be posting on my other socials as well. We mentioned it earlier in the stream. I'm slacking on the YouTube. I'm gonna be honest, I'm slacking. but I will get there. And if you want to be one of the first to see when I drop that first YouTube video and YouTube short and potentially YouTube live, you can check me out at NabricksTTV on YouTube.
Awesome, bro. All right. Well, again, my name's Jay Dankist. You can do same thing. Just follow me Twitch, YouTube under Jay Dankist. Spelled just like it is on the stream. That being said, I think we will see you guys in the morning, huh? For Top Cut. But alrighty. I think we'll end it here. You guys have a great one. Navrix, again, thanks for joining me. All the Pocket Mads crew, thank you guys for holding it down. Judges, all that stuff. Big shout out to the judges today. I know it was very chaotic. But we will see you guys bright and early tomorrow. You guys have a great night, a great rest of the day. We'll see ya tomorrow.
Have a good one.